Welcome back, everyone, to a new world. Or a couple of worlds, if you will. And damn, if this intro wasn't hype back in the day. I wish they used the extended cut, which used the much more stills. Oh, this is a good one right here. Objection! Oh, Dark Phoenix. Oh my god! Is that the guy from Dead by Daylight? Oh, this one would be a good fight, bro. I would love to pay to see a lot of these fights right here. Let's go, Ryu! Ah! It's the guy from Fortnite! I thought you could say that to like half of these characters. It's the guy from Fortnite! It's the girl from Fortnite! Shinku Haruken! It's Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The Fate of Two Worlds. That's only in the OG version. This is a new version. I won't skip the comic book even though it's dumb. You know, I actually own this comic book. I can probably show it on camera. It was with the special collector's edition of the first game. And so there came a day like no other, when the very fabric of two universes began to unravel and collide. And yet the cause of this disastrous occurrence was not a natural one, rather it was a result of... yes. As villains from these two very different worlds united with an eye on conquering both, their vile scheme would throw their respective realities into chaos. Unless they added new ones today, man. By meddling with forces they could not even possibly comprehend. By angering a god. I am that god. I, Galactus, and now because... Okay, bye.
From being ravished by Galactus.
Dun dun dun. Hey, we're back to the amazing music. Am I gonna have... new ones today? I can probably do it after this. This won't take long. Although I do have to do 6 tiers of another battle pass. Let me see. Let me see what are the character voices at. Okay, we got them on English. We got it.
Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where the finest heroes assemble. Get ready for the fight of your life.
Legit. And I just gotta see which one's worth it, right? But let's see. Hey though. Well, I mean, we have to use Wesker, right? That's a given. We literally just played RE5. Why don't we just use the RE5 team? Screw it. And then we can start using other characters. But I hate Jill. Jill's like the worst character in this game. So I'm gonna go with Nemesis, who's also in Dead by Daylight. So you know what? GG's. All 3 characters that I'm using are in Dead by Daylight. And only one of them is in Fortnite. I like that. We'll put it on normal for now. Ooh. Trisel Laboratory versus Jill?
Let's see how good you really are.
Ready for training.
Ready for training. The music, bro. Right? I could do RE1 team after. But the music is good. If you can tell me what this theme is, bro, you're the greatest RE fan of all time. right? It's kind of in the title. Stars, right? That is true. A lot of shit is going on, so I might have to go after. I'm just gonna take care of everyone. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, that would have been a sick fucking... Oh, I'm getting hyped, I'm getting hyped. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Woo! Jill's dead. Literally kills Jill. But probably will say something in the after. Jill, are you alright? What has Wesker done to you? While Wesker's like almost missing his glasses in the other scene. Oh, I love Marvel vs. Capcom, man. It's probably my favorite fighting game of all time. Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Woo! I literally got the hunk. Chris is one of my favorite, but also bullshit characters in this game. If you're wondering how would Chris play in a fighting game, well, you're just seeing his moveset. He's got Shotgun, which is OP, SMG, which is kind of shit, and Magnum, which, what have we learned from the Resident Evil series? Magnum is strong as fuck? Alright, let's see. I think I can kill her with just 2 more Magnum shots. 1. Oh. Okay, she blocked the 2. The Magnum's too fucking good, bro.
I'll be damned before I lose another partner.
I'll give you that one, Chris. Chris is cracked. I may specialize in bioterrorism, but I won't hesitate to put an end to any wrongdoings that come to my way. It's been a long time. I don't think I remember that line. And honestly, kind of forgettable. I'll try winning his nemesis, alright? I am the only god. Okay, that's good, that's good. Everyone says unique shit to each other. Wesker is so fucking vain that he would fucking say I am the only god to fucking Thor, right? Oh, this theme's pretty good. Please, try harder. Oh, if you're wondering, was Wesker top tier? 100%. I'll see if I can do his other attack. Ah! Yeah, you have to. That's a parry attack. Hey, it's the girl from Fortnite! Ruin! Really? It's been such a long time, so I can't remember all my good shit, but I love this game. Woo! Look at this Ultra Level 3. It's shit, but if you play RE5, you know exactly where this is from. Bring the pain! We're killing fucking Excel in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Ooh, 1, 2, karate kick. I'll see if I can do the boulder combo to everyone. It's kind of hard to do. Woo! You can't do that. That's only Street Fighter 6. Bring it. Suck it! Oh, I haven't even done his bullshit shit, bro. Bro, try throwing a couple incendiary grenades onto the map and see what you can do. Look at that shit. And I haven't even done his, like, move that, like... Look at this shit. Wait, give me a second. I'm not teabagging. Ah! Woo! Damn. What was it? Was it circle or a different move? Heavy? And heavy is what button? Bro, when I did this move back in 2000 and I want to say it was 10, I'm like, this is the stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life, and I love it. I love it. The thing is, this move right here, yeah, no, I mean, this game is so broken that every character is just OP as fuck. Ooh, you know what? You deserve that. Woo! That's a move, right? Prone position and shooting Leon's pistol. I wonder if they were gonna originally put Leon in this game and then they switched it to Chris to make it more in line with Resident Evil 5 since that was the newest game at the time and the other characters they were putting in this game. But I've always thought it was weird that Chris has the Silver Ghost, which is Leon's pistol in Resident Evil 4. But only a Resident Evil nerd like me would notice that, right? I mean, you can tell, like, when has Chris ever used, like, a silver-looking gun? Oh no! It's the worst show on Netflix! Apparently. Wait, you're all melee. Boom, boom, boom! That was sick. Is this game hyper what? Boom! I killed you just like Spencer. You can't beat me. I'm in Dead by Daylight. I go after teenagers or whatever you go. I know Iron Fist. Iron Fist is actually kind of cool. I won't lie, but the live-action series has not really done him justice. Just like many other characters you'll see in this game. It's funny because this game was a game to like be a sequel to Marvel vs. Capcom, but it also promoted a lot of things in the MCU before they were even a thing. Like, I remember when Rocket Raccoon was added in this game, I'm like, who the frack is this character? And that was because that was before Guardians of the Galaxy was even a movie. That's how old this game is, dude. Yeesh, it's like over 10 years now. Damn. I'm gonna do a very bad thing to Sea Viper. Oh, why do you always jump? Ugh. See, oh yeah, I mean, but that is Sea Viper. She should have not been in this game. Stars. Also, Nemesis looks more dope in this game than in the remake. But that's because this is his original design.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
MODOK! Chun Li and Ryu!
So many ways to kill, so little.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually like this stupid guy. Especially his theme song, it's pretty bopping. I would say both. It's just, out of all the characters you could have added in this game, Sea Viper would probably be the last character any Street Fighter fan would put in this game. Like, even newcomer Street Fighter fans would be like, yo, who's Sea Viper? And there's a reason I don't think Sea Viper will be in Street Fighter 6, because it's just like, why? But that's what I'm talking about, a man that this game was about to... I could... Don't worry. There's a reason I played this game first, because... oh, shit. Oh, you can... No, Chun Li's OP in this game. But so is Wesker, so I think we got it pretty good here. Kinshasa! Oh, she has the move! Do I fright? She's only in Street Fighter 4, right? So that's what I meant, like this game was kind of to promote franchise IPs, and not just Marvel's side, but on the Capcom side as well. That's why most of the Resident Evil characters are from Resident Evil 5, because that was the newest game at the time. And that's why the only other Street Fighter character other than Akuma is C. Viper, because that was the newest game at the time. And C. Viper was a base character roster. Trust, if Juri was a base character roster character, she would have most likely been in this game. And I would have rather had Juri in this game than, than, C. Viper. Also, Chun-Li's theme is so good in this game. Oh my god, Chun-Li, take it! Oh no, X Factor, it's over. Go show! Useless chaff. But so does Wesker's theme. I'm sorry, I love Wesker's theme. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Only if it has good games on. Yeah! Oh, that was a good block. That was a good block. But that was my best parry ever. I was the only worthy one. Yeah, Chun-Li's good, but like, Wesker is on a different level compared to so many people. There's a reason why Wesker needs to be in more fighting games, because his moveset just allows for it. Next playthrough, alright? If you guys want me to pick specific people, I do not mind playing this game, because I really love this game a lot. I'm not a professional, I'm not good at it, I can't do like touch of deaths and cool stuff like that, but I just play the game for fun, and it's pretty good. Also, Firebrand's theme is too good. Do 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 do. I'll see if I can do at least 3 combos in a row for all of you, alright? You're too small! I can't shoot you! Hi, Super Pro, how do you do? Ooh, I killed you just like I killed, what's yellow guy's name? Brad Vickers. Yo! It's Hager! I love Hager! I wish you were in a Street Fighter game. Maybe one day. You're the reason we have the Lariat for Zangief. But I might have to destroy you. I'm sorry. Ooh! Ching! Goodbye! Good go- ooh! Nice, Weapon X! Woo! I'm surprised I'm still alive. Don't snap me back. Bring it! I could get smacked in the face. I gotta do Nemesis level 3 at least once. There we go. Ew, Everyone just got eaten by the nemesis. Stars! Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I would love to play that. Mario Party Superstars, that would be pretty cool. Bowser's Fury, I played 3D World on the Wii, on the Switch though. Bowser's Fury would be kinda cool. I don't know about Pokemon. Splatoon 3 would be something my sister would love to play. Super Smash Bros, yeah. Metroid Dread, I guess. I love how you didn't say Klonoa. Like, you just need to tell me, yo, you can play Klonoa on the Switch, and I would be like, bet, 100%. But, of course, no one... Everyone forgets about Klonoa on the Switch.
The battle for Earth. Go for broke. Fire!
But I know, it was mean. I'm just making a joke. I know you mentioned the games you can only play on the Switch. Cosmic Wesker is not good. You already have Klonoa? Do you know how many versions of Resident Evil 4 I own? Apparently there's 10 versions of Resident Evil 4 on ban, and I own 4 of them. And that makes me laugh a lot. Oh, wow, I love how I did the boulder combo on Wesker. That's kind of, cute. Clerp, that's terrible. I hope... Woo. Who should win? Who should win? Wesker? I think Wesker should win. Boom, boom, boom. Exactly. Aw. Right. I don't think Nemesis is gonna take another hit, yeah. Oh wow! Chris actually stopped that. I'm surprised Chris stopped it. Chris might be dead here though. Eat lead! Eat lead! Eat lead! Eat lead!
You win.
Mortals are so weak. World order is at hand. And I will be the creator. Everything is going according to plan. Well, almost everything anyway. I have to admit, a cosmic being coming into play was something I could never have anticipated. Galactus' appearance made him the primary target of every hero on Earth, leaving me to my own devices. A grave miscalculation on their part. They were easy enough to capture in their weakened state. Now I can test their capability with the Ouroboros virus. The fantastic specimens from this new world should yield zombies to truly marvel. I'm not gonna skip it because then it's the end of it. That's 3 freaking like references in one. They're referencing Marvel Zombies. There's the Marvel pun at the end, and I mean Wesker's playing in RE5, which was just infecting people with Ouroboros. So that's kind of cute. You see, even in like a dumb crossover game like this, they still put some attention to detail with their IPs. But also, comic book endings. What is this? Did they run out of budget? I love how I laughed. I didn't even need Wesker's laugh. Ooh, okay, Wesker's theme. It's not gonna play the full thing because it needs to go through all 3 characters, but Winds of Madness is so fucking good. This is the theme that plays when Chris and Shiva have to inject the needle into him. But in RE5 it's orchestral, and then for this game they're like, yo, let's make it rock. Ooh, Nemesis' theme is too good. It's the theme song that plays when you're fighting him in OGRE3. I think I like the piano in the background. And dubstep was big at the time, so you have to have dubstep in there, right? It was lost? That's terrible, but now it's found. Chris's theme is so hype, but I still, for the love of God, I still can't tell you what it's based off of. But it's too good. Okay, I can't do that part. Yeah, Morgan's in this game. The 3 Darkstalkers are Morgan, Felicia, and Hitsuko. Okay, I'm glad it's done. And then it goes to the ending of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which we're only going to hear once, and then I'm going to skip it every time we play again. But you let me know which 3 characters you want me to use. You're kind of seeing all of them right at the end here, so... I'm being, of course, which I'm okay with, wanted me to use Chun Li, so I still have 2 open spots left if other people want me to use someone specific. Oh, X-23 is so good. The worst part is Jill's the worst character in that roster. Like, I would use anyone over Jill. Jill just sucks, but I don't mind showing her off to the stream, I guess. Oh, I mean, I guess they had to save the best for last, right? So that's why Morgan's there. He's gonna eat the Chapter 2 map! Help! Defeat him before he eats the 0 point! Tony, where are you? We gotta launch like 10 trillion battle buses into his mouth or whatever. That event was sick, I don't care. That's gonna be my favorite event of, well, since I started, I can't really say since the game started. Developed and produced by Capcom.
Thank you for playing. A
Sure.
new character ending is available. A new title has been unlocked.
I need to play that game again. I won't lie. Although, I'm gonna see what I switch to after this, because this was just gonna be more for, like, the memes. But, hey, if people enjoy me casually playing Marvel vs. Capcom, I would love to play some more Marvel vs. Capcom. So we got base Chun Li. We got, I think that's her Street Fighter 2 look? If not her Street Fighter 3. One of her alternates. It looks nice. I like her. Her default, it was brown hair because that's how she has it in Street Fighter 4. But to me, Chun Li has always had like dark black hair. That's the good costume, which was brought back, which is most likely going to be brought back into Street Fighter 6, the black and red. Ooh, all white Chun Li. That's pretty nice. It almost looks like a wedding dress, which is kind of funny because she eventually had one of those in Street Fighter 5. Pick Chun Li. That's cute, I guess. But the two best ones for me have always been 6 and Alt. I don't know which one is better than which. I would say 6 has to be the number 1 for me, just because you can only get 6 in this game, and 6 is Shadow Lady. Oh yeah, of course Akuma has the Shungoku Satsu in this game. But yeah, I can be Shadow Lady Chun Li, or I can be Alpha Chun Li. So it's like, damn, like both of them are too good. But like, I've seen Alpha Chun Li so many times that like, it's better to use Shadow Lady, just because Shadow Lady's so BS that having Shadow Lady as at least the color is kind of cool. I just don't know which one I'm going to do. Yeah, we'll go with that one. No. Yeah, no. For Akuma, we got Base Akuma. Different variant of Akuma, I guess. Oni Akuma, or Shin Akuma. Super Saiyan Akuma. Another alternate from Street Fighter 3, I want to say. Street Fighter 3rd Strike Akuma, because you can see the gray hairs on his side, which I like. That's kind of cool. And Cyber Akuma, one of the greatest BS bosses of all time. Which you can actually maybe kind of still get the costume in Street Fighter 5. I don't know. Okay, who can I please give me a last character. I don't want to be Jill, unless you actually tell me to be Jill. Hell, Ryu's freaking OP in this game too. Jill, damn it. Okay. We got Red Jill, which is blonde apparently. Wait. More blonde than before. Dark Jill. Tactical Jill. I think that's supposed to be a Capcom reference. I don't know who that one is. And Resident Evil 3 Jill, which looks good, but like when you have that thing on the chest, then you might as well just use it first. Maybe we'll put it on high. No, we'll put it on hard. How about that? I like that.
And hideout. Fight it out.
That's enough. Surrender now.
Alright, cool.
Fight. First attack.
Woo!
Yes. Reversal. Crossover attack.
Kikosho, like, all of Chun-Li's moves have always been my favorite in the Marvel series, because it's just... The Marvel series is like, all the characters at their, like, fullest power, and seeing the Kikosho that big, it's almost like Chun-Li's doing a spirit bomb. It's pretty sick, honestly. Woo! I love how you can do EX Chun-Li's bird kick. I'll see if I can do level 3 on Wolverine. Woo! Right before I was able to do it. But Wolverine brought a god, so... You wanna fight me, Jill? Kamehameha! You think Goku's the only one that can shoot laser beams? I'm a god.
My skills are unparalleled.
I seek the ultimate power. I will not be stopped by mere mortals.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Alright, I could use Akuma all day.
I'll take you on.
Ooh.
You're about to deal with forces you can't possibly comprehend.
Live and let die. Fight!
Oh no, I hate this map because it shows me all the characters that were in the series before this game, but now a couple of them are either apprehended or slain. But it was kind of cute that Mega Man is like an unknown entity, because at the time we didn't know if we were going to get any more Mega Man properties, and now we have Mega Man 11, which is kind of sick, but like, back in the day we didn't know if Mega Man was even going to be a thing anymore. Ah, long story. But good times. We're in better times now. Well, I mean, for certain characters. The Marvel vs. Capcom series is dead, but like, at least certain franchises of the Capcom series are still alive. Go Zanku! Oh no, it's Hawkeye! Hey! No, legit. Like, people, like, I'm so glad you saw that on Bam, because when I saw that, I'm like, wow, because Jill was a character in the series, and she was so unique, so the fact that they just basically put Cammy's moveset on Jill was a big friggin' like, bruh. Cannon Spike! She doesn't even have good ultimates, like, this is her first one. You gotta launch them in the air to make it good. Her other one is kinda okay. You just go like this. Oh my god. That's what I get. But yeah, her unique thing is she gets like speed boost after she does certain attacks, and I guess it's cute, but like, when I get to play the Marvel vs. Capcom 2, you'll see that Jill was a much better character back then. Damn it. Right. Oh!
The weak shall perish.
Ah, no, I already got a win with Akuma. Let's get a win with Chun Li.
You win.
Go Bime?
Know why you're fighting?
I always like the smile Chun Li does at the end. You can't beat me with just brute strength. Go ahead and try. No, trust, I just don't like Jill. I've seen top tier like gameplay of her, and like she will go as fast as Sonic, but eesh, I just don't like her.
I never meet any nice girls.
Oh, Dante's theme's too good. I think I memorized the entire lyrics of Dante's theme. But I think all Devil May Cry fans know freaking. Oh my gosh, Dante, take it easy. What is it? Devils Don't Cry? Most likely. But people have modded Cammy to be in this game with Jill's model, and it makes sense. Woo! Oof. You know what? when I was younger, I never really understood that combo, because that was Chun Li's level 3, and if you're like, damn, that was so fast I didn't even like register what she did, yeah, that was basically my thing, and that's why I didn't really like it, but I'll try and do it again, but it seems like she did like 2 freaking spinning bird kicks in a row, and then she did the strongest freaking Hazenchu I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, that broke the ground, bro. Oh my god, Thor, take it easy. Take it easy. Jill's just a normal cop, please. Oh my god. That's the only cool move that Jill has, and it's very generic. And it also looks like a Kami Ultra too. I might have to save Akuma for my last character though. No, 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 no! No way, bruh. Woo! Bro, that was the only time in my life I was able to combo Jill's freaking Akimbo Scorpions, and that was pretty sick. Like, if you can catch it, it's a pretty good attack, but... Oh, you should have not let me catch you like that. Woo! That's not good. I better get out of there. There's a chill stone. Ah, shit. Chun Li, I need you. Chun Li, I need you. Chun Li. Woo! Yeah, it might be over. It might be over. I need a red X factor quick. Nice, nice, nice. Mess. Okay, you know what? You dodged the Raging Demon, I'll give you that. How absurd! If this is the best that the world has to offer, then what else is there left for me to prove?
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Phoenix Wright, yo, this is gonna be dope.
I'll take you on.
I won't lose, not to the likes of you.
Live and let die.
Methods!
Fight!
Damn it, Arthur. They're starting to block a lot more. They're starting to block a lot more, and that's not good. Keep poking. Woo! Of course. They're not gonna fight me. Yeah. Yeah. That was a bad one. That was a bad one. Oh shit! I gotta have Akuma survive, because if the other two go down, at least Akuma can do some work. Here we go! Yeesh, I'm very sorry. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I might just have to do... Oh my god, Maya. Yeah, no, 100%. This is what I get for putting hard when I don't know how to use two characters, but that's okay. That's okay. I got 30 seconds on the timer. I just have to do some work with Jill. Please! Nice, 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 nice. I should have not done that. Yeah, I should have comboed something else. Woo! I'm gonna time out. Oh my god. I'm okay with that. I'm honestly okay with that. I'll show you the power of X Factor. This sucks! Ooh! Miss nuts! Oh my god, I was so close. Okay, can you please give me anyone other than Jill? Jill just sucks. And I didn't want to do Jill's level 3 because it's a fucking waste of 3 bars. If you use Jill's level 3, she goes to hyper mode for like 10 seconds. And she's always been so fast that I can never control where to go. Okay, thank you. Thank you. At least I have 2 characters that I can do some work with. Because you can't match buttons with Chun Li, otherwise you're gonna get lightning legs. And you're seeing me do a lot of lightning legs. Yeah, we got base Ryu. We got Ryu from Street Fighter 2. Ryu from another Street Fighter 2. Ryu from probably Third Strike. We got Ken. We got Evil Ryu, which, okay, I forgot Evil Ryu was in this game. We're going with Evil Ryu 100%. And we got the greatest Ryu of all time! Street Fighter 1 Ryu! You know, fuck it. We're using Street Fighter 1 Ryu. We all gotta remember where we, we got Ken! We all gotta remember where we came from, right? A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, Ryu used to have red slippers. We all have our own growing up to do. Yeah, I was just gonna say, I'm not gonna lie, Alpha Chun Li looks pretty good. Here you go! Die! I've always loved how you can combo 2 frickin' lightning legs within each other. Miss nuts! Oh, you should have not tagged your partner in like that. Can you charge Shika? Oh, you brought Shinryu? You should have not. Hadouken! 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 Baku! Hadouken! Bak! Hadouken! Bak! Hadouken! Don't make me do the Ren Hadouken. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Hadouken! Ah! Bak! Hadouken! Alright, Goku, eat your heart out. Shinku Hadouken! No, I wish you. Oh wait, yeah, 100%. Yes, 100%. She was my main in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. That's the game you can transform her into evil Sakura, but you need to spend 3 bars to do it. But fuck, man. It was so cool just like powering up into Dark Sakura in the middle of the match and then doing the Shangoku Satsu with her. It's too good. Fighting games don't get any more hype than Marvel to me. Yes! Alright, time to go into Shinryu. Come on! Shin! Hadouken! Bro, name me another game that's gonna show you the Shin Hadouken. Not the Shin Shoryuken, the Shin Hadouken, the true Hadouken. Oh my god, your last attack was off by a second. And a second is a lifetime in battle. You know what? He's not wrong though. Every second counts. I use all my seconds in BR games, so. Fundamentals with Ryu. Uh-oh! Akuma! It might be over for Chun Li.
That's enough.
Surrender now.
You are not ready.
100%.
It's you or die. Fight!
Here we go! You walked into that one, Akuma. You literally walked into that one. Oh shit, Virgil? Okay, it's over. Where's Dante? He's much easier to fight. You know, yeah, I gotta use Akuma versus Virgil. Akuma seems too good. They are doing the greatest blocks of all time. I finally caught you. Woo! I'm gonna take advantage of it. Shin Kakosho! Oh my god, 48 hits and I took both of their lives out. Oh no, but Virgil is literally a team of 20. Yeah. All he needs to do is walk up to me. Please. Oh, yeah, go away, please. Woo! I'm gonna do my best to fight Virgil in freaking level 3 X Factor, but he just needs to hit me a couple times and Chun Li's dead. Oh, shit! Oh, what was that? The Shin Kakoken? Oh, she does have a Shin Kakoken. Woo! Shit! Okay, you know what? Boy! Come on, give me a couple more hits, there we go. Yep. This is it! Please block this attack. This sucks!
You win!
Disgraceful. Yes, now you have witnessed what a true demon can do. Legit. Akuma would be so pissed at Virgil that Virgil's a half-born. He'd be like, yo, I'm a true demon. Even though Akuma is technically half a demon too. But that's okay. Akuma is a hypocrite at times too.
You ready for me?
Amaterasu? Oh, her.
You should run while you can.
I don't really care for this Senko, but you know what? It was at the time I didn't understand how much Darkstalker's representation was in this game, and that's kind of cool. no one even knows what Darkstalkers is anymore. Until the Capcom Fighting Game Collection came out, now a lot more people are playing some more Darkstalkers game online. That's kind of cool. But the first like 3D like crossover game would be Tatsunoko versus Capcom, which is the background you see. Well, the picture you see in my background. But yeah, this was the first like 3D Marvel vs. Capcom game. And I guess there technically is a Marvel vs. Capcom 4 unbanned. It's just called Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, and yeah. There's a reason why that game didn't get DLC or a sequel. Or even my purchase. But, hey, you know what? If you ever want me to play that game, I would not mind losing a couple brain cells for my fitness. Yo, let's take half the roster of MVC3 and then cut it by half. But there are some cool characters in that game, though. Like, I would love to use Monster Hunter in a game like this. Exactly. I mean, I will say Max does talk a lot about it, which kind of gets me interested in it, but the way people say, like, I got burnt by Street Fighter V when it came out, and I'm just like, I don't know, like, I can't say the same thing that they say. I can say the exact same thing when Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite came out. I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I feel the burn. I understand what the Street Fighter V people feel. No, I've seen that too. Yesterday, it's funny, oh, in Infinite? I thought that was in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I saw Max was playing some Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and he was using some mods. Damn it! Okay, thank you. I need Akuma to stay alive right now. Right now, I'm not really paying attention, and Hisenko's kicking some ass. Shiniku Hadouken! Gosanku! Hishinko! I love how the Marvel characters actually pronounce the characters right. Missucks! Yeah! My skills are unparalleled. I love how technically Akuma always does the Shangoku Setsu after every match. I seek the ultimate power. I will not be stopped by mere mortals. Really, Super Pro?
Surrender now.
Like, there's an easy mode onto this. Like, it's funny. Street Fighter 5 is talking like, or 6, that people are like, yo, like, simple controls, that's gonna be, like, terrible. But simple controls have always been a thing in, crossover Capcom games. Right now I'm playing in normal controls because I know how to use the moves, but if you want to play this game and play it on simple controls, you can mash square and your character will do combos. You press triangle for spinning bird kick and stuff, and then if you just press circle, Chun Li will do the Kosho and stuff, so you can literally do the cool stuff you see on screen. You don't need to be a professional or know how to even play fighting games to do any of that stuff. You don't need to know how to. You don't need to be a professional to have fun in a fighting game. Booyah! Okay, I gotta use Akuma for this part. Missuts! Go Zanku! I love how Akuma's dash is like almost his slide. I'm gonna try and get a win with Chun Li, alright? But I'm glad all of you are enjoying this a lot. Like, it's funny, I was literally just gonna play this for like a few minutes. And people are like, yo, this is actually kind of dope. But I need to switch out Chun Li right now if I want to grab a win with her. Oof! I gotta stop getting hit by that. Oh shoot! That was a good hit. I gotta stop taking these hits. I'm gonna do the Shin Tatsumaki Senpu Kyoku. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. Kakosha! Kakosha!
You have saved the You win!
I won't let evil go unchecked.
Chun Li. Oh my god, it's funny. The only police work you'll see Chun Li do in the series is in a fucking crossover game. I've decided to continue my police work here. In this other world, criminals are as plentiful as fruit. Kingpin. I don't know what you believe you're accomplishing here, young lady. You'll realize I'll be out in less than a day, don't you? Well then, I guess I got something to do tomorrow. Kingpin getting his ass kicked. But I'm gonna shut up because Chun Li's theme is probably one of my favorites in this game. It's just so fast paced and techno, I love it. Oh, it's too good, I'm sorry. It's cute, it's cute. She would go straight after Kingpin. She needs to do some policing work. But if Bison was in this game, then they probably would have tried to tie that into this game, but thank goodness he isn't. Ooh, Akuma's theme. Probably at least top 5 of my favorite Akuma themes or renditions, just because the part that Akuma's infamous for loops 4 times and not just 2 times. And I'll tell you the part that's infamous. It's coming up in literally like 5 seconds. This is the part that Akuma's theme is known for. Dun 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 dun. I love how they still tried to keep it as original as they could. They didn't like make it rock or techno or anything, but Ryu's theme, oh, do 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 do. I won't lie, it took me a while to get into this theme because the first half of it doesn't sound like Ryu's theme, but then the second half, oh, it's too good. Do 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 do. Hadouken! All I wanna tell it is I wanna know the place where my soul has burned. Do 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 do. Okay, yeah, and I'm not gonna go back to that. Bro, no joke, that theme was stuck in my head, but I forgot whose theme it was. Really? I have like various versions of character themes that I heard and enjoy. I can send you a couple that I like, and then you gotta send me a couple that you like. What artwork do I have? Just a week left! Just a week! I'm so happy. That's why I'm just playing random games at this point. Although, I guess I got some Call of Duty we can play tomorrow, since the new season starts. But I gotta play some Call of Duty today. I got 6 tiers before the new Battle Pass comes out. Bro, this is how you do, like, a character reveals. This was, I think, one of the first images they showed for Marvel vs. Capcom. And, all they showed was, like, Ryu and Wolverine, right? And it's like, oh my gosh, who are these characters? And, of course, it's like, okay, that's Chun Li, but, like, who's that character? Okay, the wings, that has to be Captain America, but, like, who has 2 swords? We don't know which character has 2 swords. Yes. And also, this was, Shinkiro at his best. A lot of Marvel vs. Capcom 3 art is, Shinkiro, and I'll probably share some of my favorites. This one was one of my favorite earliest ones, because, like, when Chris was announced for Marvel vs. Capcom 3, you know me, RE fan, fucking freaked out like a fucking bitch. And I'm like, oh, Chris, you're gonna be my main! You're gonna be the greatest! Yeah, no, Shinkiro art is so recognizable, you can tell right by looking at someone's eyes. Doesn't matter. Usually, like, you can tell with the female eyes, because it's just a unique art style, eye style, but with any eyes, even the males. But, like, oh, this is probably the only time you're gonna see, like, Marvel characters in Shinkiro art. I mean, not every character looks the best. Or, I mean, depending. That's probably the best looking realistic Hulk you'll see. Oh, this one was a good one. This was when they were starting to reveal more characters. But let me go back. So yeah, I remember when people were like, who's that character? And all the Marvel fans, the Capcom fans didn't know who that character was, right? Like, I'm like, I don't know who that character was. But all the Marvel heads back in the day, they're like, oh, we know who that character is, 100%. And we're like, who? That's Deadpool. I'm like, who? Deadpool. I'm like, who? Like, look at Deadpool, ninja guy, 2 swords, wisecracks, funny, Ninja Spider-Man. I'm like, okay, we'll see how he is in the game, and trust. I was kind of introduced, just like most other characters in the Marvel Universe, I was introduced to a lot of them with the Marvel vs. Capcom series. I think I might have seen Deadpool in, like, cartoons before this game, but, like, this was the game I started, like, actually playing a lot with, that character. Also, like, I did not even notice, you can see Felicia right in the background. All the Capcom fans probably started freaking out with that. Let's see. Huh, that's weird. That's obviously Iron Man, but we would be like, who's that? Oh, if I saw that silhouette, I would have been like, yo, that's Chris 100%. That one's kind of hard, but I know that's Trish now. You got Hulk, the Cloaked Man, Doctor Doom. Ooh, that one would have been hard. Super Skrull? And there's only one woman that has, like, bad ears, so that would have been easy. And, Dante's kind of hard to tell, but you can see with the sword on the back and the hairstyle. But I like with every picture you'll see, they started releasing more characters, and then some more hidden characters in the background, too. So you got, Dormammu there. You still have a couple characters. Yo, who is that guy with the 2 swords? Who is he? I can't believe they took a while to reveal Chun Li. It's like, bro, we know Chun Li's gonna be in there. Same picture of Felicia. Who is that? Bro, oh, wow. They were really gonna announce Frank West all the way back then? Or that has to be someone else, right? That looks like Frank West. They literally cut Frank West from the base game. That I can see that. That makes more sense. Unless it's someone else I can't think of right now, that has to be Frank West. Alright, let's see. Okay, I actually like that picture of, like, Felicia. Like, hi. And then fucking Ryu's like, I'm gonna fuck all you guys up. Wolverine's like, me too! And then we got Trish. We got Iron Man. Hulk. Super Skrull! Chris in the most, like, I'm gonna save the world pose ever. Chun Li, like, yo. Morgan. Captain America, yo! And then this was the coolest one. That's actually when they announced Dante and Deadpool at the same time. And that was hype as shit, honestly, man. You can still see the trailers today, and Dante shooting up Deadpool was hilarious. Thor. Oh, this one was a good one. Dante's like, do not call me Leon! Ryu's gonna give the biggest kick to, like, Wolverine's face. Chris is like, I'm gonna screw you guys up. Hulk's there. Morgan, Deadpool. Chun Li in the silhouette again. 2011, if not 2010. I believe it was 2010, and then the Ultimate version came out in 2011. And I believe this is someone else, but this is actually a pretty good art work too. Chun Li's doing the spinning bird kick. You got Amaterasu and Felicia. How beautiful, Joe! I am Iron Man. I love Iron Man here. Of course, Chris. Deadpool. Boop. Too good, too good. And there's more art in the other game, the OG game, which one day I hope I can play, but I only have Ultimate on the PS4. Ooh, the concept art. The concept art. That's always great to hear. Always has to take care of themselves first. Venom and Deadpool are like your fave? Like, just in the Marvel Universe, Walkie, and Moon Knight, and Black Panther, of course. Black Panther was a character they added to Infinite, and I actually wanted to try them out. Oh, that's sick as shit. Dante would be fighting Ghost Rider, and Ghost Rider would want to kill that demon, or Half-Born. Hey! It's the ending of, the Doctor Strange 2 movie. Doctor Strange versus, Scarlet Witch. Yeah, that's what we're going with. If I could get this, like, printed and posted on my wall, that to me, this image right here is the earliest memory of Marvel vs. Capcom to me, bro. MVC1, me picking Spider-Man, freaking just starting up the arcade mode. My first enemy that I fought was Strider, and he has such an iconic freaking sword sound that it's just always stayed with my in my brain ever since that encounter. This will always be Marvel vs. Capcom to me. Spider-Man versus Strider. But everyone has their first Marvel vs. Capcom moments. I'm like, who's this ninja guy? What is he gonna do? I'm Spider-Man. Me as a like dumb 5-year-old just mashing buttons, and then Strider just starts ching ching ching. I'm like, oh my god, get out of there, Spider-Man. Oh, that's just pure Deadpool. I would like that one framed too. Objection. I hate Matrix Wesker. He's so stupid, but like, if I can find a way to like get this picture, I'm actually gonna take a screenshot right now on my like PlayStation 5. This is gonna be my Dead by Daylight thumbnail when I play Dead by Daylight. That's a good one. Fucking Wolverine's going all in, and freaking Virgil's like, I'm ready to cut you up. This is great. Before like Fortnite started putting all these characters into games, these crossover games were always dope. Even a game like Mortal Kombat vs. DC can be hype. It just doesn't have as flashy things as the Marvel vs. Capcom series. I love how you can see Farband's original like silhouette in the background, and the Avengers are teaming up to fight it. Mine was Vega versus Wolverine, being confused what game I'm playing. Is it Street Fighter? Why is the guy from X-Men played by Hugh Jackman in Street Fighter, right? Although, when you say Vega, do you mean like Dictator, the Bison guy in the red? Because I don't think Vega has been in Marvel's Capcom games. I actually own this comic book. It's very dumb, it's very stupid, but I mean, it's a comic book that has Wesker hanging out with Dr. Doom and all of them. I don't even think Chun Li's in this comic book. That's kind of sad and funny. No. But I think it's time to go into another match. So you let me know which characters you want me to use, unless you want me to read out characters' names. I remember people getting pissed off the bios, because it was like, yo, how does Chris Redfield has and this was like the first version, right? I think Chris has a strength of like 6 in the first game, and it was more than Captain America. And we're like, yo, how is Chris stronger than Captain America? That's why you shouldn't have bios for characters in video games. Chun Li, Interpol officer. Abilities. Extremely proficient in Kung Fu. She is well known for her varied and beautiful kicks, more than her punches. Like Ryu, she is also able to utilize her spiritual energy in battle. Ooh. Can I even like move them around? Black hair Chun-Li has always been my Chun-Li, but everyone has their own variant of Chun-Li. Hell, even people like blonde Chun-Li now. Yeah, I like how you get, wow, the silver trim looks so amazing. Alpha Chun-Li's so good. She tirelessly continues her investigation to take down the criminal organization Shadowloo. While her strong sense of duty and obligation are readily apparent, she also longs to live the life of an ordinary woman. Aww. You know what? That actually goes back to her Street Fighter 2 ending, where she, like, when she, like, defeats Bison and she's like, now I can go live my life as a normal girl now, right? Like, I'm kind of glad she's moving on from this, like, single-minded story, or, like, this single, like, threaded plot with Chun-Li, because now she can grow. She can be herself. She can start her own, like, Kung Fu dojo and just be happy teaching a new generation of students. And that I can jive with. I'm down with that. Because, like, everything beforehand was just BS, because, like, Capcom's not gonna kill Bison. People like Bison too much. So it always was just heartbreaking to see Chun-Li try, and just never get further than her first appearance in Street Fighter 2 1991. And that's kind of funny and sad. Also, let me see. Give me a second. I got a message by Unban. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That's pretty good. Where did you find that? Was it on the internet? I'm gonna see if I can make that my thumbnail art or some shit. Kung Fu, the Fu of Creed. Let me see. I played on Game Boy Advance. It's okay, no one needs to play Alpha. Although I do love the Alpha music. Use Morgan and Felicia. Oh, in the campaign? Okay, let's play the campaign. I think we've been just chilling around too much.
Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where the finest.
You want me to just use Team Darkstalkers, or you want me to pick a third character if you want me to? Oof. Color 2 Felicia is classic. Black Panther Felicia. Red Felicia. I remember that one too. I don't know why. Tan Felicia. And then that one makes her look into a different character entirely. I don't know which game it's from though. So we're just gonna use classic Felicia for now. Blue Husvenko looks pretty good, but I'm just gonna use classic. Days of Future Past. Also, no one gave me a third character, so I'm just gonna use Team Darkstalkers.
You're in for quite a night.
My version of a coonskin cap is basically me chewing on your skull. Ready? Fight!
Kitty! Ball! Dodge this? I love using Morgan in this game, man. It was so fun. Finish! Help me! Help me, little one! Help me! I'm Felicia, the most danciest, singiest woman you'll ever meet. Mr. Grimm is the face of the game, right?
Get ready for the fight.
I didn't really get to play much Twisted Metal back in the day. I won't lie.
You're in for quite a night.
Hey, don't call me a succubus. Ooh. Ooh, that one went high. Ooh. Shadow Blade! I like how I haven't been doing that move that much. I know you want to win with... I could use a nice plaything like you.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Zero!
You're in for quite a night.
This will be over in a nanosecond.
Go for broke. Fight! First attack. Crossover attack.
Oh, I was gonna laugh if that connected again. I would say Hasenko was always, like, weird, because, like, she, like, uses so many weapons, it's kind of unique, but I've just never really liked their playstyle. I do like Aya, though. It does so much, it does so much. Can't she can airwalk? What? Super Saiyan mode!
You win!
Me and my sis can take on anyone! We got the might for the fight!
Get ready for the fight of your life.
You're in for quite a night.
Come on, Morgan. I know you can see something else. Oh, shit. That's not good. Combo. Oh, come on! You should have comboed into the frickin'. Oh, that's alright. I suck. Oh no! It's the guy from Fortnite! Did she throw the stun rod from RE5? That's kind of hilarious. Oh! Don't make me kill you! Help! Oh! Two cats fighting each other. Ooh, what was that attack? I've never seen that one. Swiss cheese. That's not good. Ooh, that's death for me. Joe Claw! That's not good. Nice. What's frickin' Morgan's level 3? Is it just backwards? Yeah.
You win!
Done so soon. Good's not bad, but bad is better.
You have a beastly charm I find just so intriguing. Morgan would definitely go after Wolverine.
You're in for quite a night.
Sorry, I'm married. Can't blame you for wanting one, though.
Ready? Fight! Air combo! Team aerial combo!
Right, I was like, what? Oh my god, okay, I'm just never gonna get that move. That's alright. Woo! How do I charge up my super? There we go. Ah! Ah! Really? Maybe if you want, I can play some Fortnite with you, and we can use the skin. Hawkeye theme's so good. Do 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 do. Finish! I'm maining beers.
Guess it's just me.
Damn it. I'll give you that one.
Dodge this.
You win!
Done so soon. Good's not bad, but bad is better.
I could use a nice pretty thing like you.
Get ready for the
Oh my gosh.
You're in for quite a night.
Check me out. I'm the ghost of Christmas. Kick your ass.
Do 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 do. There we go. Oh, and it didn't connect. Woo! Like, to me, Felicia is almost like a Sonic character. Although, she's more interesting than Sonic. I'm okay with the gear. I mean, I don't need their gliders when I have the Shenron glider, right? Oh, you can. Deadpool, sure you can. It's too good. What's better than a Shin Shuriken? A Deadpool Shuriken. Damn it, again? I mean, Sonic wasn't always selfish. At least classic Sonic cared about saving the world. New Sonic is like Goku. He's a dumbass. I bet you Frontiers is gonna start off by like, Sonic's gonna be chilling on a beach, some shit, eating a chili dog, and then like, oh, this theme song's too good. Then the new world's gonna like appear out of nowhere, and it's gonna like block the view of the sun or some shit, and then Sonic's gonna be like, "Hey, I can't enjoy my day. I guess I'm gonna go over there and see what's happening." And then that's how Sonic Frontiers starts. Dodge this!
You win!
Good's not bad, but bad is better.
I got you. I'm so glad you wanted to take me on, but you didn't have what it takes to truly satisfy me.
You are not unlike an ant fighting the sun.
You're in for quite a night.
We've been for quite a night all night.
Get ready to brawl. Fight!
Cosmic Akuma, it's all over. I'm probably just gonna win as Morgan, just to see what happens. Photon shot! Basically. I mean, the Silver Surfer is the Herald to Galactus, right? So that's what Akuma and Doom are right now. Heralds for Galactus. And you know what? That's more movies than a lot of other Marvel characters, so he should be lucky that he has that. And no problem, I'll probably switch it up to COD. Shuttle Blade! I haven't seen MCU since Civil War, so I honestly don't even know what's going on. Oh! Shuttle Blade! Oh my god.
You cannot hide.
Aren't they making a cartoon with Spider-Man? Dodge this?
You have saved the Earth.
I now must squash you like the bug that you are.
You win!
Done so soon. Let's play again sometime.
You know. Oh, that's actually a pretty good ending. A girl could learn to like it here. Blackheart? Oh, that was such a cool character in the OG Marvel's Capcom, like, 2. But of course I fought him in Marvel Superheroes. Blackheart just had a cool design, I'm not gonna lie. Almost like Adam.
Thank you for playing. A new character and new artwork a new title has been unlocked. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's right, the third chapter. The superheroes are all here. Who will rise to the top?
You want to use Nova? I don't like Nova because he's boring, but I can use Nova too. This will be the last run and then I'm going to switch it up, alright? You know what, I'll use stupid Nova. There we go. You know what, now he looks a bit better. I like Stupid Nova better than whatever that version of Nova is.
Let your fist do the talking. I'm the only guardian the galaxy needs. And they call Captain America a living legend. Live and let die. Fight!
Human rocket punch. Big tackle. Tony. How do I do his freaking other one? Supernova and air. Okay, okay. Power of the Nova Force. That would be hilarious, but unfortunately this game was before that was even a show.
Get ready for the fight of your life. I'm the only guardian the galaxy needs.
Damn.
the ass kick E, I am the ass kick Earth.
Why did they have to ruin Taskmaster and fucking Black Widow? Oh. This is why I don't watch MCU. I'm like, yo, Taskmaster, hilarious character. And then I saw apparently Taskmaster was in the Spider-Man game and like he's competent and actually like a threat, and it's like, oh damn, Taskmaster at his best. And then they're like, yo, we're gonna put Taskmaster in Black Widow movie. And I'm like, oh, okay, I hope it's cool. And then he doesn't say jack shit. Oh wait, it's not even the he. It's someone. Well, it doesn't even matter if it's like male, female. The fact that Taskmaster is just not talking shit. Yeah. Ooh, 79 hits.
You win! Not even fair. Next time, you might want to change yourself into a decent fighter.
Damn. You Skrulls can change into whatever you want. Doesn't matter, I can still smell you. You reek, dude. Damn.
Get ready for the fight.
Nova's getting cancelled for Skrull hate.
I'm the only guardian the galaxy needs.
Woo! That's gonna be a tough fight.
Go for broke. Fight!
Dude, jab, jab! Oh, wrong way. Proton cannon! That's not good. Woo! Feel the love of the hyper combo. I wasn't recording it, I was streaming it. I'm sorry, Deadpool. Don't get mad at me. Brother, you ugly, but not just ugly, like biblical ugly. Like you could model for death threats ugly. Damn.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
I'm the only guardian the galaxy needs.
My orders are to capture you.
Live and let die. Fight! First attack. Cool. Crossover attack.
Woo! And Tony dead. And Tony dead!
Team aerial combo. Team aerial counter. Down.
Not even fair.
Spread! I mean, I don't know if they were ahead of their time. They're basically just doing things that the comics were doing for 20, if not 50 years, right? Plus, I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of hated the episode where Spider-Man fought. Or Ultimate Spider-Man fought Ultimate Deadpool. That was just cringy as fuck. But, that's just my opinion. No, Iron Man!
You win!
You were recording that, weren't you, player? No.
What do you mean you were recording that? You're the Sixer, Lamo, and I'm just, for the record, I'm laughing at you, not with you.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Magneto!
I'm the only guardian the galaxy needs.
Learn now why they call me the master of magnetism.
Get ready to brawl. Fight! Team aerial combo. Down.
Great, now it's my turn.
Level 1. Reversal.
Farewell.
Step back.
This is my time.
Yes. Level 3. Yes. Advancing guard. Air combo.
It's cutting time. Let's wrap this up! 120 Galactic! Enough said. Woo! Ryu's kinda mad. Oh yeah, Jill sucks in this game. Nemesis is actually pretty dope. Ah! Iron Man did not account for the dick punch. Not the judo throw! Ooh, I'm surprised he did not finish it off with frickin'. Oh!
You win!
This is my time. I get the cover of the next Street Fighter for this, right, Capcom?
Right? Do I kill with a sleek but impersonal firearm, or do I go with the cool factor of a nice katana?
Get ready for the fight of your life.
I'm the only guardian the galaxy needs. We'll just stand there and watch. Help me out.
Live and let die. Fight! First attack.
Purple poison! Or purple Roxy. Probably purple Roxy. Nice. Damn it, Frank. Also, I think you're like doing multiple posts at the same time, Denny. I don't know if you're glitching or you're noticing. But it's kind of looking like it's spammy. I don't know. Ooh, not the fire dragon! Unibeam! Unibeam! Ah!
Busting my ass while you sit on yours watching me jump around? How is that fair?
Kneel before Galactus.
I'm the only guardian the galaxy needs.
The battle for Earth. It's do or die. Fight! First attack. Yes.
Damn it. Holy shit, 136. Damn the snapback. Oof. Alright, Deadpool. You're gonna have to come back from this. Hey, no problem. And plus, I think you actually might be not even live. Because you're responding to things that I said like minutes ago. Ooh, Blazes, I'm awesome! But I think we're done with this game for now. I'm actually I'm happy to return to this game if anyone wants me to. I actually haven't seen Nova's ending in a long time. Man, sometimes I forget how cool it is to be part of the Nova Corps. Defending the universe against threats like Galactus, coming into contact with other worlds, etc. Which reminds me, etc. What's the only thing better than the Nova Corps? Oh my fucking god, this is the greatest ending of all time now. The Mega Nova Corps? Yo, Proto Man in the background? This is the biggest fuck you Capcom has ever given me ever. What is this? Like Nova Roll, Nova Mega Man, Nova Proto Man, Nova Zero? Hell, we even got Nova Beat. Shit. I actually would love to have this, this is actually a pretty cool picture. Wow, I was not expecting that from Nova. GG's. That's a good ending. Good ending. The Mega Nova Corps! Just for that, we'll leave Nova's theme playing, even though it's kind of generic. Never do it now, never, never, never. Hey, funny. Right when I was kind of gonna end it. I don't know. Unless you want me to show off some of the characters. I'll say Noah's ending was kind of cool. He's not represented enough? Yeah, I mean... I don't even know if it's gonna be Warzone. I think I might just play, like, Cold War Zombies, just to do the Battle Pass, but also not lose my mind. Because I was playing Vanguard last night to do my tiers, and it was cool and shit, but... if it wasn't annoying.
Thank you for playing. A new character, new artwork, a new title has been unlocked.
Two hours of Marvel vs. Capcom? I love it. I love it. But I don't know. I want to keep on using different characters. Every time I play this game, I just want to keep on playing it. Who haven't I used that I want to use? You know what? I actually loved She-Hulk back in the day. So, considering she has a TV show coming out, or it's already out, why don't we actually play as She-Hulk, right? Lawyer She-Hulk? I'll use OG She-Hulk. That's no. When I was playing Cold War Zombies, I was at 1080 60p. If I go to like just 1080 or even 720, I should be fine. We can test it out. We can test it out. Because I mean, I've been streaming. This stream was on 1080, and has anyone been seeing any bad glitches or shit? I don't know. You let me know. I should probably watch the help from my own stream, but. If no one's complaining, I'm just continuing playing, so that's what I'm going to go with. Also, I don't know who my last character should be. Oh, I know, 100%. My favorite character of all time.
Today I'm judge, jury, and executioner.
Anything I see you do, I can do too.
Alright, I'll switch to zombies and we'll see what we can do, alright? It's funny. She-Hulk plays a lot like our Mika in this game, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I think it was, I was playing some Marvel vs. Capcom, and then I saw, like, I kept on seeing the Fortnite ad in the bottom right, or not, of, like, my PlayStation Home, and I would always see the Chapter 2 Season 4 Battle Pass, and I would see the Fortnite, like, the Marvel characters, and I would see She-Hulk there, and I'm like, yo, that's so sick, she has that Sakura Charge attack jump, does she? She-Hulk has, like, one hell of a flash kick, though. Damn! Woo! No. Oh yeah!
You win!
I'm out of your league. In so many ways.
You just got pulverized by 700 pounds of lean green muscle, sweetie.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
I haven't seen the show. Was the show funny? The She-Hulk show?
Today I'm judge, jury, and executioner.
No one will stand in my way.
Get ready to
Because, like, if it's good, I'll actually take a watch. But I don't want them to, like, ruin characters or, like, I don't know, be bad.
You're mine.
I'll say she was at least a much more interesting character than Hulk. Because at least she had depth to her. Like, Hulk is just, I'm strong as there is. She-Hulk's like, yo, I'm a lawyer, I got things to do. But also, like, since I'm kind of cursed with this power, because She-Hulk didn't want to be She-Hulk, right? If anyone knows the story about She-Hulk, She-Hulk is the cousin of Bruce Banner. And she was just on her way to work as a lawyer, right? And she got hit by a car. So she was losing a lot of blood, and she needed someone's blood in the family to save her. And, well, her cousin's blood was tainted with gamma radiation. So when she took Bruce's blood, she got the gamma radiation cells and then turned into the She-Hulk. But unlike Bruce, she could actually control herself. So, which is kind of cool. So she already is much, like, stronger and better than Hulk, in my opinion. Of course, now in the show, they can be like, yo, well, Hulk is Smart Hulk, right? So you're not going to have that dynamic of She-Hulk. And, it's kind of cool. Her level 3 is actually referencing the driver that, like, basically knocks her out. I'll see if I can do that ultimate to Virgil. Let me see some moves I haven't been doing with She-Hulk. Greeting Punch, Chariot, Eesh, lights out. Strike, Somersault Kick, Runner Start, Eesh. Oh my god. Holy shit, She-Hulk. Emerald Cannon. Oh, and then you do special with that. Take out the trash, okay. Oh, she can transform. Hulk is usually stuck permanently, but she can actually transform between human and Hulk, which is actually pretty sick. Oh, I couldn't do the hug? That's alright, that's alright. How do I do running start? I just wish I could do more She-Hulk combos. Jump in the air, jump in the air, jump in the air. No, she has a very good backstory. Like, once I learned a bit about her, I'm like, yo, this is a pretty sick character. There we go! Oh, I didn't get it, shit. Alright, I need to take out some people's Spidey. Web swing! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh shit! Please work! There we go. Someday, driver. Yeah! Yeah! It literally kills the driver and the person who got her.
Case closed.
Case closed. I think it was. It's all comedy? Okay. Does Poison also have a swing but she does it with her whip? Yes. No, Poison's swing in Street Fighter V is 100%. I'm not even fucking kidding you. 100% Spider-Man swing from Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Hell, not even MVC 3, just Marvel vs. Capcom in general. Like, it's funny, there's so many moves in Street Fighter V unbanned that were just ripped from Marvel vs. Capcom series because they knew they were not going to make another game. So they're like, well, shit. We have so many moves that these characters have, why don't we just give it? For example, I'm gonna try and do Spider-Man's Ultimate Web, and you tell me which super which character in Street Fighter 5 has this super. Oh, that should have worked. You were in the air. Whatever. But yeah, as soon as Poison was added to Street Fighter 5 and I saw her V-Skill 1, I'm like, oh, Spidey Swing. Literally. And I'm like, okay, thank you, Capcom. I mean, that's cute. Like, you're gonna be like, wow, destruction, but like, the first thing I said, I'm like, well, if I use Poison in Street Fighter 5, it's literally only gonna be for Spidey Swing. Come on, Ultimate Web! Ultimate Web! Like, they have to jump from Ultimate Web to... Oh, there we go! Oh my god. I don't get how Ultimate Web was a regular attack in the old games, and then for Marvel vs. Capcom 3, they're like, yo, Ultimate Web? Still level 1? Only performable if they jump in the air. Let's go! I know that was quick as heck, but if you can tell me which character in Street Fighter 5 has that ultimate unbanned, you are the greatest Street Fighter character of all time. And it's also one of the reasons why they were my first character when Street Fighter 5 came out, because I'm like, yo, I need to do exactly 100%, bro, 100%. When I saw Birdie's ultimate, I'm like, no shit, they just gave Ultimate Web to Birdie and called it a day. I got mad, but also I'm like, well, if I use Birdie, I'm gonna do Ultimate Web all the time, because why the fuck would I not? So, in a way, man, the only thing that kind of made me continue playing Street Fighter 5 were the Marvel vs. Capcom references. And I think Capcom even knew that, to the point that they just started adding Marvel vs. Capcom skins in that game. Like, you can get Cyber Akuma in Marvel vs. Capcom, in Street Fighter 5. Someday, driver. Ah, you weren't expecting that, right? That's for what you did to me as a kid.
You win.
You suck. Say cheese? Yeah. But Cyber Akuma was the boss of Marvel vs. Capcom 1, I believe. Just a little heads up. I wouldn't pick up the Daily Bugle tomorrow if I were you. Daily Bugle! He said the thing for Fortnite! Therefore, Spider-Man's in Fortnite confirmed. 2010. You see? This game was ahead of its time.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Yo, 2 She-Hulks?
Today I'm judge, jury, and executioner. This won't take long.
Also, I'm not gonna lie. It took She-Hulk's theme song for me to be like, I don't give a shit. I'm 100% down into video game OST. She-Hulk's theme song is one of the greatest in gaming history. I don't care. Do 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 do. I know. It was a joke. Silly black blank. Ready or not? Yeah! Strike! Yeah, that's 100% Armika inspired. The wrestling move right there. And if you're wondering how she knows like all these like attacks, I want to say she trained with the Avengers and everyone else. Like Hulk has his own fighting style; it's just brute force. She-Hulk's like, yo, like I actually want to control my powers and want to do good. And she's actually been in multiple teams, which is kind of sick. Like she actually has a fuck, right? She actually has a Fantastic Four skin in this game. She's been part of the Phoenix Force, Avengers. It's just too many. Goddamn Ren Hadoken. Hyper Mystic Ray! I love Shimagoroth, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm so glad that they weren't able to fucking use him in Doctor Strange 2, because I would have been pissed if they brought him in the movie just to kill him off. This squid fuck has been, like, engraved in my memory ever since I was a kid, because I'm like, who is this character? I don't know, but they're so cool. Spider-Man! Nice hit, nice hit. Shima versus Rocket? Like, in the comics, or... Oh, yeah, you're talking about, in the trailer, right? Where you see the giant Shimagoroth attacking the small little Rocket Raccoon. That should have connected. I don't care, you were in the air. Spider Sting! It's funny, oh man, Sean's Shoryuken is 100% Spider Sting. Spider-Man's Shoryuken is Spider Sting, but if you press it again, he does a dunk afterwards, right? And the only character, oh shit, in the Street Fighter series that can do that is Sean. Begins and ends with Shumagoran. Humans are such strange-looking creatures. It's funny, it's funny, man, as soon as Armika was announced to Street Fighter V, I'm like, yo, that's kind of cool. And then I saw she did this one move, and I'm like, wow, I kind of don't like you anymore. Because Armika has a move that only Shumagoroth does, and I don't know who came first. I want to say it was Shumagoroth that did the move first. And if you're wondering which move I'm talking about, Armika has a move where if you go up in the air, she just does like this body slam in place, right? And it's literally Shumagoroth's heavy attack. Like, this is the move that Armika has in Street Fighter V. To a fucking T. And I just laughed and was like, well, I guess if I'm gonna be Armika, I'm gonna do the Shumagoroth slam. You're starting to see that Capcom likes to reuse a lot of things in their games. Some good, some bad. And if you're like, yo, Street Fighter 5 or like Street Fighter needs more of these things, yes, it does. Like that's what's holding Street Fighter back. It doesn't want to go too crazy or too zany. It's still trying to be realistic humans shooting fireballs out of their hands when it should just be screw it. We get robots, we got aliens, we got just crazy shit. Yeah, but I mean just a regular attack. Like, just a regular attack. So, Bionic Commando, come on. Chaos Dimension! Yeah. I hate air combos. Or air supers, I'll say that. Woo! Hashenko's doing some work! Light as a feather. Ooh, smackdown! Woo! Whoop-shish! Like, her punches actually sound pretty sick, too. Like, you can... Even though she's not as, like, obviously as big as, you think you've got family problems? Oh, the stories I could tell you. Ha ha ha. How funny. Are we gonna get a Hulk match? Come on. No, not even? Oh, okay, I gotta leave Deadpool alive. Hey, she did the thing! I can break the fourth wall too, you know. And that's actually, it's funny, you're having a couple, like, people who don't know about She-Hulk being like, oh wow, look at She-Hulk, she's like breaking the fourth wall in the show just like Deadpool. Marvel has to copy the good things that Deadpool does into their show, and I'm just like, wow. You know that, you know She-Hulk was like breaking the fourth wall before Deadpool was even a thing, right? Which, I'm so glad they reference in this game, they're like, yo, like, we got two characters that are breaking the fourth wall and it's just kind of cute and funny. Back in like 2010. And of course the She-Hulk fans that know that she can break the fourth wall, they already know that shit. It's mostly the people that don't know about She-Hulk that are like, yo, why is she copying Deadpool? Why is she talking to the camera like Deadpool? It's like, Deadpool didn't trademark breaking the fourth wall. I gotta do Crawler Assault. I haven't done that move at all. Crawl it! There can only be one God. Yay, it's now my turn. I gotta make sure Deadpool's the last person I killed just for one of the saddest Easter eggs of all time. Alright, I'm gonna make sure you guys get the saddest Easter egg of all time. Ben's gonna love and hate this Easter egg. Crawl it! Assault! Oh yeah, okay, we did it. GG's, GG's everyone.
This is bad. Combo KO. You win.
How's about a nice hug? Huh? If there's ever an MVC4, I'll destroy you there too, Wade.
If there's ever an MVC4, I'll destroy you too, Wade. Oh my god. You know, if this game were made in 1991, I'd be the one whacking you with a health bar. Those two lines made me love She-Hulk much more than any other character in this game. It was like, back in the day, I'm like, no shit, I'm hyped for it. When's MVC4? Where's Marvel vs. Capcom 4? Yo, She-Hulk and Deadpool confirmed.
And executioner.
And MVC4 was never a thing. That's why I wanted to show you the best and saddest Easter egg in this game, because it's not even an Easter egg, it's just them talking to each other, and it's like, yo, we're obviously gonna see each other in the next game, right? Right? That's the only time we've ever seen Capcom talk about MVC4, though. Because I guess people could consider Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite MVC M4, but that's not MVC4. Let's all be real here. That's a spin-off. Which I guess to me, MVC4 now is Fortnite, because you got She-Hulk, Ryu, freaking Deadpool, Captain America in that game. So I mean, that's the closest we're gonna get to Marvel's Capcom 4 at this point. I am Shumagorov. I mean, legit. I mean, when I saw all the characters in the Fortnite Battle Pass for Chapter 2 Season 4, I'm like, yo, that's like literally everyone in Marvel vs. Capcom right there. And of course, yeah, those characters aren't just Marvel vs. Capcom characters, they're comic book characters, TV show characters, anything you want it to be, right? But the way I was introduced to Marvel was with this series, right? So to me, when I see those characters, I'm like, yo, I want to play some more Marvel vs. Capcom. Because even though I'm not doing stuff like the pro players can do, I'm still having fun. This is pretty hype. But I need, I'm gonna try to get She-Hulk to win. Assault! Alright, that's not good. That's not good. Ready or not? Hiya! Yeah, Deadpool's Battle Pass. You're about to enter the courtroom of Judge Jennifer Walters. This is Judge Jennifer. The people are real. The cases are real. The rulings are final. Bailiff. Looks like I did it again. Oh my god. Phoenix Wright and frickin' Miles Edgeworth. I actually think, I could be wrong, but this was before Phoenix was added to the game. Yeah, Spider-Man Zero looks like a combination of Deadpool and Zero and Spider-Man, so that's the closest I guess you're gonna get to that game. Oh, I would hear this song all the time. I don't know why I like it. I guess because it has techno, but like orchestral in the background too at times. I don't know. This is one of my favorite songs in this game. Maybe a bit of dubstep. Like, it's hard to make a theme song for a brand new character and make it hype. Like, if you hear Chun Li's theme, it's like, yo, I heard this song for like 20 years. This is good, but like, they did not have to go this hard for She-Hulk's theme. Now it switches over to Shumaguro's theme. do do do, which 99% of people are gonna say it's a shit theme, and I'll agree with them. But guess what? I love this theme song because it's a remix of his original theme song, so I love it. Doot 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 doot. The guitar is good. Oh, you gotta have the cowbell for Spider-Man. Do 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 I honestly want to play again as Akuma, I'm not gonna lie. Akuma's too fun in this game. He's overpowered as shit. Same with Wesker, but I don't really like using Wesker that much.
Thank you for playing.
Oh, you mean like every other Street Fighter game beforehand?
A new character, new artwork, a new title has been unlocked. Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory. Akuma. Dante.
What is this team?
Shield Helicarrier. There can be only one winner.
You will feel the
Power of my fists.
You have the edge. Deep.
You're not wrong. You're actually
It's do or die.
pretty fucking accurate, not gonna lie.
First attack. Great danger. Reverse down.
I am here.
Cool. Level 2.
Miss Suts! Can you handle this? T'Challa! No! Black Panther! You won't be seeing your wife no more.
Level 1.
Miss Suts!
You win.
Unskilled. Oh, this is a good one. Apocalypse once deemed you worthy of being his horseman of death. I really must beg to differ. Damn, Akuma, you didn't have to put Logan down that bad. Like, oh, Apocalypse deemed you to be a horseman of death, Wolverine? I beg to differ, you piece of shit.
You will feel the power of my fist.
Akuma has no chill. That was actually a good one. Damn. Akuma's so insulted, he's probably gonna go kick Apocalypse's ass. Like, you really made that guy a horseman of death? I'll show you death. I'll kill you, you son of a... I can, like, take out characters with just Akuma. Yeah, then again, we are playing on normal, but shit, Akuma's just too fun. Miss Nuts! Weak! Also, Ben, I don't know if you can see just because it's so fast, but when Akuma does his taunt, he's doing his taunt from Street Fighter 3, which does the Metsu sign on in the background. And if you know what the Metsu sign means, it means destruction! Only in the second V skill. Ooh! Miss Nuts! I still have more. Disgraceful. I have heard tales of the Kunlun martial arts. Such weakness holds no interest for me. Damn! Akuma... This needs to be renamed to Akuma No Chill Stream now. Okay, and Akuma's like, yo, I've heard of your martial arts. Even though I've never been to you, it's always fun to kill a god.
Now you face the god of thunder.
And Akuma's like, I heard of your art style, but like, I don't like care about weak shit like that. So like you can try using your like art style against me, but like I use Anetsuken, Assassin's Fist, Shotokan, Shoto. I'm sure you can. Like there hasn't been a character in a fighting game that has mastered their art as much as Akuma. Even characters in other fighting games that I'm like, yo, you should be like a master. Like Heihachi, I guess, is a master, but it's like, no one's fearful of Heihachi, even in his own series. Now you've done it, really? We'll see. Miss Sucks. My favorite thing about this man, and I pressed pause to showcase something, is this is basically the greatest Raging Demon of all time. 1, because he can do it at full screen. 2, because he's fast as fuck. 3, because he goes through anything. I have a video on my channel which I can showcase if you want, showing what would happen if Goku did a Kamehameha to Akuma. And, well, you saw Chun Li did a Kikoken to me, which in any other game ever, if you do an attack while Akuma's doing his Raging Demon, the Kikoken's gonna beat out the Raging Demon, right? But let's see what happens. This is the greatest Raging Demon of all time.
You win!
Weak! What a pitiful display. Come back in 100 years. Bro, I swear, Dante and Phoenix are having no screen time. I feel so bad.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
You will feel the power of my fists.
Oh, the guy who put the war in New Warriors.
It's do or die. Fight! First attack.
Akuma's my favorite, bro. Akuma's my favorite too. He's just too fun. He's a better Ryu. This is a couple things I wish he had. that would make him like the greatest character ever. Because Ryu is actually pretty fun in this game too. It wasn't until they added the Shin Ryu update that like I was like, Heihachi still can't die? I thought Heihachi was dead in the series though. Is it? I'll say Dante's probably the flashiest character in the series. Like, I like his ultimate. Like, the amount of animation the people had to work on to make Dante that fluid while he's doing his shooting, that's too much. That's beautiful, man. Like, even as someone who never played Devil May Cry, you can be like, damn, Dante's pretty flashly. I'll see if I can do Dante's level 3. Akuma! This sucks!
Not over yet.
This is it. Shoot it! Shoot it! Miss nuts! That's a good one for Ryu. You're still a pup, Ryu. Let go of your inhibitions and embrace your dark side.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Akuma's part of the Sith clan. I'm not gonna lie, that actually would be a pretty good matchup. Doom is actually so smart I could actually see him taking on Akuma. Doom is that good in the Marvel series that I could actually see that. Thanos, no. Thanos would get his ass kicked any day of the week by Akuma. And it's kind of even... Woo! I did that by accident, bro. I actually did that by accident, and the fact that that comboed... You should have not taken a picture of a demon! Ooh, this is a good one. I actually might snap back Hulk just so I can get a better ending with Hulk. There we go. I think the coolest thing that Akuma has is that you can, oh my god, you can do the 2 heavy Tatsumakis and Kukyakus in a row. Woo! Nice one, nice one. This sucks! I still have more.
My skills are unparalleled.
I could see Akuma saying this to Hulk. Your anger, rage, and resentment is not enough. To defeat a demon, you must give in to those urges. Bro, Shin? Hulk? Bro, Evil Hulk? I want to see that shit. I want to see Akuma train Hulk. Because I could see Akuma training Hulk just so Akuma could get a better fight.
Resigned to your fate, I'd say.
It's do or die. Fight!
What's Akuma's storyline in Marvel vs. Capcom? The same as always. He's bored as fuck being the strongest in the universe, and he gets mad that no one can ever match him. He's a simple man with simple desires. Is he a villain? No. Does he do good things? No. But I mean, if you don't bother him, he won't bother you. Ooh, Sonic Frontiers has a story trailer? Very weird that I was talking shit about that game and then they make a trailer today, right? Akuma's guts here. Ryuji! Look at that block string boat. Oh shit, you got me there. Oh, you downed me too. Okay, I'll give you that one. You know what? It's time to be Velma. Oh yeah, it's funny. Okay, if anyone's wondering why I was making Phoenix Wright jokes when I first saw how Velma played in Multiverses, it's because she literally plays like Phoenix Wright, in the way that Phoenix Wright is a lawyer just doing normal things. It varies. It depends what moves are in the game that they're in, right? Woo! That's what I get for telling him to take a look. Okay, I was like, how do you... There we go. That was my favorite combo. The two swords into the akimbo shotguns. Is it even akimbo shotgun? No, I think it's just one shotgun that he freaking flips all over. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll respect you. Jackpot. I literally said that yesterday. It's kind of hilarious. Okay, demon mode! It sucks! Missed it.
You win!
For some fun? Sleep it off.
Yo, she's like underage, bro. It's alright. I hope for your sake you have some other redeeming qualities other than fighting. Alright, let's do this. No amount of training can prepare you for Galactus.
You will feel the power of my fists.
The battle for Earth! It's do or die! Fight!
Akuma versus Cosmic Akuma. Regular Akuma still wins. Come on, you got something. Oh, there you go. That's good. Oh, there we go. Misatsu! Gozanku! Nice. You stand me back, I'm good with that. Misatsu! Ooh, okay, Akuma, you gotta tag out. Okay, as long as you don't bring out my Akuma, I'm good with that. Mr. Right! Well, shit, man. Uh-oh. Alright, Kuma, you got this. Save the world.
You have saved the Earth.
I love how you can shoot the laser beam or the fireballs. Disgraceful. And honestly, probably one of the scariest versions of Akuma. It's so eerie when you hear the children laughing when you hear him do his either his Shangokusatsu or his Sikia Kuretsuha. Now that I've defeated Galactus, the rest is child's play. And that's Akuma for you. He's bored as shit because no one can ever beat him. Well, yeah, no, I said that yesterday, and I thought that was very funny. I'm bad. I'm like, yo, Max and I, we literally had the same idea, but just in different games. Hilarious, hilarious.
Thank you for playing.
Well, what now?
A new title has been unlocked. Welcome to the world of
Yeah, I want to use Shinryu. Shinryu is just for fun.
the greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory.
This is gonna be the last one. Ah, Trish. Shinryuken, right? Should I use the costume that the Laura users use? Ah, screw it, I'll use it.
Come on.
Fight!
You are the pinnacle of human perfection, which means nothing to me.
That's actually a compliment. You are the pinnacle of human perfection. Ryu is the pinnacle of human perfection. Always remember that, everyone, alright? Which means nothing to me! So. That's a pro and a diss at the same time. Alright, Shinryu, we got this. Hello! Bro, imagine if Ryu had this attack in Street Fighter 6. How hype I would give it. Get serious. Evil Ryu versus Ryu! It's the fight of all time! Alright, time to go into Shin mode. Which actually, I think Ryu actually, does he overcome his Dark Kado? Right? We'll find out in this game. But Ryu's gonna get a good face of Shin Tatsumaki Senpukyaku. Oh no, it's Shin Tatsumaki Shinku Typhoon, not Shinku, yeah. Shinku Typhoon, bro! Oh, that's such a cool move. As long as I'm standing, I can still fight.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Who was I supposed to kill again? That doesn't matter.
Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack. Air combo. Team aerial combo. Yes. Yes. Level 4. Yes. Level 2.
Nice.
Danger.
Allow me.
Crossover attack. Maximum.
Oh, that's such a cool combo. You like, you get them trapped with the sword, and then you do that. Too good, too good. Level 3, let's do it.
You like this, don't
Team aerial combo.
Jin! Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I was getting a bit hyped there. I wasted a bar even though I didn't have to. I didn't see how much health they had. That was too hype. The OTGs in this game are real. Oh. That's probably the greatest ultimate in video game history, though.
I get the cover of the next Street Fighter for this, right, Capcom? Right?
Too good. Too good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must continue petitioning Capcom for a Vulgus 2. Look it up! I think Deadpool is still petitioning for that game, since there hasn't been a Vulgus 2, sadly. Although, GG's for Deadpool for knowing his Capcom lore and history. I'm more of a 1942 fan, but you know what? If you like Vulgus Deadpool, you do you.
Go for broke. Fight! First attack. Air combo.
Ryu has never been this cool. He even has the kick that like knocks them back and does the wall bounce. Chesso!
Got time for an interview?
Nice. Wake up, Haro Shuriken. Like, why has Ryu never had a Hadoshi Shoryuken in the actual series? Still confuses me. It's like, wow, Ryu's actually cool for once. Why can't Capcom make him cool? Jin?
on yours watching me jump around? How is that fair?
Stand on your tiptoes, then bring your foot down, move onto it, and now you're moonwalking. Yeah, Deadpool has a moonwalk in this game. I'll actually do it next time.
Fight of your life.
Be a lamb. Go gentle.
3 hours of MVC3, best stream ever? I hope all of you have been enjoying it. It's funny. I was just gonna play it for the memes of RE5 and Dead by Daylight, and then now look at us. Oh, and a couple of people actually have showed up, which is pretty amazing. I wonder if a couple of them are like actual good players of Marvel vs. Capcom. And they're like, oh my god, someone's playing this game, and then they look at my gameplay and they're like, wow, this guy doesn't know how to do 60 hits in one touch of death. Like, wow, he must suck. And I'm like, yeah, I do. Ooh, that's a good one. Duh, 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 rocket punch. This might be the last one, though. Shanku? Too slow, too slow. I needed to be faster to catch that. The character of Zeku in Street Fighter V was heavily inspired by Strider Hiryu, which is why if you finish the campaign of Zeku, he even makes a reference to Strider in Street Fighter V. I think Zeku has actually a Strider costume. And Zeku's leg kick makes the exact same noise that Strider's blade does. It's cute. Zeku's basically Strider without having Strider in Street Fighter. And also, like...
What are you doing?
Well, you'll zing! I'll block against Strider, and then you can hear exactly what I'm talking about. His sword sound to me is more iconic than the fucking lightsaber, bro. That zing that Strider makes is too fucking good. And Capcom knew that it was good. That's why they gave it to Zeku's leg kick. Dring! Too good, too good. When Strider was added to this game, I was so fucking happy. Even though I don't use this character, Strider needs to be in every Marvel vs. Capcom game. Just because he's so unique. A ninja character with a sword. And a sound that's just too unique. But you can see the Strider references in Zeku in Street Fighter V. That's kind of when he has the Vega bounces too. Legit. GG's, GG's.
You see that? That's how you beat Wolverine, people. And you don't even need optic blast.
Oh damn, that's a jab at the X-Men Origins Wolverine when at the end Deadpool is using Cyclops' laser vision to fight Wolverine and Sabretooth. If you haven't watched X-Men Origins Wolverine, don't. It's a waste of time, but it's kind of hilarious that Deadpool makes a reference to that movie.
Spiders. I hate spiders.
You got a black belt and stupid if you think you're gonna beat me.
I love that dialogue so fucking much. Spiders. I hate spiders. You got a black belt and stupid if you think you're gonna beat me. And honestly, you know what? I give it to Spider-Man. Spider-Man wins any day of the week over Ryu. If anyone's wondering why Ryu hates spiders, it's because one day he woke up in the middle of the night with a spider in his mouth and then he got traumatized by spiders. But I think anyone would be traumatized with any bug in their mouth if you're sleeping and then you wake up in the middle of the night and that happens. Yeah, Ryu, spider lore. Yeah. Scarlet Spider? Isn't that in the MCU? Right here! It's gonna hurt. $112! Let's go at Galactic! Woo! Trish is pretty good there.
Do I fight too dirty, Dante?
I need to play Devil May Cry 5, honestly. Now we know who wears the pants in the relationship. Damn!
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Fight!
Go for broke. Fight! First attack.
But yeah, it's funny now that you kind of see a better Marvel's Capcom event, because the most hype that frickin' Street Fighter V ever went was when they started making him a bit more like Marvel's Capcom. But yeah, certain characters, I think, if not all, have a move that's straight up from the MVC series, and it's like, wow. You're just straight up gonna give Spidey swing to Poison, even though it makes zero sense, right? Like, trust, I like the movie and the animation, but like, when Poison has never, like, used a whip, at least that type of whip, throughout the series in her life, and then she's just gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna use it in this game, and now I have Spider-Man's abilities, it's kinda like, bro. That's kind of disrespectful to not only Spider-Man, but Poison herself. But what's up, Walkie? How do you do? Just enjoying your day? Ooh. Did I catch everyone there? Oh, wow. I can't believe I'm bad I have not done Ryu's Shin Shuriken for you. I'll finish off the Ryu's, She has a whip in Street Fighter V before, but it's like, that's a different type of whip. That's like a spanking whip. The whip she has in Street Fighter, the whip in Street Fighter 4 is like almost like a fly swatter whip or some shit, right? The whip she has in Street Fighter V is like an Indiana Jones whip. Mighty Hurricane. Just a bit. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't planning on playing this game as much as I am, but yeah. I guess we're just having fun on the channel with anyone that stops by. I sometimes forget, Walkie. Like, these are games that like I played a lot and I grew up with, but like it's to me it's like, oh yeah, of course, the Marvel's Capcom 3, like, everyone played that game back in the day, right? But like, looking at it with like 2022 eyes, it's like, shit, this is a pretty old game, and I wouldn't be surprised if some people have never even seen or heard of this game at all. Which is kind of sad, because like, I think people are probably like, yo, I'm not into fighting games, but like, I'm seeing Thor fighting Deadpool, that's kind of cool. It gives the multiverses vibes in there.
Similar powers, but you don't know me.
That is true, they're both electric types. Aren't you a bold one? How long can you last?
No amount of training can prepare you for Galactus.
Come on. Fight!
Can I even do the Shin Shuriken to the Heralds? That's a good cure sleeve. Good. Ah, come on. That should have worked. Yo, cheese.
What are you doing?
I guess we're going with the Deadpool ending. Oh, I get that. Oh, damn. Trish has a nice walking animation. I did not want to do that. And now she's dead. Crap. You get ready to hear a lot of have guns will shoot. I'm sorry, guys. Oh no! If I don't kill him right now, he wins. You pressed the wrong button! Deadpool was actually right, I did press the wrong button. I should have went right up to Galactus and like fuck him up. But oh well.
Continue. 9, 8, 7, 6. Versus Capcom 3. That's right. The third chapter. The superheroes are all here.
That's right. The third chapter. The superheroes are all here.
The power cosmic itself.
Let's see how cute I am after I strangle you with your own intestines.
Damn, Rocket. You don't gotta be that mean. Yes. Rock and roll! Eat this! Rocket Raccoon literally flies around like Tails. It's kind of cute. Like, this is how small Striping Gizmo better be in multiverses. It better be as small as Rocket Raccoon. Also, Ben, tell me which character in multiverses has this attack. Crap. Ah, crap, you got me. You got me, you got me. Let's go Shin mode. Shin! Shin Tatsumaki Shinku Typhoon. I'm surprised that did not connect. Wow. The Shoryuken was not enough. Ooh, we traded at the exact same time. If he caught me with that eye laser, it would have been over.
You win.
Hey! Yeah, How is that fair?
Yo, Cable! Is that Tiffany from Rival Schools? That's kind of cute. Yo, Captain Commando, and a couple Marvel characters I don't know. Yeah, I beat Galactus, his giant purple pimpy ass. So what? So, let's partay, biatches! Damn. At the scene of what people are calling Deadpoolicide. Evidently, Deadpool's party in Galactus' former world ship turned tragic late last night when an attempt to give an added boost of power to the DJ booth and Margarita machine accidentally wiped out Cleveland. Yeesh. Cleveland dead! Dun, 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 do, 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 do. Do the talk, don't be a fool, go to school! Shoot with all the thing you have. Don't be shy, do not cry. Do it, never do it. Do 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 do. In my house, doing there. This song is so random as shit, just like Deadpool. Don't, never do it. Never do it now. Never do it now. Never do it now. And then Rocket Raccoon's theme.
Thank you for playing.
Dun dun dun.
A new character ending is available.
Sonic Frontiers is available to be pre-ordered. Yeesh.
New artwork a new title has been unlocked.
Right? Let me actually take a look. Online should still be active. I just don't think anyone's playing it. Because, yeah. I don't want to fight anyone online. They're gonna one-touch me. Okay, no one's playing this shit. Sad face. What's the difference between preset rules? Watch how quickly I make a match and then someone joins and then just kicks my ass. Alright, things I want in Street Fighter 6. When you're like, and this goes because of Street Fighter 5 also. Well, I guess you can kind of go around in Street Fighter 5, but I want to be like playing a game or doing stuff while like the freaking game is loading up, right? Crap, I'm dead. I don't even have my characters. Oh my god. Oh my god! Look how many wins they have! Oh! Oh, if I'm gonna die in style. That's all I can say. Virgil! Wow! Okay. You're fucked, just use Jill? I guess. I'll eviscerate you, half-breed! Oh well, whatever. Oh, please, please, hurt me more, hurt me more. Hurt me more. Oh, yes, please. 20, 25, 30, 32, 33, 34, 35. More, give me more, please. I want it. Give it to me. I love it. 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 Oh my god, in the wave dashing. They're a professional. Look at that. If they played Multiverses, they could make $1,000 right now. Oh no, she went invisible. Ooh, you know what? I actually never seen that setup. I'll give you that. I will give you that setup. That was a pretty cool one, because I think X-23 has to be like above and behind you to get that grab. So the fact that I blocked Dante's jam session to be, and then she was able to grab that, that was actually pretty sick. That was pretty sick. But I got a flamethrower, so like, what are you gonna do? But man, if you're wondering why like fighting games get like 0 people to like play them online, this is exactly why. And trust, if Tenacious Prime can hear me, GG's, you're an amazing player. No shit talk at all. But like, this is exactly why, because someone's gonna be like, yo, this game looks cool, I wanna play it online. And then someone like Tenacious Prime is just gonna one touch of death them, and then they'll never play the game ever again, right? And then people like Tenacious Prime are like, yo, how come I'm waiting like fucking 5 hours in online lobby, waiting to fight someone when no one's playing this game? And the sad part is, it's usually the good players that make the bad players stop playing the game. Which is why I love the game Multiverses, because it just has a bunch of random people playing it. You got your good players, you got your bad players. I should have not played online. Now I'm going to have 4 losses forever. I will say, the fact that they were able to do most of the combos with the lag, GG's. That's pretty sick. But yes, LS300, the online is still active and ready for you to kick anyone's ass. Although, to be fair, I would suggest you playing the Xbox Series X or S version, because they would have the ability to be able to play this game on that console, right? I'm saying there would probably be a bigger pool of players. Also, Dan, the main man, with a Stars logo? You know how screwed I am, right? Oh my god, they skip! They skip! You skip! Buddy knows combos! Buddy knows combos! Oh my god, please don't kill Shuma. Don't kill Shuma! Oh my god, it's the worst character of all time. My perks are dead? What? How? Yeah, look at that! Somersaults! Okay, so you see, that's how you're able to keep someone up in the air. It's Whiskers! Not the light kick! Not the light kick of death.
Who wins?
Well, what's up, Clerp? What does that even mean? My pricks are dead? How does it feel to be inferior? Who know you are destined for a life of mediocrity? You probably can't even conceive now how much better I am than you. Oh, we get points for that? What do the points even do? I see Marvel vs. Capcom matches, shit is great. Oh, 100%. 100%. The worst part is, that's all I'm gonna get. Hey, but you know what? At least people still play this game, so that's GG's, right?
Demon Village. Who will come out on top?
Show me your strength. My power is unmatched.
It's do or die. Fight!
Yay! Also, this is why fighting games need fucking rollback netcode, so then shit like this doesn't happen. Oh my god. I swear, if Street Fighter 6 has the same fucking connection as this game, I don't care how many characters in that game. I'm not gonna fucking play that shit. There's a reason why the first thing fighting game people now, when a new game gets announced, ask, what's the netcode? Because they don't want to deal with stupid shit like this. Imagine a game where, like, you gotta be super fucking fast and accurate, having lag. Oh, wow.
What are you doing?
That invisible Hadouken's pretty cool, though. I am no longer mortal.
A new title has been unlocked.
Well, I won my online match. I'm the greatest Marvel vs. Capcom player of all time. GG's. I know. I think, that might be it for this game, at least for now. No. Just probably gonna end it. Let's gonna look at the model viewer, and then yeah, I think we're done. Do 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 But me singing the songs might make people want me to go back on mute. Beautiful Joseph teenager? What? Real name Albert Wesker. Former Stars captain. Abilities: having infected himself with a special virus, he gains several bullets. In addition to skills with firearms, he is also very knowledgeable about bioengineering. Weapons: uses many firearms. Sure. Profile: a very calculating and dangerous individual. He will do anything to further his own gains. Having perfected the Ouroboros virus, he plans to infect the global population with it, leaving only the chosen ones, such as himself, to create a new world. First appearance: Resident Evil, 1996. Oh, Stars Wesker's too good. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If Stars Wesker is a skin in Dead by Daylight, I might have to get it. Depending on how good they do it. If it looks worse than fucking this game, then, no. But it's kind of hard to screw up Stars Wesker. Bro, I love how OG Spencer looks so much like Wesker that they had to use 2007 or 2008 Spencer. How the real Bionic Commando looks like. And I can see why Capcom did not want to use his OG look, because having two characters with sunglasses apparently might make people confused, because, you know. Because one isn't wearing fucking all black and has blonde hair, and the other one doesn't have fucking a bionic arm, right? Whatever. Let's use the 2008 look. That's the one people remember when they think of Bionic Commando, right? Although, to be fair, I guess the only reason people know Bionic Commando nowadays is just because of how good he is in Marvel's Capcom. I don't think people are like, yo, Bionic Commando, Xbox 360, PS3, Game of the Year. I should play OG Bionic Commando one day. Sea Viper's theme's pretty good, though. Akuma. Occupation, fighter. Abilities. Well, his basic fighting style is based on Ansatsuken, same as Ryu. He has mastered his own style known as Satsui no Hado. Weapons, none. Fists. Profile. A fighter who took the name of Master of the Fist. He seeks a true battle to the death with Ryu, and to make him into a worthy opponent. He tries to lead Ryu down the path of the Satsui no Hado. First appearance? Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo 1994. Oni Akuma's too good. Jill Valentine, BSA operative. You might be able to hear the song now that we're not fighting. Yes. I think Jill's theme is probably the best thing about her. Kinda. I mean, you don't know who Akuma's parents are, but he has a brother. People, like, it's confirmed his brother is Goken. Yeah, but I really love this theme song a lot. If you don't know, it's sad but true. It's a theme song that plays when Chris and Sheva have to remove the device off of her chest in Resident Evil 5. But instead of being all orchestral and sad, we got a nice techno beat to it. Yeah, the old guy who has the Shin Shuriken in Street Fighter 4, yeah, that's Akuma's brother. Which is why if you listen to Goken's theme song in Street Fighter 4, it's almost a reversed version of Akuma's theme song. It's actually kind of scary in a way. Because I've never heard Akuma's theme sound peaceful. Akuma's theme always has hype, rage, anger. It's building up towards dun 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 dun. But Goken's theme, it's legit the same as the Akuma's theme, but in reverse. And it's very sad. It's very calming and it's very peaceful. But once you listen to it, you're gonna be like, wow. If you didn't know that they were brothers, you would be like, yo, that's Akuma's theme. And now that you know that they are brothers, you know why his theme song is Akuma's theme. It's not Akuma's theme. It's their theme. It's the brothers' theme. They don't have a last name, so I would just call it the Shin Ansatsuken theme at that point. It's just which path do you take? Do you take the Satsui no Hado theme, which is Akuma's theme, or do you take the power of nothingness, which is Goken's power? I'm down to play some like Street Fighter 4, talk about Street Fighter 4 lore. I love that shit. I love that shit. Virgilius and Dante. It's so funny because we literally played Revelations, which had Dante the Divine Comedy in the background. I know. So I'm gonna take a break and eat a bit while I maybe play the Battle Pass to get it like working. And then as soon as we're done that shit, we can play whatever you guys want, alright? We can start up Revelations 2. We can play some FNAF Security Breach. We can, if people beg me enough, I might even play FNAF 1. Or we can just go to the same old on this channel. Play some Multiverses, some Rumbleverse, Fortnite, Call of Duty. That's the thing! If you ask, I don't mind playing any of those games with each and every one of you. Of course, all the new games are nice to play because it's new, it's nice, it's flashy. It's like, ooh, I want to see something new. But I also don't mind playing some oldies that are some goldies to me. I'm not gonna lie, Ben. I was this close to starting up Resident Evil 4 this morning. I was gonna call it the Let's Just Gush About Resident Evil 4 stream. Because I watched the 1 hour review or not even review, just a 1 hour video about how Resident Evil 4 is a masterpiece. And just watching it made me just want to play it again. It's just that good. It's just that good. But yeah, oh, you're listening to Goken's theme, by the way? Okay, well, you know what? I don't think... Give me a second. I don't mind talking music with you if you want. Let me just get some food. That way I'm not, like, dying. Alright? So, I'm gonna leave you with Akuma's theme so then you can compare it as soon as you hear Goken's theme. But you'll hear exactly what I'm talking about. And this is the shit that I get, like, hyped about a man. Like, graphics, cool, netcode, that's gonna make me happy, but, like, listening to, like, the Easter eggs and theme songs and all that shit, I love it. No, I'm not giving you a mukbang. I'll be back, though. Alright. I'm back. What you want me to do? Should I start playing some COD? Or you want to talk a bit? I don't know what you're gonna do. Oh shit, I forgot this was actually a thing in this game. Can you zoom in? Of course you can. It's so weird that they like portray Jill like as if she's not being like brainwashed and a bad guy in this game. It's weird. They should have just used RE1 Jill, but they gotta promote their shit. Oh damn, that's a good one. I think Akuma's gonna fuck up Nemesis though. Spider-Man's like, I'm too tired for this shit. Aw, that's cute. Yeah man, if you want to talk about shit, you let me know, but I'm gonna be eating and commenting on the artwork of Marvel's Capcom 3, I guess. I was gonna say, who's that in the background? I guess Phoenix because of the green. Yo, look at the Akuma's sick. Jean Grey's crazy as always. I mean, if you're gonna put T Viper anywhere, you have to put her with the fire, right? Not a bad one. Not a bad one. Oh, I remember this one, bro. So many people, I've seen so many people with this picture as like they're like in their background on their phone. It's not a bad picture, but yeah, it's a cute picture with almost every female of the Marvel Capcom game. So I wonder why people usually have this photo. Yeah, I think Rocket's the only guy here. It's not a bad photo. I think the cutest part is Storm trying to open up a jar and getting angry. Morgan's doing her thing. Is that a DS? You can have a DS here. Capcom will get mad. Or Nintendo. Also, they have to be playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2 if Ken is being used in the background. Yo, you've got the heavy hitters in the background. I love that. Kuma's like, I'm only gonna team up with you, Nemesis, to fight this guy, and then we're gonna fight each other. Oh no, it's 2-on-2. I didn't even see the Ghost Rider. But it's more so 3-on-3 because you got Felicia and like 23 here, right? The two like I don't know, claw ladies. Oh, this one was a cute one. You see, this is the shit I missed from the Marvel vs. Capcom series, when mostly the artwork and the promotional things, because you would get to see characters in like in a light that you would probably never imagine. So Doctor Strange and Sea Viper just chilling, of course. Dante with his two vampire succubus ladies. But Trish is not liking that Morgan's too close to Dante. You got a Super Skrull with his straight to your arms doing like a doll scene. You got Akuma's like, if you say another word while I'm trying to watch this fucking movie, I will literally rip your head off. And Taskmaster's like, but I want popcorn. I would not want to sit beside Akuma at a movie theater. Iron Fist is like, this is mine. And Spider-Man's like, this is how you take a picture, Frank West. Frank West is like, ooh, okay, I'm getting great, amazing photography training tips from Spider-Man. Now I can be a better photographer than that Parker kid. I would say you could not even chuckle at anything or do anything in that movie theater. Oh, Deadpool would talk his ass off and then would, like, be decapitated, but he would still be talking shit. And then Akuma would get mad. But I guess that's why they gotta be like Wolverine and Deadpool here, right? They're just sleeping and fucking being annoying to everyone. X-23 is like, I'll stab y'all! Captain America's like, yo, save me! Save me! And that's actually nostalgic, because that was Shumaguro. I think my first match in Marvel Superheroes when I was using Shumaguro was against Captain America. You got Hager. You got Thor with Arthur. Rocket eating that udon. Nice, beautiful Joe with Zero. And Strider's just like, yo, I want that popcorn. I like it. I love it. I love it. The art of MVC is too good. Timeless. I don't think they did this shit for Infinite. I could be wrong though. And also, in case anyone wonders, although I don't think anyone does, I actually own this book. I would say it's actually cheaper to buy the game to see the pages from the book than to buy the book itself. The book is like, I don't know, $30 or if not $50. Probably around 50. But as an MVC fan, how can I say no to that? A book that has like pictures of Ryu and Spider-Man together? What? This has and plus you can see the artist that drew each picture. Each picture has their own unique style. It's not like, oh, this art is better, this is better than the other. Every artist has just their own unique style. Akuma looks pretty funny, angry in this, but I won't lie, Dr. Doom and X-23 look pretty good in here. Same with Felicia. Ooh, Magneto. I'll say the bottom right's kind of just random. I do like the top left though. Magneto, Ryu, and Akuma. That's the thing with Akuma. Akuma can only have few poses. And 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be Akuma's with his back to the screen, with the kanji glowing and shit. This is interesting. I like how Shuma looks. That would be a good fight. Wolverine versus Dante? And then I guess X-23 is just like, yo, what's up? Okay, I mean, Hulk has seen some better days, but that's just showcasing how angry he is. Ryu's just like, I think I'm ready to fight. I don't even know. Alright. Ooh! Oh my gosh! This person's art has always... Oh, I love it. I love it. Genzo Man? They've always had a unique art style. I mean, everyone has a unique art style, but every time I've seen this person's art style, I'm like, yo, it's that person. Also, Chun Li better do the quickest Kikosho of all time Because she's literally gonna get decked in the face. Oh, that's kind of cute. Iron Fist, like, hitting two people at once. I always dislike this one. Chris is about to shoot my boy in the face. Or in its eye. Or both. Rocket's gonna put a bullet in Nemesis's face. Ooh, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 art? Yes, please. Yes, please. Oh my god. That Venom and Akuma? Ugh. I mean, we can talk about it later, if, especially when we play Street Fighter, but it's kind of been like hinted that Akuma might be Ryu's dad. And that shit would actually be so grim. Because it's like, yo, dad, I don't want to turn into this demon. And Akuma's like, yo, what the fuck? You better turn into that demon or otherwise I'm gonna kill you. Chun Li and Strider, sick as shit. I'll see if I can show you the colored one, but like Chun Li actually looks pretty sick in this game. Oh, Elena's Street Fighter 4 ending. Oh my god. I swear, the Ultra characters of Street Fighter 4, they said fuck it with their endings. Fuck it. Poison's ending is the prime example of Capcom giving up on every character having a good story in that game. Ryu and Ken just became fucking concert rock stars, right? I love that ending, but it just showcases that it's just done. But yeah, you know what, Akuma, he's fought so many people in his lifetime, but when he met Elena just has that like nice friendly personality charm that they literally took a selfie together. And they didn't even fight. They just went their separate ways. I remember showing that to my sister and she got so mad. She's like, Akuma would not do that. I'm just like, it's Capcom, just let it happen. She's like, no, this is stupid as shit. I'm like, you're getting more mad at this than I am. I'm sorry. That that just brought some memories. Oh wow, damn. I completely forgot about selfie Akuma. Oh my god, that was hilarious. But honestly, it's kind of funny because Akuma smiles if you get a strike in bowling Tekken, so... Basically, what I'm trying to say is Akuma is at his scariest when you see him smiling. Oh wow, Capcom's first Marvel game. The Punisher. Look at this art. Even if I didn't know or like the Punisher, I'd be like, yo, I want to play this game. Oh, there it is. Children of the Atom. Children of the Atom. I have this. All the games you're going to see coming up, I own all of them. I don't own them on the Dreamcast or in their, like, best versions ever, but I do have it on the PS1. Yes, the worst version ever. I don't care. It was funny. I mean, Does it disrespect Akuma's character? Maybe. I don't know. There's literally pictures of Akuma being like a fruit vendor that's official by Capcom, so I don't know what Akuma wants. Is it true to Elena's character? Oh, 100%. Elena's the character people want to love, but people hate just because of that healing move. But other than that, she's got a cool personality. She's just carefree, doesn't care. I mean, yeah, carefree. Fruit vendor Akuma. All you gotta do is just search up Akuma selling fruit, and you'll see a picture of him sitting cross-legged, putting like a pear or a peach into like a little boy's hand, and it's probably one of the most like sweetest pictures of Akuma ever that Capcom made. And it's just weird because it's like, okay, so like, does Akuma do this to like get money on his spare time, or is it just a nice picture of her? I like how her ending ends with her chilling with... Really? It's been honestly, it's been such a long time. I can't remember most of like every single ending's detail. But if Elena, oh, you know why I'm banned? It's because it's a reference to the manga. In the manga, of course, Karin and Sakura have their beef in the manga, right? But in the manga, Elena is a transfer student. And I think you can actually get her Elena's schoolgirl outfit in Street Fighter 4. Because it's a reference to when Elena, Karin, and Sakura all went to school at the same time. Yeah, it takes place before she goes to Sakura's school to be a e-transfer student or whatever. I do like the reference they made there though. It's weird. The comics and the mangas hardly get referenced, but when they do, it's usually just Sakura related. But yeah, I was like, oh, I wonder why Sakura was in that ending. It makes sense now, 100%. I could probably show the page where you see Elena show up to her school. I think Sakura was like, hey, a new student, hey, that's so cool. You want to fight? And Elena's like, what? But alright, Children of the Atom. We might, but I need to get those 6 tiers at least. Children of the Atom was the first fighting game that Capcom made that had Marvel characters. There was a progression to get to Marvel vs. Capcom, and Children of the Atom was step 1. Alright, I'm done with that. This is the game that I have in my background on band. Marvel Superheroes. The game that introduced me to, well, the Marvel superheroes and villains. I mean, I guess as a 5-year-old, I didn't really care about any of the other characters because all I saw was Spider-Man and that's all I needed, right? But from that game, I learned about the Juggernaut. I'm like, whoa, this guy's pretty big and strong. That's cool. Iron Man. I'm like, yo, this robot guy, I like him. Laser beams, cool. The Hulk. Hulk is strong as there is. How can you like talk shit about the Hulk? And then I'm like, Magneto, who's this character? Not knowing much about the X-Men. And Wolverine, I'm like, okay, I see my dad talk about Wolverine and like draw pictures of him, so okay, I guess Wolverine and Spider-Man are like good guys and friends, maybe, I don't know. The girl, I'm like, I don't know who you are, but yeah, that's it. Blackheart was fucking scary as shit to a 5-year-old. Especially when you don't know what they are or what series they're from. I believe they're from the Ghost Rider series. But as a kid, I'm just like, yo, this is like Demon Venom or some shit. And especially when you see his move list is just summoning demons to attack you and swarm you, it's pretty fucked up. Especially Blackheart's stage. Blackheart's stage went too much. It went too hard. You're literally in hell with people burning in the background. No, you get the art as soon as you buy the game. I think you just gotta go to gallery, bonus content, which is things they added to just this game alone, and then manual, which useless. I mean, I guess you can see some nice pictures. No, that's it. That's it. Useless. And art book, which is I'm not gonna lie, I bought the art book before I bought Marvel vs. Capcom, and then when I bought the game and noticed that the same art book I have in my hands is in this game, I'm like, wow, I could have saved some money. But obviously, I'd rather have the actual art book in my hands, because then I can look at it with my eyes and smell that fine print paper. But also, because it's the beautiful and pretty expensive art book, it's something like, I don't want to like touch it all the time. So, hey, if I want to look at my own art book, I can look at it digitally right here, right? But no, I can't. I'll read the art book sometime. I could show it on stream, just so people could see that shit. No, I gotta go back. Gotta go back. Where are we? There we go. Damn, Psylocke. Wolverine's seen better days. Akuma did this? No shit. Marvel Superheroes box art North America. The funny part is, Ben, I can zoom in to the part that is the PlayStation 1 box art. And I think it's right here. Yep, right here. I can even show you on screen if you want me to. Hey, look at me. Look how shit it looks. You might have to ignore the... But there you go. You see, you have Psylocke bottom left. Wolverine. Oh, I guess they changed the position of Wolverine somehow. Or they literally... Okay, they took Iron Man, they put him in the top right. Because they would not want to have Blackheart on the screen. Or on the cover. You gotta tell this to parents, right? And having like a demonic looking being like that would be too much. There's actually no villains in the cover of Marvel Superheroes. That's hilarious. Turn off the camera. But I do like the full artwork. Like, if I could get this colored, probably gonna be a background somewhere. There's Wolverine. But I did like it. It's like 50-50. Because you got your heroes on the left, right? And then all your villains on the right. Shumagorath, Magneto, Doctor Doom, Juggernaut, Blackheart. And who is that? Thanos? This is, I believe, the actual title is the complete artworks of Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom official complete works. And thank God this was before Infinite came out, because I would not want to have that shit in this book. This book basically, Ben, it's the history of the Marvel vs. Capcom series. Everything that you know and love about the series is in this book, but mostly in just art. It's just mostly the art of the series, which is good because it's like, if people don't know like the history of MVC, it's like, okay, I want to see the history. It's like, where does this all start? And technically, it starts here with the Punisher. Marvel was like, yo, we want a Punisher video game. Is there anyone that wants to make it? Capcom's like, yo, we'll make it. And this game was them putting their foot in the door for eventual partnerships and more collaborations between Marvel and Capcom. Right? Then Marvel. I don't know if it was Marvel or Capcom that's like, yo, you know Street Fighter 2? What if you did that but with like Marvel characters? And I think it was I don't know who it was, but it probably went along something along like Marvel characters. No one knows who the fuck Marvel is. This shit's gonna tank. How about this? Give me your most recognizable characters of all time, and then we'll make a Marvel fighting game for you. And that's, I want to see how X-Men Children of the Atom came out. Because I want to say at the time, X-Men was the biggest thing that Marvel had. Even over Spider-Man. Because Spider-Man's cool and shit, but like, no one goes and says, yo, let's go. I'm going to watch Spider-Man because I want to see the adventures of Morbius. Now people might say for a meme factor, but no. People watch Spider-Man to see Spider-Man. When people want to say like, yo, I want to watch X-Men, they want to see like the team get together, or certain members of the X-Men get together. Or hell, they might just want to see Wolverine, right? But it's not called Wolverine and the X-Men, which that actually was not a bad show on Nicktoons or Nickelodeon back in the day. But yeah, it's the fucking team. So then yeah, this game came out, and then after that they're like, okay, you know what? Well, Wolverine worked, so did Magneto. I think Magneto was in this game. He had to be in this game. Yeah, he had to. Well, if not, then they're like, well, Wolverine worked. Why don't we stick with Wolverine and then add some more characters? People know Spider-Man. People know Captain America. People know Hulk. No one knows who Iron Man is. But screw it. We'll add him in there because we want a laser beam guy. And I want to say people knew more about Psylocke than Iron Man back in the day. And if you're like, yo, what? Like, yeah, that's because Psylocke is an X-Men character, right? Psylocke was more known than most of the characters now. Now it's funny because nowadays more people, of course, know Iron Man than Psylocke, right? Even though Psylocke has actually been in the movies. But it just shows how different the times were. Let's continue. Oh yeah, right here, man. This is the box art right here. This is the box art. It even says North American box art. So what was this one? Box art North America? Okay, just a different cut. Joe Madureira pencils, 10,000 inks. Nice. But oh, hello there, Kyle Strickland. Favorite Marvel superhero? I would have to say Shumagoras. And if you don't know who that character is, then that's sad. No, I'm kidding. No one knows who Shumagorath is, but I would probably say it's Spider-Man. So man, after the success of Marvel superheroes, they're like, alright, I think we're ready to take the next step. And what would the next step be once you made a fighting game with just X-Men characters, and then a fighting game with two X-Men characters and, well, 3 X-Men characters, okay, 4 X-Men characters. I'm like, okay, Psylocke is X-Men, but also Magneto and Juggernaut. 4 X-Men characters and a bunch of new Marvel characters. Alright, where do you take it from there? Well, why don't we start a crossover? And that's when X-Men vs. Street Fighter was born. Okay, yeah, the crossover was like, yo, fuck the Marvel superheroes. Let's crossover with X-Men. So the first crossover would be, I guess, X-Men vs. Street Fighter. And actually, that's not bad. Rogue was cool as shit. I love her. Oh, man. I wish I could use her in this game. Not a bad fight, though. Dog Cammy versus Psylocke, and then you have, like, Angry Cyclops versus Angry Ryu. This was when Cyclops was at his prime, too. Now no one likes Cyclops. Oh, this one was a good one. Zangief. Oh yeah, and they used Alpha Chun Li. Well, they used the Alpha Street Fighter characters. That's why you see Doll Cammy, Ryu in the white headband, and Alpha Chun Li. Okay, so the next one is one of my favorites, because the next one is when they were starting to, like, okay, Capcom and Marvel, they're like, yo, I think we have something. And they're like, what do you have? Other than, like, X-Men vs. Street Fighter. And they're like, well, why don't we have the Street Fighters fight more than the X-Men? And I'm like, more than the X-Men? What do you mean? The only other, like, Marvel characters you've made are the ones in Marvel superheroes. And then Capcom was like, well then, I guess that only means we have to make Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter! Probably one of my favorites. and not because they added Sakura in the roster. Okay, it's probably because they added Sakura. No, it's just because now it's like, yo, shit, now we can actually have Ryu versus fucking Spider-Man. Or the greatest fight of all time. The Hulk versus Dan Hibiki. Or Dhalsim versus Omega Red. Because why not? But yeah, this is actually a pretty good one. Because you have like the villains trying to reign supreme at the top. You got M. Bison, Blackheart, Omega Red, and Shumar Goroth taking over the city. And then you have like Zangief and Hulk trying to wrestle it out. Spider-Man. It's alright. It's funny because I think Max even said like, yo, Dhalsim should not be in Street Fighter 6, and I'm just like, yo. Just because you don't like a character, Max, doesn't mean they don't deserve to be in the game. I actually don't mind Dhalsim. I always thought they were kind of funny. Their moveset was always cute. But do they deserve to be in Street Fighter 6? 100%. And if you're like, why? Because the same reason I say Street Fighter needs to add more crazy shit like fucking robots, aliens, zombies, and just go all out like Tekken. Because it just makes it for a more interesting moveset and more of an interesting character. If all Dhalsim had was like Yoga Fire and Yoga Flame, yes, bet, 100%. Boring ass character. But wait, what makes Dhalsim Dhalsim is the fact that he has these extra long reaching limbs because of his yoga techniques that makes them interesting not only to play but to watch, because there's no other character that has ever had a moveset like Dhalsim or even come close to Dhalsim. And before the Third Strike, people get their panties in a bunch. Yes, I know about Necro. And Necro is a closer attempt to making a cooler Dhalsim, because Necro has stretchy arms, but Necro also has weird things to him. Like, Necro's like a combination of Blanca and Dhalsim, to be honest. And who knows, if we see Necro in Street Fighter 6, that'd be dope, but unless like they're like, yo, we're gonna replace Dhalsim with Necro, I think Dhalsim should always be in the roster. Lucia's fire dropkick reminds me of Dhalsim? Really? I need to look at it. But, yeah, so let me continue on. I think my favorite part is, like, the world is going to shit, and Akuma doesn't care. He's just like, is there anyone worthy that I can fight here? And then, of course, I save the best part for last, not Ken about to, like, grab Zangief's ass for some reason. Or Captain America and Ryu and Spider-Man and Wolverine being the most heroic people of all time. But I just like how fucking Chun Li's like, yo, we got a whole new world of villains to fight, and I gotta protect Sakura. Sakura's like, I don't want to. The world's gonna be destroyed. Don't worry, Sakura. We'll fuck him up together. Because this is tag team combo, baby. Yo, is that Bengus? Some of these people, bro, let me go to the beginning. Some of these people that have made art for, like, Capcom have been there since the beginning. Since the goddamn beginning, man. Akiman. I could be wrong, but I want to say Akiman was the designer for Chun Li. If not, Akiman made a couple designs for Chun Li in Street Fighter V, costume-wise. Yeah, Bengus and Akiman are like top dogs for me. Because they were there, they've been at Capcom for a longer time than Shinkiro, right? Shinkiro is amazing, and I'm always going to gush over their art style. But there's some people that have been there for longer than Shinkiro. So whenever I see, ooh, Nishimura. Okay, wait. We're going to the good shit. Alright. So then after Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter was the biggest success ever, they're like, well, shit. How do we add on to this? We got all the Marvel Superheroes. Capcom. Like, what are you gonna do? You only have Street Fighter characters in this game. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna, like, add more Street Fighter characters? You're gonna run out of Street Fighter characters, aren't you, Capcom? Capcom's like, damn, what are we gonna do? The only, like, fighting game characters we have in this game is Street Fighter. And I want to say someone like probably went like, well, why don't we add like fighting game characters from our other fighting games? And someone at Capcom was like who? And they're like, well, Morgan's kind of cool. And I'm like, Morgan? Well, I guess we can add Morgan. Who else can we add? And they just kept on going down the list, and like, Mega Man. Well, we gotta have if we're gonna have Morgan, let's add Mega Man. Mega Man's the face of Capcom, so we have to have Mega Man in there. Imagine an MVC game without Mega Man? Yes, it is Clerp, and if you keep on saying that, I'm just gonna time you out, because, like, what do you want me to do? Are you gonna renew it? No? Are you gonna beg for someone to give you a subscription? I hope not. Because, I don't know, okay, because, like, I think I gifted that subscription to you in the first place, so, like, I don't know why you're whining or complaining. And I only say this because you said that, like, in the stream 2 hours ago, so it's like, what are you trying to do? Well, if you give me money, I'm gonna obviously buy memberships to the channel, but I can't give any specific memberships to anyone, you know that. So if I like get 5 memberships to the channel, it's gonna give it. You gotta remember this, Claire. It's gonna give it to the 5 most active people in the chat. So if you haven't been talking in the chat, but Unban has, and they don't have a membership, and then I buy the raffle, it's gonna go to Unban because they're obviously the one talking the most in the chat, right? So it's an incentive for people to talk more in the chat, and it's like, well, if you want to be a member in the chat, then you got to show YouTube, not me, YouTube, that you're the one talking in the chat a lot, for them to be like, well, this person is an active user on this channel, so we're obviously gonna give the membership to them. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about that, and I'm gonna continue on with my artwork review. Alright, so then they're like, alright, let's do this. Marvel versus Capcom 1. Oh my fucking god, man. If I could frame Ryu and in Spider-Man looking deep into their eyes all over my room, I would. I don't even know. That would be a tattoo right there. That is Marvel vs. Capcom to me. Ryu and Spider-Man just looking at each other in the eyes and being like, I'm gonna fuck you up. And the other one's like, no, I'm gonna fuck you up. Well, Marvel's better than Capcom. No, Capcom's better than Marvel. Oh, it's too good. It's too good. Let's look at these matchups. So we got, bro, like, it's cool because they waited for Marvel vs. Capcom to make this image. This image has, not even just this image, this series alone has made so many iconic images in not just gaming history, but just pop culture media worldwide. Like, when you see two people that are from crossing over and they look at each other, they think of Marvel vs. Capcom, because this was the first game to do that shit. Marvel vs. Capcom was ahead of its time. Now, yeah, you can see Spider-Man and Ryu doing the Dougie in Fortnite, but, like, you gotta go back to, like, what was this? 93? 94? Maybe 96. This was just revolutionary at the time. But yeah, let's look at everyone else. So you got Captain Commando. Oh, you got Arthur in the top right, which is kind of cute. You got Captain Commando looking at Juggernaut. Juggernaut wins. Strider versus Colossus. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Maki versus Hulk. Hulk wins all the time. Venom. We are Venom. That's how he says it in the game. Not a bad looking Psylocke there. I don't know if Chun Li's looking at Captain America or Wolverine, but I think she would probably fight Captain America. And not a bad picture of them, honestly. Jin from Cyberbots. I've actually never played Cyberbots. I should probably, since I own the game on the Capcom Fighting Collection. You got Anita, who is the sidekick to Donovan. Zangief, Morgan. Like, I swear, the people they chose in this image right here, this grouping, is the most memorable people of all time. I swear. Chun Li, Spider-Man, Wolverine, Captain America, Morgan, Ryu, and Zangief. It's funny. People don't give Zangief props, but he is in a Disney movie, right? Jubilee! Wow, it literally says Jubilee on her earring. That's kind of cute and dumb. Cyclops, War Machine! Yo, this was before Iron Man... Iron Man wasn't even in the first Marvel vs. Capcom game. It was War Machine. And me being a kid, I was like, yo, it's Iron Man, but like, in a black color. Not knowing that, like, they're two different characters. Or even human. I'm a kid. I see a fucking robot man. I think it's a robot. I don't care. Samus is a robot to me. Everyone's a robot to me. But I think my favorite part about this picture here is the bottom right. Fucking Roll just breaking the fourth wall, being like, yo, what's up? Roll's my sister's favorite character. And that's a Mega Man, like, OG Roll. Because there's 3 variants of Roll, right? The Roll that Sakura dresses up as is from Bullnut, which is, I believe, a human Roll. This Roll is a robot Roll. Alright, time for number 2. Oh, this one was a good one too. I think MVC3 actually tried doing this one here. Just because it's like, bro, look at this. I don't even know, it's almost like you're knocked out. And you're just like looking up at everyone. Like, who did anyone get the number of the bus that hit me? Oh shit. It was literally Marvel vs. Capcom that hit me. Strider's like, get up, fool. You got Arthur. I actually don't know who that one is. I'm not gonna lie. Anita, Rock and Roll, or Mega Man. Captain of Commando, Maki, Morgan. I don't know who that one is. Jin, Devilot. Don't know who those 3 are. Forgotten Soldier, Chun Li, Zangief, Ryu. Too good. Oh! Okay, now we're getting to Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which is probably my favorite of all time. Gouda cheese? Bengus. Oh, Bengus. Please show me the artwork. It's funny, because if you look at it from far away, it's just a bunch of scribbles. But when you start looking at it closely, you see everyone. You got Dr. Doom there, Captain America, that's Hulk, Venom, Cable, Wolverine, Iceman, Guile, Anarchist, Ruby Heart, Zangief, Marrow, Sansan, Hayato, and Ryu. Nice. Oh, that's the only one we get for MVC2? That's okay, I guess. And then, yeah, there we got our MVC3 ones. Let's see what ones that I missed out on. This one was one we missed out on. Hey, is that our buddy Shinkiro? Hey, how you doing, Shinkiro? I guess if you want to see Deadpool Shinkiro, there you go. Like, Shinkiro needs to do every goddamn art of all time. How does he make the Marvel characters look amazing? Like, this has been the most badass Thor I've ever seen in my life. X-23 looks amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Wesker, I mean, the Capcom characters are always gonna look amazing in Shinkiro art. You're never gonna be, like, doubtful of that. But it's always nice to see characters that you've never seen in Shinkiro art in that art style, right? Which I would be specifically referring to the Marvel characters. Although I will say Spider-Man's mask does look kind of goofy there, but it's kind of hard to make Spider-Man's mask look realistic, I guess. Chris looks kind of weird with his short hair, also. If anything, the 2 characters' eyes I do enjoy the most is Trombone because she has those anime-like eyes, and then Felicia because of the cat eyes, right? Oh, this one was another good Shinkiro art one. As soon as I saw Wesker, I'm like 100% Shinkiro. You can tell. When Wesker starts looking more like geese, then I'm like, okay, Shinkiro. God damn it, Spider-Man, you look goofy in Shinkiro art. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. But in a way, it makes you look cuter. Oh, Happy Morgan! Look at that. Shinkiro Wesker is amazing, but honestly, Shinkiro Wesker is not that far off from looking like Geese Howard from King of Fighters. All you have to do is write Geese Howard Shinkiro, and you'll probably get the infamous image of Geese Howard in the chair in the black tuxedo, and you'll be like, wow, that's literally Wesker if you put sunglasses on him. So, I love Wesker, but Wesker has always been a knockoff Geese Howard, at least in his Matrix Shinkiro look to me. Yeah, like Trombone's like super like line eyes. It's cute. It's cute. I mean, Sea Viper, Chun Li looks good as always. Not gonna lie, I love the way Shinkiro made She-Hulk's hair. Like, She-Hulk has long hair that I love how Shinkiro was able to make all those details in their hair. Oh, this one was good. This one was the cover for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. So less than 6 months after Marvel vs. Capcom 3, they released a new version, which had more characters, and this was before DLC was a big thing in video gaming. So it's like, wow, you had to... It's like, wow, did you actually have to buy a whole new game to play as these characters? Yes. And it was fucking terrible. And there's a reason why Capcom was doing bad shit during the 2010s and why it was almost bought out. Because of stupid shit like this. So, Capcom, have you stated if Street Fighter 6 is gonna be the only game I need to buy? Or should I wait fucking 5 years from now to buy Ultra Street Fighter 6 HD Turbo Edition? Now featuring, give me something. Now featuring arcade mode, because we actually forgot to put it in the first time. There's a reason people make fun of Capcom fighting games. Because when they're at their best, Unban, it's godlike. And when you see Capcom fall from grace, it's like, why? How did we get here? But hey, let's gush a bit more Shinkiro. Look at Wesker in the background. Chun Li looks kind of cute. You got Wolverine, Deadpool doing his thing. Not gonna lie, I think the best part about this artwork, other than Ghost Rider, of course, is Hawkeye. It's very interesting that out of every character they chose to promote the new game with, they're like, yo, Hawkeye. Which is kind of funny, because I don't know how people feel about Hawkeye now, but like, back then I'm like, yo, he seems kind of cool. And shit, I actually think he's a pretty good character in this game. I just don't think the movies have ever made him as cool as he is in this game. The amount of Marvel's Capcom references in Civil War is too much, bro. It's too... Well, it's not even NBC references. Like, I was gonna be like, in this game, Hawkeye's level 3 is he shoots an arrow that has Ant-Man on it, and when you connect with someone with it, Ant-Man turns giant and then stomps on you, right? And it's like, yo, you can imagine how I freaked out when Hawkeye shot the arrow that had Ant-Man on it in Civil War. And I know he did that in the comics, but, bro, I'm not thinking of comic books when I'm looking at the Marvel movies in the theaters. I'm thinking of when I was playing these games, beating each other up with amazing characters, and I'm like, yo, I want to see these moves on screen. And sometimes you see them and sometimes you don't. Oh, this is another good one. This was trying to promote other characters. Ryu, Wolverine, Chun Li, Firebrand, Hawkeye, everyone else. Why would they put Strider so far in the background? You need to promote Strider more. Yo, Shinkiro Nemesis? I'm not gonna lie. Nemesis, when I've always seen Nemesis, I'm like, yo, he looks cute. Or like, ooh, it's Nemesis. This is probably the first time I'll look at Nemesis and I'm like, damn, you're fucking ugly. I don't know, I guess Shinkiro did a good job on Nemesis for me to say that he actually looks gross. And if that's the case, you know what? GG's. Because it's kind of hard for me to look at Nemesis and be like, ew, that's gross looking. I look at Nemesis, like, remake Nemesis, I'm like, ha, you look dumb as fuck. You're derpy as shit. Is that Benedict Cumberbatch? Oh, this one was a good one too. It's Rocket Raccoon! Nemesis with straight, humanish, clean teeth is fucked, right? What'd you say about me? There we go. Now you have Strider in the forefront. That's how you do it. Oh, and that's the nice Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney. There we go. You see? I don't know which number it was. The one that had all of them in a circle. This one, they recreated it in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which is this one right here. Look how cute that is. Of course, it's not all of them like standing over you, but you can tell what they were doing. Of course, you gotta update it, so you gotta make it a bit more modern and shit. Let's put the two poster boys of each franchise, right? Ryu for Capcom and Wolverine for Marvel. And the new boss in the background, Galactus. But who else is here? We got Hawkeye ready to shoot ya. Same with Rocky Raccoon, Iron Fist, Arthur, Sea Viper, Spider-Man, Morgan, Strider, Magneto. Too many characters, just too many characters. She-Hulk, I'm just gonna say the ones I care about now. Chun Li, Tron, Taskmaster, X-23, Shumagorath, Yo Akuma, Virgil, Deadpool, Hulk, Iron Man, oh, Felicia, Phoenix, and yeah, cool, nice, I like it. And Chris, I guess Chris is there. Chris with Jill, you see, they always put Chris and Jill together, I don't know why. This was the cover for Marvel vs. Capcom 3 in North America. I won't lie, it was kind of weird, even back then, because I would go to EB Games and they would have like gaming magazines there, right? And a couple of them would actually have posters of video games coming soon. And one poster was of this, and I would always hang it on my wall and be like, I would count the days before the game would drop, because this poster would be beside my calendar. And very good. What do you mean? You don't know why they always put... I know why, but I don't know why they're putting fucking RE5 Jill with RE5 Chris when they're not even like a thing in that game. Like, of course, we know why they're together because they're partners. But like, if they're using brainwashed Jill in this game, it's like, why are they putting them side by side as if they're partners? That's the thing that gets me. Because when you use Jill in this game, it's brainwashed Jill, so it's like, yo, this makes no sense. But then again, I don't think you're supposed to make sense of Marvel vs. Capcom at this point. But yeah, let's make fun of this art. It's not bad art. It's just that I want to say they used 3D. This would. Oh yeah, I was gonna say maybe, but if anything, it's probably just Capcom being like, you got to put these two characters together. And Shinkiro would be like, why? And Capcom's like, well, because we told you to. But yeah, and this, I don't know what this is. I want to say it's like, it's weird. That's all I can say, it's weird. Because it looks like they're using 3D models, but then it's 2D at the same time. I never really could get into this cover of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Especially when you look at Wolverine's face. It always looked weird to me. The only people that like came out of this box art looking good was Iron Man, Deadpool. Yeah, even Amaterasu looks weird being super like realistic there. Morgan? Wesker? No, Chris looks fucked. Chris looks fucked. Why does he have like a weird anime hairstyle going on? Chris looks as fucked as Chun Li does. And Chun Li doesn't look bad. She just doesn't look like Chun Li. It's like, yo, who's this imposter Chun Li here. Morgan looked fucked. I mean, okay, I'll give it to you. She looks fucked. If anything, you know what? She looks like how she does in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, which is kind of funny. Spider-Man looks okay, I guess. You know what? This is probably just not one of their best box arts, which is why they changed it into something else. So, the box art for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is reversible. So the front cover is this right here, but if you reverse the cover, Spider-Man got boobs. What the fuck? Really? He's squeezing his pecs, bro. He's squeezing his pecs. Spider pecs. Or spider boobs. I don't know. I don't care. But, yeah, let's go to the next one at this point. And this was the reversible cover for that one, which I actually think I still have that one. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. Everyone looks fucked in this game. In this poster. I think the only one that is like 100% perfect is Dr. Doom. It's weird. And I'm glad they redesigned the cover of this game. But yeah, if you reverse the box art for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom, this is what you get. And I'm not gonna say I like it more than Shinkiro art, but it tried something. I mean, I like how gross Nemesis looks, but like, I don't know, some people just have too much detail in their face. Like Chris, why? Phoenix Wright looks pretty good. So does Hawkeye, but then there's some characters that are like, yo, what happened to you? Even Ghost Rider's like, oh, what the fuck? Alright, let's continue. I think now this is just more promotional art now. Yeah, so artwork that they use to promote the game. Where's Chun-Li? Ah, there's Chun-Li. Where's Ryu? There's Ryu. The fuck is up with Doctor Strange? Yeah. But he liked putting out too much muscles in the face. Which works for someone like Nemesis, who's supposed to look like disgusting as fuck. But for someone like Chris, that's just too much. That's too much. Also, they can never pick on a hairstyle for Chris. This one was a good one. This one was a good one. All the characters are doing their attacks downwards or some shit. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Shinku Hadouken! Yo, I would pay any amount of money to see Iron Man and Ryu fucking shooting laser beams at an enemy together. That's what I want, bro. Do you know how much I would want to see a Marvel vs. Capcom movie in theaters? I would want that over every single fucking thing we've gotten in the MCU. I don't care. I honestly don't care. I'm glad for everyone that got what they wanted with the MCU. But ever since I was a kid, I just wanted to see people shoot laser beams at each other. And the funny thing is, maybe this is me just going crazy, I could see Marvel doing it. Like, people are like, oh no, Iron Man's dead, we'll never see Tony Stark, Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man ever again in our lifetime. And who knows, that might be bullshit. Like, we know he's probably gonna be making some cameos in certain places, but like, you know how fucking dope it would, like, I would freak out if Disney's like, yo, Robert Downey Jr. is coming back as Iron Man. Everyone would be like, oh my god, that's amazing! And I'd be like, oh, who cares? And then Disney's like, but he's not gonna be in the MCU. And I'm gonna be like, wait, what? Well, he's coming back as Iron Man. Well, if he's not gonna be in the MCU, where's he gonna be? He's gonna be in the MVCU! And I'm gonna be like, what? What? A Marvel vs. Capcom cinematic universe? No shit! And then you have fucking, like, then I would be so into those movies, bro. I can see Iron Man doing fucking dumbass jokes to, like, Ryu. Being like, oh, you can shoot fireballs? Well, look at me, I can shoot laser beams from my chest. I can already see the shitty banter between all these characters. But that would just be too much. That would be too much. Let's see what the next picture is. Oh, that one was a good one. Oh, I think we already saw this one, though. Yeah, Chun-Li's doing the spinning bird kick, the boop. Yep. That's a cute one, I guess. I've seen Chun-Li drawn in that art style. Who did this? This is not Akuma or Bengus, is it? Akuma? Nishimura! Bro, okay, so Nishimura is the one that... Oh my god! Okay. Nishimura makes, Koya book... There's these dolls, or figures on band that you can buy of Street Fighter characters. And Nishimura made the 2D art. And the 2D art gets made into these statues, right? And I'm like, yo, I've seen Chun-Li in that art style before. But obviously, I've seen it in the doll, right? Wow, I can't believe Nishimura made this. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I love it. I love it. I actually have a Sakura Nishimura statue. Because of course I would. Ooh! This one is good. Look at that oil painting. Alright, I don't know what it is. But I like how the blue side's Capcom and then the red side's Marvel. Bengus! Bengus! Oh. Wait, let me see. See what? She-Hulk looks amazing. Hulk in his 6-inch forehead. The Sakura figure? I guess. Only for a short time. I'm not gonna take it out of the box though. Give me 1 sec. They made 2 statues, and I've only been able to buy the first one. Oh wow, where is it? Tell me I have to. Tell me I put it somewhere else. If it's over here, I'm gonna call it a GG. Ah, damn it! It's. Give me a second. I know where it is. I just don't want to take it out of there. Take care, Sonic Mania. You got this. You got this. Damn it! Literally, it's always gonna be the last place I check. Alright. But yeah, after we finish doing the artwork, I gotta get back. I gotta get on that Battle Pass grind, honestly. It's not gonna take me that long to get 6 tiers. But you let me know what you want me to play, Vanguard or Cold War. Yeah, man, look at me. Look at this dumbass. What kind of dumbass would buy the collector's edition of Street Fighter V Day 1? Only a fucking idiot. Although I should probably make that statue. This is what the statue looks like if yours. Oh, it comes with the Street Fighter V book? No shit. Wait, does it come with... Oh shit. I'm like, does it come with a code that expired or some shit? It came with like a Udon subscription or some shit. I don't think I ever used it. Fuck. Alright, give me a second. This, I put it somewhere very, safe, because I don't want it to be, disturbed, but I will bring it out for you. Which side do you want to see, the statue or the artwork first? Probably artwork, right? Yeah, as soon as I heard... What is this? Koyobukashi? No, I'm so bad. Korobukiya. Korobukiya? When I saw that this person was making, like, statues of Street Fighter characters, I'm like, yo, bet. That's pretty sick. And the first 2 characters that they made was Armika and Chun Li. So if you want to see a statue of Chun Li with the artwork, it's amazing. And then the 3rd character that they made was Juri. And trust, that Juri statue, pretty nice, pretty good. Also pretty sussy. But the thing about these statues was they would always tell you like what's coming next on the back of them, right? So on the back of the Armika statue, it says the next one that they're making was Chun Li. So I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be dope. And I first saw these statues at my local comic book shop, right? That's where I went to buy these statues. And hell, I could probably still go there to buy the Chun Li statue or the other ones if I had the money to buy it, right? But once when the Chun Li statue came in, I'm like, yo, I want to see what's the next statue that they're gonna make. So I look at the back of it, and it's like, yo, they're making a jury statue next? Bet, that's sick. And once the jury statue came in, and I looked at it, I'm like, yo, that's pretty fucking cool. I love it. And then I saw which was the next character that they were gonna make next, and I'm like, no fucking way. And then all I saw was they show an image of the drawing, right? They don't actually show how the statue's gonna look like. So they showed the image of Sakura, and I'm like, yo. I went to the counter, I'm like, this statue, pre-order, right fucking now, give it to me. They're like, you know it's gonna cost like a lot, right? And I'm like, I don't care, now. And they're like, okay. So I bought it, they call me when it's there, I go there, I pick it up, and probably the most expensive statue I have in my inventory, and something I don't like bringing out a lot because it means a lot to me. But let me see. So I'll show you the side of it first, which has a bigger picture of Sakura, and then I can show you the full artwork. So this is the side of it first. Shit, I might have to get side. Let me see if I can close the blinds to make it a bit less brighter. Cool. There we go. So there we go. There we go. Maybe if I zoom in more. So we got that. Shocking. I don't think it's sussy. I think it's just Juri. It's just Juri like this, like sticking out her tongue. Although you can probably guess why certain people buy that statue. Or any statues in general, honestly. I'm not gonna change. Oh yeah, so that was the side, and well, that was just like the first, like just the upper half of the body, and then this is her full picture. You should. I mean, why not, right? Why not? I'm not gonna be like, yo, don't buy that statue while I'm literally holding a statue of Sakura. Alright, and now if you want to see how it looks like. I still have it in its like plastic wrapping, but you can kind of see the face. One time, I don't mind taking it out of the box to show it, but I just don't want it to be like sitting in the background collecting dust, because I really do like this statue a lot. It's funny because after the next character that they made, which if you look at the bottom left, it was next one coming soon, Poison. I think after they made Poison, they I actually can't remember who they made next. They made two statues of Sakura for some reason, and one I like this pose more than the other one, where Sakura, I think Sakura's doing like this, where she's stretching, which is cute, but I'm like, one, I already have one statue, and two, I don't really need two Sakura statues. I say that, and if I had like disposable income, I would most likely buy it, but I think this is a better one just because she's doing the Shogun. Oh, I can't show that. Yeah, Poison, bro, they're coming out with some good fucking crazy ones, 100%, 100%. Like, when they start adding more crazier characters, I would love to get some more. Like, I'm surprised Cammy's not a character yet. Unless that's one that they made, and I gotta get it. But yeah, I would always be like, yo, I gotta see the back of the box because I want to see who's coming soon to becoming a statue. And when they showed off Sakura, I'm like, yo, I need to get that. No joke, when I move into my new house, I'm gonna go bankrupt buying these figures, right? But make sure you at least save some money to feed yourself and buy, like, pay your bills. Do important shit first, right? Because the last thing you would ever want to do is to look at your jury statue and be like, I have to sell you because I literally cannot live because I have no money to be able to feed myself. And that is something you do not want to do. Because you could probably sell this for like $50 minimum. Because they go for like, what, $80 to $100, maybe more than that. What's the price on this bitch? And I say bitch as in the entire product. Not a... For ages over 14 years. Do you want me to read the back of this image or no? Oh, you're gonna buy Sakura first? Alright, no problem. You tell me, let me know which one you get. If you get this version or the one that came out. I will say the box has seen better days, but that's just because I literally bought this when it came out and I've just been handling too much. I think she's probably only been out of the box a few times just to admire it, and then that's it. Oh, really? Nice. Kodo Bikuya Japanese import. I'm just gonna call it Kodo for now. Kodo continues its hit line of incredible Street Fighter Bishoujo statues, adding another beautiful lady to the current collection of Juri, Kami, and Chun Li. Oh, there's a Kami one? What does the Kami one look like? I think I've seen the Kami one. If it's the one where she's like sitting on the ground doing like this, I don't really like it, that one. Also, I think Bishoujo means beautiful woman in Japanese, which is why these are called the... I had to turn it back on. Up next is a schoolgirl who wants to be just like her hero Ryu, Sakura. One of the best-selling video game franchises of all time, Street Fighter first debuted in 1987 with its unique blend of one-on-one combat and international characters and fighting styles. Sakura Kasugano first began her training after seeing Ryu in the World Warrior tournament and sought him out to teach her. Learning his moves and practicing his techniques, now the feisty young fighter joins the Bishihu statue lineup based on an all-new illustration by Shunya Yamashita. Sakura explodes into action, leaping into the air to deliver a powerful attack. The young martial artist looks fierce yet adorable in her modified schoolgirl sailor outfit with blue and white blouse, blue skirt, blue socks, and red shoes. Oh, she had blue socks? I didn't even know. Sakura's fantastic pose shows off her athletic physique and reveals some of her red undergarments, I guess. The girl also accessorizes with a yellow necktie, white headband with long ties, and red fingerless fighting gloves. Fantastic sculpted details include her expressive face and the intricate flowing of her clothing and short hair. In fact, there's so much movement in this presentation, you'll swear Sakura is leaping right off your shelf. They're really trying to sell this, aren't they? On your shelf display base. The schoolgirl and Ryu fan looks amazing on her own, and even better alongside other Street Fighter Bishihu statue like Cammy, Chun Li, and Juri. Well, shit. I don't want Sakura to look alone and shitty, so I guess I have to get the other characters just to make her look amazing, right? It's hilarious. Although I do have to look at what other characters they made, because I think I bought this in 2017? I probably bought this in like 2015, 2016. This is how old this is, man. So I guess, yeah, I say like, oh wow, they made another Sakura figure, but like, they made it like 3 to 4 years after this one came out, right? So it probably makes sense. But also, I don't know, like, the fact that they literally like skipped 5+ females to make another Sakura figure is either A, telling that no one cares about characters like Elena, or B, I think Sakura sold a shit ton of these statues, and they're like, fuck, we gotta make another one to make some more money. And, I don't blame them. But yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm like, yo, you literally went from, like, Poison to back to Sakura again. Why would you make another Sakura statue? And the only reason I could think of is because this one sold a lot. Uh-oh. Let me see that picture. What sussy picture did you send me on Band? Is it more sussier than this? Because, like, I mean... You guys better not think I bought this shit for specific reasons, because fuck. The only reason is this one right here. Fucking Sakura being a badass. But of course, people can get it for different reasons. Oh shit! Thank you so much. Oh damn! Okay, you know what? Oh fuck. That Cammy one looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I think I didn't buy the Cammy one, because I didn't want my mom to be like, hey yo, what the fuck? Damn, Cammy! Holy shit! And yeah, I guess someone can be like, yo, but like, isn't Sakura sussy? I'll be like, yo, I didn't buy Sakura for the sussiness. But I know what Cammy's doing. Cammy's doing her fucking like victory pose, but like, when you like have one frame and just like pose, damn, is all I can say for a Cammy statue. I might have to get that next. Jury statue is good, like it's good, but it's just weird. I don't know. And Chun Li statue is nice, but I don't know. They could have used a better pose for Chun Li, in my opinion. She's just doing a high kick at that point, which is not bad. It's showing how strong her kicks are, but she could have been in a better pose. I don't get how Cammy gets her like victory pose, Sakura gets choke, and Yuri gets taunt, and Chun Li gets side kick. It's weird what they decided to make the actual statues about, right? And hell, it even goes back to Sakura V2, right? Sakura V2 is Sakura like stretching like this. It's like, why? Yeah, man, I do know about that one. I could have gotten that one also, but I hope you get to know the type of person that I am. That I had the chance to get that one, and I looked at the two side by side, and I'm like, do I want to get the Sakura that, like, I know and love, or do I want to get Sakura in her underwear? And, you can see the one that I went with. But it's kind of funny that they made a statue of a PE Sakura, right? Like, shit, you know what? I take everything I said about Fortnite back. The person who added Sakura into Fortnite owned that statue right there. And they're like, bet I'm gonna make this fucking statue an alternate skin in Fortnite also. It's just so weird how much they try to advertise PE Sakura. It's very weird. But yeah, it's literally the same pose as this one, but just in a different clothing, right? I mean, P Sakura's not bad, but I don't know. I guess I respect Sakura. I respect the fictional video game character Sakura enough to not want to see her in her underwear all day. I don't know. It's weird. The t-shirt's nice. I like her red headband. It's the other parts that I'm just like, Oh, more pictures? Nice. Let me see. Oh, that with the poison, right? Well, now you gotta find the picture that has all of them with the new Sakura to them, man. Oh yeah, okay. You know what? I forgot. I forgot how sussy Jury was. I did not realize you can see her under yeah. But then again, Jury's sussy. Why does she have like raptor feet? It's so weird. It's like claw feet or some shit. I don't know. Honestly, Poison looks amazing. Like Poison looks so goddamn good. It makes me wish there was a Roxy variant. Also, Cammy's fucking gloves are shining so red. I need to get it. Yeah, like maybe one day, Clementine. Like I didn't buy these just with the money that my parents gave me. No, like I had to get a job, and with that job, I'm like you know what? I'm paying my bills, but I also want to buy some shit that I want to get, and it's like, yo, this costs a lot of money, but am I doing anything else right now? No. I want to have fun, and when I look at my like shelf, when I used to have a shelf, every time I look at that shelf, I want to see this beautiful statue looking back at me, and that's what it was, honestly. I have more than just this Sakura statue, but I don't want to do a show and tell right now. But yeah, that's I like how this came from looking at one picture. Yeah, I was like, yo, Nishimura? 100%. Hey, nice, Clementine. I hope you enjoy it. I don't know if I'm ever gonna play that game, honestly. But yeah, one time I'll probably take it out of the box and put it in the background. Hey, you know what? As long as you're not one of those people that puts them in a jar, you're more mature and human than the weirdos, right? But I think I've been like lollygagging too much on this game. I need to get started on that battle pass. So I think the best thing to do right now, I will, trust. When I get more space, I'm gonna do my best to get like a shelf set up and then start actually putting up my figures. Because I want to put up the Dragon Ball figure also. Like, this Dragon Ball figure actually might cost more than the Sakura one, just because you can only get it with the collector's edition of Dragon Ball FighterZ, right? And I've never been able to showcase it just because I don't want to like take an expensive figure out just to show it on screen for a second and then put it back on. If I'm gonna take it out, I want to put it somewhere that it can like stay for a good while. But you know, like all in a good time on band, right? We do things slowly, one at a time. When we become big YouTube stars, then yeah, I don't mind putting all my things in the background, taking out the Sonic thing, and just showcasing all of my cool things that I like, right? Hell, I would love to have these pop figures opened up in the background, but I just don't have any place to put them, right? Oh, 100%. If anything, I'll call them up and see, I'll see, if they're still getting any of those, figures in. I actually haven't been in that store in, like, a year. Probably even before the C virus hit, right? So So maybe, I don't know, maybe on a... I mean, I think, yeah, it's closed. No, I think on a weekday it should be open until 8. I got 3 hours to go there and back. But, I don't know. If you guys want me to, I can probably go there maybe another day. If I get that on my phone, I could probably even live stream it, just so we can be like, oh, yo, look at all these cool knickknacks and stuff. But yeah, I used to love going there just to see what new figures and comic books they would have. Like, I used to buy, I used to go there just to, buy, Aliens comic books, honestly. RL stream, right? Ooh, actually, I might need to call them because I missed out on the Street Fighter comic this year. Every year, there's a Street Fighter comic that they sell, and I missed out on my Street Fighter comic this year. Although it wasn't that important. It was just basically Blanca meeting a new character who might or might not be in Street Fighter 6. I don't think they're gonna be in Street Fighter 6. Let me see. I swear, I'm gonna spend all day just looking at artwork and talking about comic books. Let me see if I can find a comic that I have that I bought from there. Oof! I do not know who I can show that to. Should I even open this? I feel like this is probably one of the sussy ones. I don't know. What do you mean? Who am I referring to? I'm just gonna open this and I'm gonna look at it personally, alright? I don't even know if I can show this on stream. I mean... Oh, I can't remember her name. It was this lumberjack girl. I'll send you a link afterwards. I don't think it's bad. Just weird. I'm gonna start looking at some of these pages. I don't know. I don't even know. Holy shit! I'm not gonna show you the cover, I'm just gonna show you a page from this book. Look, yo, Hot Ryu! Hot Ryu! Holy shit. The art in this book goes hard for certain characters. Oh damn, this isn't bad. Look at this one. Not bad at all. That was Shinryu right there. The fuck, bro? What'd you buy? Official Capcom, licensed images. Some of them are jokey, some of them are cute. Look at Sea Viper. She's swimming with the snakes. And then you have funny jokey ones like Sakura Honda. Even she's like, aha, I got a shit-eating grin. If you want me to, I wouldn't mind one day going through these comics with you guys. Oh my gosh. Holy fuck! Yeah, I don't... shit. I'm just gonna leave you with like 2 pictures, alright? Look at this picture and tell me what you guys think. Damn. Yeah, I think that's enough, comics. Right? Right? But if you want to see the cover of this comic book, it's right here. You know what? Oh, I gotta switch it up. It's the Street Fighter swimsuit special! Featuring Ibuki, Kami, and Sakura! They're all just chilling, eating fruits and stuff. Cause yes. It's so funny. Like, honestly, you would think it's just gonna be a bunch of like sussy pictures, but no, it's a bunch of artists that just wanna. You know the thumbnail is your armpit? Is it? Is it? No shit, eh? Wow. Well, that's what I get, right? You know what? That's good. That way, no one will join our stream. Alright, let's continue looking at a couple more artworks and then we're done with this game, alright? This one's cool because the bottom left is Ryu with the Capcom characters, top right is Wolverine with the Marvel characters. That's cool, I guess. That one was on the collector's edition box art. I have that collector's edition box art. I also have that one too. Cute. It almost looks like the Street Fighter V art style, which I don't like, not at all. I mean, it's cute for this game, but it's just like, I hate it when they made every Street Fighter V character in this art style. It's like, why? Why? Well, this looks pretty good. 3D renders. Uh-oh. What is Unban sending me? Oh, well, I mean, that's what I get, right? That's what I get. Honestly, don't care. This is why I don't fucking put the camera on, or this is why you always put a thumbnail on your video, because it's always gonna put the most random shit as your thumbnail. Oh, this one was good too. The two sides looking at each other. Objection! Deadpool Ending. No, I saw that they made a trailer today, so I'm gonna watch it on my free time. Oh, Sakura! Bruh, Sakura's so ready. Sakura's so ready. Shumagora! And we're just gonna go quickly through every person. I mean, I think that's what every Sonic fan has been saying for like the past 20 years. So, I don't want to be that guy, Clementine. But I kind of have already accepted it's gonna be shit. So, yeah. And I mean, people can be like, oh wow, you're so like pessimistic. You think a Sonic game's gonna be trash? Yes, because it is gonna be trash. Name me one good Sonic game in the past fucking like 10, if not 15 years that was good all the way through from start to beginning, from start to end. And it wasn't fan made. So yeah, Sonic Mania does not count. Haha! Guess what? There isn't one. So yeah, that's all I can say for Sonic Frontiers. Yeah, I'm still gonna play it on this channel, but like, I'm not holding my breath for anything good. The only thing I hope is good in that game is the music, which has always been a constant in the Sonic games. But shit. If the music sucks in Frontiers, this might be my last Sonic game. Ever. Oh yeah, I love Akuma's art in X-Men vs. Street Fighter. It's like, alright, how do we show how strong Akuma is in X-Men vs. Street Fighter? shirtless, ripping off his own fucking prayer beads. That's how he looks like in this game I'm playing. Every time you win a match, that's a picture of Akuma you get. It's like, holy shit, I've never seen like a hot Akuma ever. Fucking just that mad. So you give up with Sonic in general if the music is shit? Probably. Honestly, at this point, probably. Because the music is what makes the game. The fact that so many people have like written off Sonic Origins because they replaced the music is a testament to that. And it's funny because I mean, me and Destroyer we're on good terms. We don't have no bad blood. But it was kind of funny when they were like, I don't see what the big deal is. All they did was just change a couple songs from the original game and added new songs in. The new songs aren't even that bad. And I said, yeah, you're right. They're not that bad, but they're not as good as the old songs. And they're like, yeah, but why can't people just get over it, man? Like, come on. And what did I tell them? I said, hey, how would you feel if in FNAF Plus they changed Told the Lore with Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? And what did they reply with? Well, I mean, like, I wouldn't like that, because, like, that's the original song. Told the Lore plays when the power goes off. So, I mean, it has to play in FNAF Plus when the power goes off, right? And I'm like, well, I think you just kind of answered your own question. If they don't have the original song, then why... then why say you're gonna make a remake of this original, right? I said it better in that stream, but Buddy afterward was like, okay, I understand now. And all it really takes is you just, I honestly don't give a fuck if FNAF Plus is good or not. At the end of the day, does it matter? And I'm not, and that's just, and that's not me being like, oh wow, this guy hates FNAF Plus. No, like, I'm gonna watch people play it when it comes out, but like, it can literally be the shittiest game of all time. People are already gonna be like, this is better than Security Breach. So to them, it's already a win, which that's not bad at all, right? But yeah, like, it can be dog shit. It's gonna be praised more than Security Breach. Exactly, like, it's gonna come out, I'm gonna watch it, but like, is it gonna be, are we gonna be as invested as when Security Breach came out? No, because at the end of the day, it's not canon to the main series. So all the theories on all the lore people can make with that game is just gonna be tied to that game itself. But to bring it back to Street Fighter or fighting games that we're doing right now, it's kind of what people are feeling with Ryu's theme or Chun Li's theme. It's like, yo, this music isn't bad, but like, we've been just used to hearing a certain rendition of these characters' themes for like 25 plus years now, that it's just kind of weird now. Is it bad? No. Am I gonna stop playing Street Fighter 6 because of this? No. Is it gonna take some time to get used to it? Yes. But the difference between Street Fighter 6 and Sonic Origins is, one, Street Fighter 6 is a new game. It's going into the future. It's like, it's taking new steps. It's like, yo, Chun Li has a new theme because we're in a new era. It's a new time. These people are progressing. They're growing. They're getting new things to their arsenal. So that's why Chun Li has a new theme song. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm down with that. Am I gonna say like, yo, this theme song is better than the OG one? No. And it probably might never, ever will be, right? But I can understand why they made that change. And I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna play Street Fighter 6 because Chun Li doesn't have her OG theme song. No, there's a reason why they did those things, right? Now, Sonic Origins, on the other hand, they're like, well, shit, we can't get the license from Michael Jackson's estate, so fuck it, we'll make our own music. That could be better than MG's music, right? No. Removing, like, changing Ice Cap Zone is basically fucking changing Green Hill Zone. But that's alright. I can't be with you there yet, just because they've only announced a couple songs. At this point in time, I'm more hyped for the stage music than the character music. Because stage music is always supposed to get you hype, while character music is usually supposed to tell you something. about that character. What does Ryu's theme tell me about Ryu in Street Fighter 6? He's changed. He's not that calm disciple that he once was. He's now much more aggressive. He's more confident in himself now. He's gonna get more down and dirty into the streets of fighting. But yeah, that's I don't even know how we got there, and we're gonna leave it. Hey, we got Alpha Chun Li and regular Chun Li. Oh yeah, you could switch between Chun Li's, like Chun Li's look in that game, which was kind of sick. Charlie! Magneto, Storm, Sabretooth, Wolverine. I always like that picture of him, like, hey yo, what's up? Also, long headband Ryu is my Ryu. Like, if Ryu has a long headband, that's my favorite version of Ryu. Ryu needs to have the flowing headband all the time. Right? Blackheart, Captain America, Cyclops, Omega Red. This one was good at it. Akuma and Cyber Akuma. Also, this one was cute. Cute thing they did in Street Fighter 5. Yeah, Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5, Dan's victory pose is a reference to this character art right here that you see. You know how at the end of Street Fighter 5 when Dan wins, he's like, Big Bru's gonna do everything to honor father, and then he does that like weird Shoryuken with that derpy face. It's a reference to this picture right here. So that end screen that Dan does is not a reference to anything he's ever done in Street Fighter series or Capcom proper. It's a reference to fucking Marvel versus Capcom. So what did we learn from playing this game again? Every good thing that you see in Street Fighter 5 is a reference to fucking Marvel vs. Capcom. But I'm glad I was able to showcase that Easter egg in this game. They actually did a good job too, because they were able to fucking show off a more derpier face. Oh my god, Morty came to Multiverses? Call me when Stripe is in the game, because I honestly don't give a fuck about Rick or Morty. Like, have you noticed that, like, I haven't had Rick or Morty in my stream title names, or being like, oh my god, 3 days for Rick and Morty? No. What have I been stating on my streams? When is Stripe? Has anyone seen a move list of Stripe? Is Gizmo gonna be there? When are the Gremlins coming? When can I play a Stripe? I honestly don't care about Rick and Morty. I'm glad for the people that have been waiting for them, but one, it's not even Rick Sanchez, it's Morty. So, like, who cares about Morty? And two, yeah, no, call me when Stripes in Multiverses, please. But have a good one, Twisted. And as always, we are destruction! WAHOO! Also, damn Chun Li, like, that foot. It's I know they're trying to do the, like, a style right there, but kind of funny. Chun Li's part Mr. Fantastic, apparently. Aww, look at how cute Shimagoroth is. How can he is the most cutest god of destruction ever, or god of chaos? I don't care. I love him. That's good, Spider-Man. Maybe, I don't know. People have said it's pretty similar to We Are Venom, which, I mean, I guess. Which, I mean, if I'm saying it, it's not because I'm saying We Are Venom from the movies, or We Are Venom from the cartoon. It's because I'm saying We Are Venom from Marvel vs. Capcom. Yo, look at Ken. He's ready to fight. Oh, I love that. Sakura, like, oh, don't make me fuck you up. Oh, it's too good. But of course she's trying to copy Ryu, because of course she would. They did a good job for, So conclusion, everything I saw is because of Marvel's Capcom. So in conclusion, everything I do is because of Marvel's Capcom? I mean, maybe, but my response to that would be, is that a bad thing? because Marvel vs. Capcom is the greatest fucking thing of all time. If I could have a Marvel vs. Capcom background, I would, but I have Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, which is not as bad. Also, Iron Giant finally got nerfed, and he's not that good. Well, I mean, I never bought Iron Giant, so, like, that means nothing to me. It means something to the people that thought Iron Giant was too OP, which, I mean, I said that literally in the beta of Multiverses, so. You're 3 weeks too late? I don't know. I'm glad you're happy about Multiverses Twisted, but I'm kind of playing a much better fighting game right now, so I'm gonna be more focused on this game right now. Unless you can tell me something cool, I honestly don't give a fuck about Multiverses right now. Yes? I said like 5 things. That yes can mean so many things. Oh, that's Chun Li's victory pose when she wins in this game. Go, man! That's actually a pretty sick pose of Chun Li there, right there. I've actually never seen that design that she has on her waist. That's kind of unique, and almost like a Chinese dragon. Or dragon. I said Chinese because she's Chinese. I don't know. Doesn't komeme mean sorry? I don't know, man. I'm bad with pronunciation. It's probably komeme. But you gotta remember that Chun Li is Chinese. But she's a Chinese woman that's speaking Japanese because Street Fighter is made by Capcom, which are Japanese. Are you looking at designs? Yes, I am. I'm looking at a book that I own. In real life, but in the comic, in the game. This is the main character of all of RE. At this point, I would say Chris Redfield, which was kind of funny because before it wasn't really one character; it was characters. But now at this point, it's Chris. Chris is the main character of Resident Evil. Oof! Morgan! Oh, when are they gonna make a 3D game of you? Ugh, look at that victory screen. Ugh. I gotta play Cyberbots. I don't know nothing about Jin, but he's always been a crazy character. I need to play Cyberbots. War Machine! Because Iron Man doesn't deserve to be in Marvel vs. Capcom. Fuck Iron Man. War Machine's better. This is my Venom right here. We are Venom! That shit is attractive as fuck, bro. There's a reason why people got into Morgan, and I'm not gonna be the one and be like, oh, I'm high and mighty above that shit. Like, when Morgan tries too much, I don't like it, but sometimes she doesn't have to try at all, and then I can be like, okay, I see what people see in her. And, rated E for everyone. Alright, let's continue on. Shit. I bet all the kids were like, oh my god, I get to play as Venom and Spider-Man, that's so cool. And then when Morgan came up, they're like, why do I have funny feelings inside myself now? I hate people that are sussy about characters, but come on, I can't deny she's good looking. No, like, there's a difference between being like, yo, like, Chun Li has big boobs. Like, I like her big, no, that's being sussy for fucking being a degenerate. But being like, yo, like, this girl is being sussy and it's working on me, well, it's because that's her character. She's a succubus. She's supposed to tempt you in with desire, and then she kills you. So, sad face, you're probably not going to kiss her because she's going to kill you before you get a chance to touch her. That's what succubuses do, though! So, GG's or Morgan. Strong, independent woman that need no man or woman. But yeah, like, this is my favorite Venom, because, like, it's weird. I don't know why the tongue, like, the saliva is green. Maybe they didn't want to animate, like, just water saliva, but the green saliva makes it look so disgusting and gruesome. I love Venom. We are Venom! That's how he says it in the game, so that's how I say we are destruction. Rock. Such a cool character. His jaw looks fucked. Yes, that's because She has a overbite. Underbite? Overbite. His jaw is extended for a reason. It's an alien reference. Fucking Venom is just a giant alien reference. 100%. Which is probably one of the reasons why I like it, Venom. Literally, fucking Fortnite. I went from Venom to Alien, so... there's a reason. Aw, roll. Look at that face. That face is something fucking jury fans would, get all hyped about. Too good. Roll's too good. Roll needs to be in more fighting games. Same with this guy here. But Capcom can't afford Strider, so they'll just make an old guy do the same kicking noise that this guy does with his sword, right? Right! Oh shit! Wolverine, look, I have never seen his claws this long before. And I love it. I love it. It's overly exaggerated, and I love it. Because, like, how would those claws go into his body? They would not. But who cares? Long claws are too good. Onslaught? Bro. I don't think they'll ever put Onslaught into a movie, but, like, if you ever wondered what, like, a Super Saiyan version of Magneto would look like, they would be here. They ruined Wolverine? I don't know about that. This is probably the best looking Wolverine you're ever gonna see. I love how, like, his fucking, like, ears are so goddamn over exaggerated. Ugh! Okay, this is probably some of my favorite pictures of Ryu ever. That one right there with the super long red headband. Ah! It just gets me excited. It gets me pumped up. It makes me want to play some Street Fighter! Ah! It ruins the thing for me? The what? The mask? I guess, I mean... That's literally comic book version of Wolverine. That's because, that's, Alpha Ryu. Alpha Ryu has the white headband and white gi. Isn't this the guy that made the evil Ryu and traumatized Sakura with Dan? What? Oh, you mean in the picture, where you see, Chun Li and, all of them, together? No, Onslaught, I want to say, was the boss for, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter? No, Onslaught was the boss for Marvel vs. Capcom 1. Oh, like, the person who drew the artwork? Yes. I believe that was Bangus. But I'm gonna continue. Oh, we're going into some Marvel vs. Capcom 2, alright? Blackheart. Cable! As soon as he was in Fortnite, I'm like, I have to buy him. It's Cable. I haven't bought more Captain America yet, though. Yo, BB Hood! You get a costume of her in Resident Evil 5. Anarchist! Minot has a skin that looks like her in this game. Cyclops, Dr. Doom. Look how small Cammy is. Mission start! Oh yeah, that's a good one, my man. The Bangus Evil Ryu one, yes, that's a good one, 100%. Iron Man. What's the Felicia? My God, Chun Li, right? It's Chun Li. She looks pretty good in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Although it seems like they removed the designs that was on her like waist sash, but like, I swear, like, the muscles from her legs went to her like chest, and that's all I'm gonna say. Gaio and Hayato. Meryl was actually in Deadpool for like one split second. You can see Meryl in the background of Deadpool. Felicia is cute. But so is Psylocke and Rogue. Also, Rick coming September 3rd. So you're literally telling me I have nothing to do in that game until like September 3rd? Bro, you know what? We're just here admiring art, alright? So, you didn't want to be the one to point it out, but okay, look. We can look at fucking Marvel's Capcom 1 Chun Li right now. And like, she is pretty, busty, but not as much as they decided to go for in, MVC 2. But yeah, we're just gonna continue on. I like Psylocke. I hate her in the game that I fought her in, but honestly, I guess to me, she would kind of be like Chun Li. She was like the first female fighting game character that I fought, and she did not back down. She is not a pushover, and she will fuck you up. Which is why I guess I like Psylocke. I respect Psylocke, and that's why I bought her in Fortnite, because I'm like, yo, Psylocke's in Fortnite? Dope as shit. When I bought Psylocke in Fortnite, the first thing that went in my mind was Marvel vs. Capcom. And I'm just like, yo. And this was back then, right? So, Chapter 2, Season 4. I'm like, yo. This is so cool, but like, oh my god, it would be so cool if like, Ryu and Chun Li were here, so then I could make like a Marvel vs. Capcom team. That would be so cool, but like, fuck. They're not gonna put Ryu and Chun Li in Fortnite. That would be stupid. What is Psylocke's power? I believe it's the Psycho power? Doesn't Psylocke and Cammy have the same outfit practically? You are right, Psylocke does use a leotard, but they put pants on Psylocke. So Psylocke does have that leotard, but she also has the pants. So you are smart, man. I got to that conclusion. I was gonna be like, yo, wait, what? They nerfed they censored Cammy, but like Psylocke was okay, you know. They nerfed both of them. So no, you cannot look at both of their asses. This is one of my favorite pictures of Ken in Marvel's Capcom 2, because he's just like, hey, yo, what's up, guys? I'm here. Although Max points out that he doesn't like Ken's childish face in this image, and I'm just like, okay, I guess, but I mean, he's supposed to be young in this picture. But I guess Max says that he's too young in this picture. I don't know. I just like how Ken's like, hey, you guys, what's up? You want to fight? Ken looks like a child. Alright then. You know what? I'll give it to Max. I give it to Max then. He looks a bit better in his versus screen. Oh my god! Oh! I made this an emoji on this channel, bro. But I didn't want to use it because it was kind of hard to see, but this to me is my Jill Valentine. If someone tells me, yo, who is your Jill Valentine? This fucking version right here. Oh my god. Comic book Jill Valentine looks so fucking good, it's unreal. It's goddamn unreal. So you can see my frustration when Jill was already perfect in MVC2, and they decided to fucking shit on her in MVC3. It's like, why did you use the RE5 model? You should have just stuck with this and just made it into 3D, but whatever. Have you seen the female Bison mod? Looks hot. I mean, to be fair, have you seen the female all characters mod? Because I think they all look hot. But I mean, all the Street Fighter characters look hot. There's a reason why Ryu is called Hot Ryu in the bearded costume. But yeah, no, like, damn, just look how good that is, bro. When I can play Marvel's Capcom 2 on stream, I'll do my best. You can literally have a team of 3 Jill Valentines. It was hilarious as shit. But it just looks so good. I love how she's getting ready for the fight. She's fierce, she's determined, but she's also sweating because she's nervous. She's ready to survive. the horror. I love it. It's too good. MVC2 Sentinel, MVC2 Sabretooth. Yeah, so like I literally had a team of 3 Sakuras in that game, bro. It's too fucking good. Any team you wanted in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, you could make it. You could make it. If you want to have 3 Thanoses, shit, screw it. All of you have the Infinity Gauntlet at that point, right? Also, look at Shumagoras. Why is he so cute? He tries so hard to look intimidating, he's just cute as shit. Yeah, I'm glad Roll and Mega Man made it to the game. Also, I love Roll's attack. It's like, I don't want to hurt you, but I have to. There's a reason I'm banned why certain fighting games, when they want to be flashy, hype, or even have crossover characters in the games, they try to rip off Marvel vs. Capcom. Like, the game I have right here in the background, Dragon Ball FighterZ, would not be a fucking thing without Marvel vs. Capcom. If you look at Dragon Ball FighterZ, what is it? It's 3v3 with characters doing crazy combos, tagging in and out. Like, Dragon Ball FighterZ is literally Marvel vs. Capcom with Dragon Ball characters. And that's not a bad thing. It just goes to show that if you want to make a good fighting game, just copy Marvel vs. Capcom. Because at this point, Capcom's not going to do it. Also, Morgan's very skinny in this. Very, very skinny. Obviously, kawaii personified, right? But then again, that's Roll. And I do love Sakura's Roll outfit, but you gotta remember that's a different role. This is the OG role. Sakura uses a different role in that game. They could have used a better picture for Spider-Man. He has pretty big hands. Yo, Spiral! Who has ever heard of Spiral before? Even Marvel is forgetting about Spiral. Yo. If Thanos looked like this in the movies, I'd be down to see that shit. But no. That's stupid. So, you know what? Fucking Thanos without a mask and helmet and shit, that GG's on that. We're good on that. Thanos does not look intimidating in frickin' in the MCU movies. But what you gotta remember is you don't get to see the full picture in the versus screen. It's like half of the picture. So it would actually be cut off where you see the light. Yeah, that's because she's a mutant, right? Spiral's from the X-Men. I just don't know if she's a villain or a hero. But I think she might be a villain. This one was always cute to me, bro. Look at Ryu and Sakura's pose. Sakura, 100%, like, Ryu's like, alright, I'm getting ready to fight these Marvel characters. And then Sakura comes up to the lineup, and she's like, okay, I'm ready to fight. Looks at Ryu's doing his pose, and then Sakura's like, I'm gonna do that too. It's too fucking cute. It's too cute. I love how Sakura literally copied Ryu's pose for that. It just shows you how much she admires and adores Ryu. But just because she'll follow in his footsteps doesn't mean that she'll 100% always be on his path. Because if you look at their versus screen, Ryu's going Shinku Hadouken. Well, does she have a smile? To me, if I zoom in, she looks pretty, like, frowny face in there. She actually looks the most serious I've ever seen her in. But it's in the versus screen that her personality shines out, right? Ryu goes Shinku Hadouken, but it's there in versus screen. Sakura's like, oh, I'm gonna go be eager and fuck you up. So in their character arts, you can see that they're similar, but in their versus screens, that's where their personality starts coming out a bit. Yeah, no. If you're talking about versus screen, yeah, 100%. Oh my god. If Gizmo Stripe is not as small as Servbot, I want a refund. Servbot was like the smallest character of all time. It was bullshit. But also the most cutest fucking Lego character of all time. I love it. Son! Yeah, this is the... Oh, MVC2 man! Bro is like, oh, what the fuck? Those are called the Servbots. Those are the... And I don't even know what they are. They're not enemies, but they're not good guys. Well, they're Servbots, so they're the servants to Trombone. And Trombone is the woman in the green tank armor suit. And the third bots are seen in the game Mega Man Legends, where you meet the character Mega Man Volnut, who was created by the role in that series. I don't know which, I don't know what role's name in that game, but I'm just gonna call it Volnut Roll for now. And Volnut Roll is the costume that Sakura has in Street Fighter V. So, Lego people. Street Fighter V connections. Alright, let's go back to Venom. Oh shit, that's a good one. They removed his green saliva, I guess, because it was just too gross. But he still has that long-ass jaw. War Machine. Oh, you gotta have the two Wolverines. And if you're like, yo, what's the difference? One has bone claws. It's actually cool. This was when I realized that Wolverine, like, before having adamantium, he had bone claws. And this was before the X-Men Origins Wolverine movie came out. So I'm like, yo, Wolverine has bone claws? That's sick. And then when I saw the X-Men Origins Wolverine and I saw Wolverine with the bone claws, I'm like, yo! Just like MVC2! Because I'm that guy, right? I know all this shit was in the comic books, but you gotta remember, I'm a gamer, so... I love the bone claws. The bone claws were sick as shit, right? At least before the adamantium, it gave Wolverine, a sense... Well, it gave you the sense that he can be hurt and killed. Well, maybe not killed, but actually hurt. That scene when, like, Sabretooth breaks his bone claws off still gets me. Oh, that hurts. Hey, there you go. So you see, that's Trombone with the Surf Bots. I think he made the Surf Bots? I'm not sure. All I'm realizing right now is I gotta play Mega Man Legends one day. Alright, now we're getting to Marvel's Capcom 3, because you can tell. Which, I mean, it's not bad art. It's just, I did enjoy when they were, fully 3D instead of trying to be this, fully 2D instead of trying to be like this 2D, 3D mix. Iron Man looks pretty good in this. Like, for some characters, the 3D looks well on them. Like, the 3D, 2D looks well on them. Like, Iron Man looks well. 2.5D, anyway. Yeah, there you go. Hey, thank you, Klonoa. You came back from the dead to help us with, this here. Chun Li doesn't look bad here. If anything, maybe, and that. Oh, let me go back to Dormammu. Yo, bro. This was the first game I ever met Dormammu in, and I'm like, yo, whoever this fucking guy is, he's cool as shit, and they're gonna do big things whenever they show up in a movie or whatever. And then, like, I was working one day, and they're like, coworkers like, I just came back from seeing Doctor Strange. And I'm like, yo, anything good happen in there? And they're like, I saw Dormammu. I'm like, Dormammu? Yo, shit, MVC3? Yo, did he do some cool shit? Did he start, like, raining fucking meteors from the sky? Just start fucking burning shit? Just fucking obliterating everyone? And, the only thing he told me was, he said something along the lines like, Dormammu, are you come to Bard again? Or some shit. I'm like, what? And then he started laughing. I'm like, oh, they made him a joke. Okay, I guess. Whatever. On to doing what I do. On to my daily task on that shift, I guess. But I was just like, okay, whatever. Like, I don't have to see Dormammu in the movie because it's not the Dormammu that I know. But yeah, no. I think I saw a picture of Dormammu in the movie Doctor Strange, and he does look weird, but I think the look that that's in the Doctor Strange movie is trying to be more similar to his OG look. So I'm not gonna say the look is bad about Dormammu in the Doctor Strange movie. I just don't know what he does in the movie itself. I don't know. I'm not gonna go watch that. You watch Doctor Strange? That's good for you, Clementine. I don't know what you want to say to that without me being a dick. I'm sorry, that's the most honest thing I can say to you. Because the only thing I can say to you would be like, is Dormammu good in that movie? If the answer is no, then shit. I don't really like it. Well, fuck, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Chun Li has a big head, small body. Funny. Yo, Dante, the greatest character of all time. Remember, guys, if RE4 wasn't shit, we would not have Dante, Leon's twin brother. I know this is off topic, but I want to get that figure you have of Sakura. But last thing I want is ordering it online, and the box looks Nice as fuck. 100%, which is why you gotta see in your neighborhood or anywhere you live if there's like a comic book store like that, or a place like a place that orders figures like that for you, and see if you can do that. And I don't mind getting off topic on the stream. It's just when things get weird off topic. Like when people are like, "Oh, Destruction, are you mad at me? Like, am I banned?" And it's like, why are you bringing this up here now? What? Come on, guys. If you want to talk about private matters, maybe, I don't know, message me in the Discord or my email. But like, if you're gonna come to my stream and be like, can you unban me in the Discord? 100% I'm probably gonna ban you from my channel. And it's Felicia! It's the character they had to, like, cover her ass so much because, like, she's naked. Dante's art, though, really awesome. 100%. I love Dante. Dante's too cool. I am the master of magnets! Phoenix! Very, yeah. Yo, how can you not look at that picture of She-Hulk? And I don't care. You cannot look at that and be like, damn. She knows she's hot, and she does not give a fuck what you have to say about her. I love She-Hulk. And I will say that the trailers of the She-Hulk show do showcase that She-Hulk's like, yo, I'm hot as fuck. And I don't care if you do not like it, I'm gonna flaunt my shit. Because that's what She-Hulk is. People can be like, oh, She-Hulk's sussy. No. She-Hulk's a woman. She-Hulk knows she's beautiful. She-Hulk is the best. Yeah, no. I want to play again as She-Hulk, I'm not gonna lie. Playing as She-Hulk in this game makes me want to watch the show, but I feel like I'm gonna watch the show and then I'm not gonna like it. Is She-Hulk the first to wear that cami-style outfit? Maybe. I want to say She-Hulk was a character that was created in the 80s, when Cammy was a character that was created in the 90s. So, I want to say, yes, She-Hulk had the leotard look before Cammy did. So, if Cammy was inspired by anyone, it might have been She-Hulk. But I can search that out. The thing is, if you search up She-Hulk's comic book, like, pictures in the 80s, you're gonna get different pictures of She-Hulk. Because Marvel knew what they were doing with She-Hulk back in the day. Nowadays, they'll be like, oh yeah, we gotta promote the women and make sure they're, like, looked in the best type of light. But they'll try to ignore how they promoted She-Hulk in the 80s and 90s, right, Marvel? Sweep that shit under the rug, why don't ya? Oh, please, don't look at the comics of She-Hulk of the late 80s and 90s when we literally had her, like, naked in the cover. Oops. That's a pretty good picture of She-Hulk. Like I said, when I first saw She-Hulk in this game, I'm like, okay, they're just adding She-Hulk, I'm okay with that, but like, I didn't know much about her story, and then when I actually started getting into her story, I'm like, yo, bet. This is actually way more interesting than Hulk will ever be. Because Hulk, yeah, he is a genius and shit, but like, being a lawyer, that's way more interesting than whatever the fuck Bruce is doing. Bruce is so smart, he can't cure himself? Whatever. Okay, cool. But She-Hulk is so cool because, and they're doing this in the show, she's not only just a lawyer, right? But she's now, like, usually a lawyer for, like, the superheroes, supervillains, because she is one herself, right? But also, while I was trying to find a picture for She-Hulk, I found this, which, I mean, yes, Marvel, please showcase how strong and how respectful you were to your women. Because you're just trying to make up for the shit you did in your past. This is what I hate about Marvel. They're gonna try to, like, promote themselves to be, like, this fucking pinnacle of women and equality when they were doing the worst shit in the fucking 80s and 90s. But whatever. They knew what they were doing with She-Hulk. The sensational She-Hulk! Now naked! Alright, but let me look at a couple of your questions and comments. No, She-Hulk is cool as fuck. She-Hulk knows she's hot, and she will fuck up anyone. People will say, yo, Gamora? That's the hottest, like, green woman alive? No. She-Hulk. Yeah, Marvel is goofy as shit. Most of the Marvel shows aren't good? Then why do you watch them, Clementine? That's my question. They bash Hulk and men a lot. I don't know about the men part. I did see the scene where she got, like, very defensive at Bruce. It's like, you do not know, like, when she was, what did she say to Hulk? Like, oh, you do not have it worse than I do. And I'm like, I don't remember you saving the world multiple times. But that's Marvel trying to fucking be like, oh, we're here empowering women, while we also make money off of sussy shit women do, right? But hey, that's why if you search up She-Hulk comics now, she looks way different than when she did back in the day. Cause yeah. I don't watch them. My sister watched Loki and Hawkeye show, and she said they suck. Wow, that's hilarious, because apparently Loki was like the best show out of all of them. I just don't watch them because I'd rather waste and I say waste, but I've been having the greatest 6 hours playing Marvel vs. Capcom 3 with all of you. I would rather spend 6 hours looking at this fucking art book than watching a show that I may or may not like. Do you know what I like? I like looking at this. Do you know what I don't like? Fucking watching a She-Hulk show and then them stopping the breaks to be like, I know what it feels to be angry all the time. Yo, like, can we go back to, like, beating up villains and shit? Like, it's funny. The people watch these superhero shows and just fantasies, games, just any of that to escape the real life world. So when the shows are starting to bring, like, real world politics into it, it's like, yo, I get called all this shit, like, every day at work. And now I gotta hear this shit when I'm watching the fucking TV show? Fuck it, I'm gonna go fucking play, I don't know, Mario. Because that shit will not change at all, right? Morgan is cooler than I thought when I first saw her. It's funny, when I first saw Morgan, I always thought she was like a vampire Dracula type of lady, and I was like, why is she, like, not covering herself up? I don't know, I guess vampires don't like covering themselves up. And then when I found out she was a succubus, I was like, oh! What's a succubus? And, yeah. Google! Oof. A pretty nice picture of Jill, but like I stated, once you saw the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 version of Jill, it's like, this is literally fucking downhill. Hey, Shanko, look how cute you are doing your thing, I guess. But, you know, honestly, the Darkstalkers need to get their own 3D game, but the reason they haven't been in a game is because their games don't sell. If any one of you have not bought Capcom Fighting Collection, that's the reason why they have not made a 3D Darkstalkers game. Because no one's buying the Darkstalkers game. Like, people want Capcom to make more games with these characters, but those same people aren't buying the fucking games that these characters are in. And before someone says, well, put your money where your mouth is instruction, I literally bought Capcom Fighting Collection day one. Have I played it since day one? Not really. I should go back to it to make my goddamn day one purchase worth it. Especially since I used a credit card to buy it. But you know what? I still bought it. Because I need to support the shit that I fucking love. You know, I love Darkstalkers, fighting games, Capcom. So you know what? I did my part. If they announce Darkstalkers 3D next year, you can thank me here. But if you guys haven't bought it and are wondering, yo, why aren't they making a 3D Darkstalkers game? You kind of answered your own question when you didn't buy it. So rest in peace, Klonoa. I'll see you on the next WAHOO. Alright, let's see. Who's that long arm lady? That's Hisenko. She's a Darkstalker from the game Darkstalkers. The same game that Mark is in. Hey, it's the girl from Fortnite! Hey, it's the tentacle! Bro, they have a bitch who of course they would. Of course they would. Like, I mean, I probably should have said that first, but like, I was talking about Street Fighters and characters I care about, and yeah. I mean, it's not that I don't care about Mai, but when you have a statue of Mai, it's kind of hard to be like, oh no, I love her for her like personality. I can say that to Sakura. I cannot say that about Mai, because quick, everyone, tell me two of Mai's best or biggest personalities right now. Right now, tell me right now. And if you can't tell me, it's because she has done. But let's continue with the artwork. Yo, when are they gonna make a Yuri statue? That's what I want. Then I can have Yuri and Sakura beside each other. That's a cool Spider-Man. I am the Super Skrull! I'm a villain! But in the MCU, I'm a hero! Or a refugee? I don't know. Shit got weird in Captain Marvel. Mai is persistent. I love you, Lily Farmtown. You make me laugh. But you're not wrong. Is it sad that Chun Li has more story than Mai, Shinryu, or whatever her name is? And that's sad because Chun Li has zero story at all. What is my story? Andy, when are you gonna marry me? Mai, I don't want to marry you because I want to be stronger than my brother Terry. Why can't you understand that? That's literally been their story for like the last goddamn 30 years. The sad thing is that's like, it's like, okay, King of Fighters 15, 2022, new storylines. Let's see, what's gonna happen with Mai this time? What's Mai's rival in that game? Fucking Andy. And what are they doing? Fucking Mai's like, Andy, if you're not gonna marry me, then I'm gonna propose to you. So they're literally doing the same shit that they've been doing since the first couple games, which is not bad. You know, it's cute, it's fun. I'm not shit talking Mai's design or moveset. Okay, a couple of she needs to have that fan shirt you can back, but like story wise, she's not that interesting of a character. I'm sorry, guys. There's a reason why I like Yuri more than Mai, because Yuri is literally the fuck you to Street Fighter. It's like, oh, Ryu? You trained all your life to do the Shin Shoryuken? Well, bet. I'm literally gonna do it as a joke move. Because I'm Yuri, and I'm saying fuck you to Street Fighter. And that's why I like Yuri, because Yuri's the fuck you to Street Fighter. Mai's just, yeah. I like Mai, but yeah. This has always been my favorite, funniest picture of Ryu, because he has the tiniest fucking peanut head of all time. Look at Ryu! Like, what is that? Like, the biggest muscles ever and, like, the smallest head ever. I'm probably not gonna buy a Mai statue, but I consider if I have money to spunk out. I know you guys have, different terms you use over there, but over here, if you use the word Mai and spunk, it can lead to only one thing. But I know you didn't mean it in that way. Also, when you get your own house, you can have all the Mai statues you want, right? I just don't have a place I can put a Mai statue. And that's Trombone. Oh, Clementine's leaving? Alright, you take care, alright? You take care, Clementine. Have a good one! Taskmaster. The fact that Taskmaster looks amazing in Fortnite, more so than they look like in the Black Widow movie, is just, it's sad. It's sad! Oh my god, it was the character that everyone was sucking their dick, because, like, Thor Ragnarok was amazing. So then everyone's like, oh my god, Thor Love and Thunder, that's gonna be like a million times better than Thor Ragnarok, right? And then as soon as the Thor Love and Thunder came out, they're like, oh my god, Thor actually sucks, guys. And it was like, Thor has always sucked. Just because one movie out of the 3 movies good, out of the 4 movies is good, doesn't mean Thor's a good character. Also, the only reason Thor Ragnarok was good is because it's 2 movies in one. You got Planet Hulk mixed in with Ragnarok. Remove Planet Hulk from that shit, it becomes boring. Also, I'm someone that actually loved the movie Planet Hulk, so I'm just very salty that I'll never get to see Planet Hulk fully realized in the movie theaters, but that's okay. I guess they can sprinkle it into the Thor Ragnarok and call it a day. But also, funny as shit, they're like, oh wow, I guess the Thor movie sucked now, just because Thor Love and Thunder didn't do that good. Do you know what movie did fucking amazing though? Logan, featuring Wolverine and X-23. I remember taking my sisters to see that in theaters. We both loved it. I kind of wish they put a bit more emotion and character into the ending, because I think I probably would have cried. What does it mean in Canada? Well, I know it means in Americas. It's another way to like. How can I say this without like, I don't know, getting demonetized? I don't even know. Lily Farmtown, help me out here. Vital Essence. Okay, you know what? Thank you so much, Lily Farmtown. You are the greatest, funniest person of all time. Yes, it basically means that, alright, I'm never using fucking spunk again. No, trust, I've heard people use spunk in conversations many times, but I think certain movies have just ruined that word. And I think Austin Powers was one movie that used spunk a lot. And, yeah. So, you can blame it on Austin Powers, 100%. Which is kind of funny, because it's a London agent played by a Canadian. Huh. I don't think you can make Austin Powers today. But, yeah. Let's continue. And thank you. That's so hilarious, Lily Farmtown. Vital Essence. Yes. Yes. So yeah, when you said mind spunk, I'm like, okay, you might need to rephrase some of... No, trust. It's just a different wording, right? That's a common word that's used over there all the time, right? But just I just want you to know that if you use certain words, people are gonna be like, he said a funny word, and then you're gonna be like, what's so funny about spunk? And then everyone's just gonna keep on laughing more and more until I have to be like, hey, man, and you'll be like, what the fuck? No, I know, it's extremely common in London, right? But over here, it's not that common. And the common way we've heard that word used was in reference to what Lily Farmtown says, right? So over here, that's what that word's gonna be. That's what the first thing that's gonna come to our mind is, right? Hell, it doesn't even work when you're trying to use it in the actual, like, correct sentence. Like, oh, that man has some spunk behind them. It's like, okay, I get you're trying to say, like, that person has, like, some energy to them, but, like, it could also mean, like, yo, somebody just, like, splooged. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna end it on that. Alright, back to the artwork. You guys are amazing, that's all I can say. Zero! Look how cool he is. He's always been cool as shit, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I've always been more of a proto man for it. Yeah, the word twat is cool as shit too, but we know what that word also means. Hey yo Trish, how do you do? Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Then come to London, right? I mean, I wouldn't mind going there once, but like, I would not be able to talk to people. I would say like, hey guys, what's up? And they'd be like, stupid American. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? So twat is also a bad word? I don't think twat is a bad word over here. It just means many things. Yes, like, when I can play Marvel's Capcom 1 Lily Farm Town on my PS3, I will, so then I can showcase the trailers, because this game doesn't have any of the cinematics, sadly. Bro, the amount of times I did that fucking pose is too much. Alright, let's keep on. Oh, I think we're hitting the Marvel side. Doctor Doom, look how shiny he looks. Hey, yo! Are you guys gonna go watch Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness? It's being made by Sam Raimi. It's gonna be the scariest movie of all time. You guys better watch it. And not just for the one scene that everyone's talking about. You better watch my movie. Yo, Deadpool? Amazing. I love it. I am Dormammu. Yo, it's Arthur! I like that. Chris is ready to fuck shit up. Although I don't know why they used an M9 for his gun in there, since he's using a different gun in-game. Amaterasu Ukami, so sick. And then there's just Akuma fucking charging up his key. Yes, I love that one. So hilarious. I love how they were just shooting each other up and like that was doing nothing to them. Because they're both like invincible, honestly. They're like Deadpool has super fast healing and Dante's half demon, so he has regeneration capabilities, right? So that it made sense that they were literally shooting at each other and nothing was happening. I actually think that's a better picture of Chun Li than the first one. Yeah, it's a 3D Chun Li, but like, it's better than that she's like prepared and shit for fighting. That's a cool Dante picture too. A nice Felicia picture where they had to cover her ass. It's like, alright, we're just gonna put her front facing. Now we're good, right? Also, make sure we cover her tits too, because Marvel was getting pissed with the amount of Felicia backlash was going on. Crimson Viper should have not been in this game. Iron Man's sick as shit. Right? Also, it's funny in that one too, cause like they made sure to like also cover her butt in that trailer too. It was so, like, they spent so much time working Felicia into the game than any other character, because she's just too sussy. Ooh, look at that picture of She-Hulk. I'm fucking ready to fuck you guys up. Yo, if I play Fortnite today or tomorrow, I'm being She-Hulk. I don't care. I have to be She-Hulk again. She-Hulk's too cool. Objection! I'm not gonna lie. Somehow, it's less suggestive and even more suggestive than the last picture. It's probably the positioning of the hands, so I'm just gonna move. That's a good Nemesis one. Jill sucks. Spider-Man's cool as shit. This was a time when no one knew what the fuck a Guardian of the Galaxy was, so we're like, who the fuck is this dumbass raccoon? The coolest, cutest character of all time. Waste of flesh. A person from Fortnite. The refugee from Captain Marvel. Shring! That's honestly all you have to say whenever you see Shredder hear you. Shring! Spencer. Cool ass Trish. Trombone. More cool 3D renders of characters. X-23, Wolverine, Ryu, Virgil. Extras and sketches. Okay, we're getting to the extras. Ooh, extras. That's not a bad picture, Morgan. Spencer looking from Sam, like from Metal Gear Rising? Really? Bam. Konami! Are you stealing again? This is fucking 2008 right here. This version of Bionic Commando Spencer was 2007, 2008. So, like, I guess someone at Konami was playing this piece of shit game. Because Bionic Commando 2008, 2009 is not a bad game. Probably after this, I'm not gonna lie. So, if they had to, like, copy this design for, like, Metal Gear Rising, I guess someone liked this design? Someone's gotta make use of the design, right? Capcom's not gonna use this design ever again. But also, I do have to play Metal Gear Rising Revengeance or whatever. It's the only Metal Gear... Well, I was gonna say the only Metal Gear Solid game I own now. I technically own all the MGS games, but it's the only game I played the most. And I think I only played like 3 levels of it. Probably the funnest Metal Gear game I've ever played. Like, shit. Too good, too good. Like, shit. That version of Raiden, probably the coolest character in the series. Like, I like Snake. I like Snake from Smash Bros. Cool as shit, but like, Snake from Smash Bros. Versus that version of Raiden, you have to be stupid to think Snake's gonna win, right? Snake's gonna like take out a grenade, gonna like pull the pin, and right before he throws that grenade at Raiden, Raiden is just gonna like cut off Snake's arm into tiny little pieces, and Snake's gonna be like, ah! And then it's gonna be like, Snake, Snake, Snake. That would actually be a pretty cool fight, but Virgil's too OP. He's half a demon. Raiden's like what, half cyborg or some shit? Raiden would get fucked up easily. Also, fucking this version of Rogue, she's got it. She's got it. That's all I can say. Hey, look at Thanos. So cool. Oh, the main illustration characters? Let's look at them. Let's look at them. Damn, Spidey. You gotta work out your muscles! Also, damn, Psylocke. Jubilee! If anyone watched the cartoon of Jubilee, fuck it! The voice actress for Jubilee in the X-Men cartoon is the same voice actress for Claire Redfield, so kinda cute. Kinda cute. Actually, I think the reason why Capcom hired the voice Jubilee's voice actress to be Claire Redfield is because of this game. Capcom worked with them to voice Jubilee for this game, and they're like, yo, we actually kind of like your voice. We're kind of making this zombie game. Would you want to like try some voice acting for that game? And the voice actress for Jubilee said, yay, I'm down for that shit. And then she became the voice actress for Claire Redfield. Pretty cool shit. Went from voicing like Jubilee, like I think she only says like fire. She says one word in Marvel vs. Capcom 1, fireworks, and that one line, it brought that voice actress to be able to voice Claire Redfield for the rest of the series, which was so cool. Until they changed her voice actress in Revelations 2 and then Remake 2. Sad face. And there's the green tongue again. Damn, Hulk. Bad hair day or what? Have you seen Rogue design from Deadpool the game? She looks fine. I gotta take a look at that design. Did they go sussy with that design or no? Arthur, look how cute it was. Some of these characters were just like background characters. So like Arthur, you couldn't use him in Marvel vs. Capcom 1, but you could call him as an assist. And it's kind of cute seeing like characters that used to be like assist characters in the first game being an actual character in like Marvel vs. Capcom 3, right? Because Arthur did become a character. Anita, Strader, Morgan. Yeah, look at Chun Li. Saki is actually one of my favorite characters in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. Is she actually in the background? I think she is, but she's in like the bottom left. So you could actually use Saki in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, and she's broken as shit. She doesn't have that mask that she has on, but she probably has one of my favorite level 3s in that game, where like she just starts shooting you up with all of her equipment. It's cool as shit. She she's the character Chris wishes she was. Then you have Roll being cute as fuck. Unknown Soldier, which is Unknown Soldier is the costume Guile can get in Street Fighter V Unbanned. Onslaught. They are entertaining. I do enjoy it. Like, I could honestly look at artwork for video games all day. Like, this is stuff that I kind of wish was in every game. Like, if you beat Security Breach and then you got to see, like, the blueprints of the animatronics or, like, just artwork of the game, that'd be pretty sick. I guess you kind of got that with, what was it, Pizzeria Simulator. If you did, like, special things, you would get, like, blueprints. But, like, that... The blueprints for FNAF, more people cared about it for the lore, more so than the artwork itself. Yeah, this version of Rogue is cool as shit. Bonus cable. I believe Rose has a Ruby Heart costume in Street Fighter V Unbanned, which was very surprising because Ruby Heart is a Capcom original character for only Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So when we saw that costume in Street Fighter V, we're like, oh my god, what does this mean? And at this point, Capcom's just fucking playing with our balls. Legit. There's no other word that I can use. Sorry if I'm vulgar, but they're just fucking teasing us at this point. They're like, oh, you like Spider-Man's web swing? Well, would you like it if we gave it to Poison? No, I'd rather I use web swing on Spider-Man. Why are you giving moves that I like from other characters to these characters that have their own moveset? It didn't mean anything. Also, that wording is quite sussy. I know what I said, and I honestly don't care. No, I'm legit. Well, I said what I said, and I meant it, because Capcom's teasing the Marvel vs. Capcom fans. They're gonna put fucking Shadow Lady in Street Fighter V, but you can't get it as a skin or as a playable fight, right? Like, no, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. When you told me the coolest shit you've seen in Street Fighter V was Shadow Lady's combos, it's because even Capcom knows those Shadow Lady combos are cool as shit. If you could do Marvel vs. Capcom stuff in Street Fighter V right now, more people would be playing Street Fighter V right now. But you can't. You just do the same shit that you've been doing for, like, since 2016. Jump in, punch, do a special attack, you take off half their health. Also, this was always such a weird, like, picture for me. Because it's like, why does Spider-Man have the most rainbow eyes ever? I don't know, but I love it. I think Dan spiked the Spider-Man up or some shit. You want Shadow Lady? Oh, here's an all-black Chun Li instead, where you can make all the characters all black. Alright, and that's not even a Shadow Lady reference. That's just a dark character reference. It's like, what? What's this? Promotional artwork? Promotional t-shirt artwork? Bro, if anyone has this t-shirt, please take a picture of it and let me see it. I need to see how this looks like in color. I was at EB Games when this game was out and new, and there were so many t-shirts of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I wish I bought them, bro. I wish I brought them. You can't get those shit now, and if you do, it's fucking rare and expensive. If I can find the image that was used for the Marvel vs. Capcom 2, or 3, t-shirt, I'll show you. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Xbox 360/PS3. Before they took this shit off of the fucking store. You can't buy Marvel vs. Capcom 2 in the PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360 because they removed it from the store. This was when Disney bought Marvel, and they're like, alright, pull the plug. And anything that was Marvel Disney related, they just took it out of the stores. And when I heard they were removing this game from the store, that broke my heart. Honestly, if I have any hate towards Disney, it's not even towards the shit they do in the movies. It's probably because of what they did to the Marvel vs. Capcom series. The fact that no one can buy this game right now is fucking upsetting, man. Why? All because Disney wanted to keep its properties in check. I mean, we're lucky we got MVC 3 for the PS4, Xbox One X, but still, it really hurt when they took this game off of the servers. So what does that mean? It means if you bought this game before they took it out of the store, you still own it, and you still have it. I bought this fucking game before they took it off the store, because fuck that shit. So yes, I do own this game on my PS3, and that makes my PS3... You mean... Wait, what? Okay. When I say PS3, I'm referring to both the PS3 and Xbox 360, because that's the two consoles this game came out on. But I didn't own a 360, nor did I buy it on the 360, nor will I play it on the 360. So, from here on, when I say the PS3, I'm talking about both consoles. Oh, wait, what? Oh, did I mean the PS4? Because they removed Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and then removed Marvel vs. Capcom 3 from the stores, right? So it's like, well, shit, I guess we'll never be able to play Marvel vs. Capcom 3 ever again, right? And then one E3, they were like, yo, Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is coming to the PS4 and Xbox One X, and I'm like, yo, I'm buying this shit as soon as you drop it. And as soon as the trailer finished, they're like, it's available, coming now! And I'm like, bet. I legit closed the fucking YouTube app that I was watching E3 on, and I just started downloading this game here, and I just started playing it, because I'm like, wow. I didn't think that I would ever get to play this game again on my PS4. Because if I wanted to play Marvel vs. Capcom 3 right now, I would have to hook up my PS3 and start playing it, right? Or, if you're smart and you bought a Xbox Series XS, you can pop in the 360 disc into it, right? But either way, it's just things I didn't have. But I'm glad you can at least buy Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 on the PS4 and Xbox Series XS, Xbox One X, all of that shit. Jill looks like she's ready to fucking fight. Look at that fucking knife! Also one of the scariest looking M. Bison ever. The fact that like that little cap covers his eyes is scary, man. Disney is getting more powerful by the day. Scary, 100%. But what can you do, right? At the end of the day, Disney cannot go to my house and take Marvel vs. Capcom from me, so they can do whatever the fuck they want, right? That's not a bad picture of Jill either. Very cartoony, if anything, but I still like it. Kind of cute. Damn, big head Iron Man. Big eye Spider-Man. Why does the Hulk look like the only normal one out of these three characters? Oh my god, I love this one. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, you can use Jill's grenade launcher in MVC2. Like, her move list in MVC2 is all Resident Evil 1 references. No, but I believe Steph was about to be a character. Like, the thing that's sad about Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite on Ben is that that game died before it had a chance to live. Because I want to say a week or a month before that game came out, the whole like player roster got leaked. And when we saw certain characters weren't in that game, we're like, yo, what the fuck? Where's Wolverine? Where's like one X-Men character in MVCI, right? And then the leak came out that showcased every single character that was going to be a DLC character, and it honestly hurt. Because I want to say that list was 2 times bigger than the base roster, and it was just a big slap to our fucking face. Because it was like, wow, characters that should be in this game right now, you're going to make us pay for it? You're going to make us pay for Wolverine in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Really, Capcom? Okay, you know what? This game can go die in a fucking hole then. And it did. Yes, but the thing with Street Fighter V was they didn't leak every single character. They pulled a Street Fighter 6 on us. But the difference is, they're not, with Street Fighter 6, it's not like, hey guys, here's the 20 brand new characters you've never seen in your life before, and here's Ryu. And everyone's like, well, where's Chun Li? Where's Ken? Where's Cammy? Where's Guile? Where's Zangief? Where's Dawson? Oh, all those characters you know and love, they're coming into the game too, but you gotta buy them all. You're okay with that, right? No. No. Why the fuck are you giving us all these idiots we do not want, and removing the characters we do want? Like, there's a whole entire story with MVCI, and it's just not a good one. It just keeps on going downhill. I think one of the worst ones was when people were like, yo, is Magneto gonna be in the game? And one of the developers was like, bruh, who cares if Magneto's in the game? No one cares about Magneto. No one actually wants Magneto to be in this game. Do you know what people actually care about in the game? Functions. Do you know what people like Magneto? Because Magneto can, like, fly around and do wave dashes. So, like, do you know who else can do that in this game? I can't remember who they used as a reference, but we're just gonna say, Jeddah for now. Jeddah has a 6-frame wave dash and can do exactly the same thing that Magneto can, so, like, fuck, stop complaining about Magneto and use this character. It's like, no. Most of the time, people want to use the character because that's the character they like and know. If I'm using Jill Valentine, it's not because fucking I want to use a character that has a gun. No, it's because I want to use Jill Valentine. But that's what killed MVCI. They're like, you don't want Wolverine. You got Black Panther. They both got claw attacks, right? They're the same shit. Why are you complaining? Buy the game. Buy the season pass. Give me money. And at that point, the fan base was just like, fuck this shit. If Marvel has to die, then it has to die. Because we're not giving them our money to get the stuff that we want. Because we could be living in another timeline where MVCI did amazing numbers and sold so many copies that it was able to get that DLC roster list. But we would be living in a different time now. We probably wouldn't be on Street Fighter 6 right now. We would probably be on Street Fighter 5 Season 7 because we were just enabling Capcom to do this practice, right? Exactly. So I kind of said, fuck you too. I was gonna buy the collector's edition of Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, and if anyone knows the shitty goddamn Easter egg debacle with the fucking collector's edition, you know how much I dodge a bullet with that shit, bro. Infinity gemstones? Fuck that. How about infinity Easter eggs? Huh? You want that? You paid like over $100 for like fucking shitty ass Easter egg cups? Oh my god. I will say, the only cool thing about the collector's edition of MVCI was you got a Mega Man Chun Li statue, which was cool. And then on the Marvel side, you got an Iron Man and Captain Marvel statue. So the only statue that's kind of trash in that list would be Captain Marvel, unless you care about her, but yeah, no. The Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite trailer was the most hypest shit ever, and also the saddest thing ever of all time. Because, bro, this is bringing it back to Street Fighter 6, man. I was so happy, I was so hyped for Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, but when people were starting to, like, ask the real questions, not the stupid questions like, oh my god, the graphics are so amazing, oh my god, the art style looks so amazing, oh my god, it's gonna be on PS4, Xbox One X, it's gonna be amazing. When the real questions were starting to be asked, that's when the fan base started to be worried. What were the real questions? Which characters are gonna be in there? Don't worry, we're gonna talk about that later. Okay. It's kind of weird that, like, Disney is not putting X-Men, or is promoting X-Men in any of their, like, projects. You're not gonna do that with your game, right? Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite? Don't worry about the X-Men. We'll talk about them at a later date. Wait, what do you mean? Wolverine's gonna be in this game 100%, right? Like, Wolverine has been in every Marvel vs. Capcom game ever. So, like, it would be a fucking, like, stupid as fuck suggestion to even, like, ask if Wolverine's gonna be in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, right? You know what? X-Men characters are actually not gonna be in this game. And that's when people are like, okay, you know what? It's starting to go downhill from here. Because then we're actually asking questions that fighting game players care about. Who's gonna be in there? What are the mechanics? is there good netcode, which I think the online is the only good thing about that game, and that's sad. The online of MVCI is better than Street Fighter V, which that actually makes me interested to try it out. But... yeah, so when I see people being excited about Street Fighter V's like graphics and shit, I'm just like, cool, but like, which characters are going to be in it? What are the mechanics? Is the online going to be good? Yeah, but like, is it any better than Marvel vs. Capcom Online's online? At this point, it's not even just Street Fighter V, it's just Capcom fighting games in general. They need to step up their game. I think the Capcom Fighting Evolution, or Capcom Fighting Collection, has better online connection than Street Fighter V, and that's sad as shit. Let's finish this up. I said I was going to play zombies like, what, 6 hours ago? It's like 6 hours, 47 minutes. And I gotta finish up that battle pass before it ends, so... yeah, let's finish up. I go on too many tangents, guys. You gotta remember I go off on dumb bullshit all the time. But I think that's what you guys like, right? That's such a sick picture of Ryu charging the Shinku Hadouken. Strider's sick as shit. Oh yeah, you got the comic books, nice. John and Tail's like, bang, bang, bang! Shooting up all the zombies. You'll see Storm. What? Who are you? Who are you? Rrr! And then they both fight each other. Although, as much as I love Jill Valentine, she's not gonna win against Storm. It's fucking Storm. Lightning Strike, Jill's dead. Just be cautiously optimistic, because that's where I'm at with Street Fighter 6. Everything they've shown with Street Fighter 6 has been good, which is making me worry, what are they hiding? There's something that they're hiding that they're gonna be like, okay, like, this is something that's gonna be so fucking tragic to not just the Street Fighter player base, but all player base, that they're waiting till this game is gonna come out before they start talking about this shit. Because it's only good press right now. Like, there's just be a gist to it. I think your words had a stroke, my friend. Magneto versus Bison. That would actually be such a sick fight. Spider-Man versus Hiryu. They know. They fucking know. Ryu versus Wolverine. That's how you do it. Legit. When I think of Marvel vs. Capcom, it's either Ryu versus Spider-Man or Ryu versus Wolverine. Hey, the two robots fighting each other. That's cute as shit. Exactly. And to me, the only catch that they're probably holding off on is that it's gonna either have a battle pass, or it's gonna be, there's gonna be, there has to be something you need to use your real money to buy shit on. There's gonna be a premium store or some shit. I just don't know what they're gonna do to make you fucking buy it. I hope it's not some stupid shit like, oh, buy this headband on your character for like $5. But I can see them doing that too. Oh my god, am I actually gonna be able to show you the endings? No fucking shit. Oh my god, bro. You're actually gonna see my favorite picture of Marvel vs. Capcom history. If I could get this like fucking framed, or maybe even tattooed, maybe. Okay, the tattoo might be too much. But there's certain pictures that live rent-free in my brain, and you're gonna see one of them. So this right here, man, this is the... When you finish the game of Marvel vs. Capcom 2, you always get the same ending, which are these drawings. There's no words, there's some music. You just kind of have to interpret the story within your head. And my whole story was that Ruby Heart gathered the finest warriors from both Capcom and Marvel side to destroy this evil villain. I can't remember its name right now, but the villain was basically this orb that transformed into many monsters, right? So then this is basically the end of the game. We destroy the monster, we save the day, and then there's Ruby Heart with the orb, and it's like, well, we destroyed the source of all evil. Time to get rid of this shit. Oh, bro, these drawings are too fucking good. I would actually love to get a couple of them tattooed. So yeah, that's the ending. We got rid of that boss. Done. GG's. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, New Age of Heroes, over. So what is there left to do? Well, Ruby Heart's taking, everyone's on the boat, and she's just gonna take them all back to where they came from, right? So it's kind of everyone saying like their goodbyes, and it's some of the wholesomest, cutest, fucking greatest artwork of all time, man. I wish I could zoom in more. So yeah, the first picture is Ryu giving Cyclops the biggest fucking like handshake of all time. Like, until next time, Cyclops. We'll definitely. I'll be Ryu. I'll be Ryu right now. That was a good fight, Cyclops. You definitely taught me to. I need to improve on myself. And Cyclops is like, damn. You say you're not a mutant? You're definitely top-notch material. If you ever want to be an X-Men, you can always be on my team. And Ryu's like, I can't wait to see you in the next fight. I'm definitely gonna see you in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, right, Cyclops? Right, Cyclops? Cyclops is like, yeah, I hope. Rip. So we'll just go past that rematch that they never had. I want to say, out of everyone that Ryu fought, like, Ryu likes fighting Wolverine, but Wolverine's just a bit too wild. Cyclops is the leader of the team, right? Cyclops can, like, be rageful with his, like, super optic blast, but he's also the leader, so he has to be headstrong and take responsibility for his actions, which Wolverine never fucking does. So, like, I can see Ryu having more respect for Cyclops than Wolverine. Anyways, let's go to the next part. So here we have Sansan hanging out with Mero, and Amingo, which was a Capcom original character for this game, is giving a flower to Rogue, which is kind of cute. They're just chilling. They're just on the boat chilling. But I believe some stills have different characters in different positions. So the next still is the same artwork, but instead of having Rogue in the background, you have Shumagorath, which I like both of them, but I love Shumagorath a bit more. In a way, it's a bit more cuter, because Shumagorath is a fucking, like, super evil god villain. He's a villain, right? Doctor Strange is a villain. So seeing Shumagorath be like, right, you thought it was Gal? I know, but they have the same haircut, but Gal doesn't have boobs. Seeing Shumagorath being like, ooh, a flower. I'll take that, I guess. It's just kind of cute as shit, honestly. It's like, Shuma, just stop being a fucking... Just stop trying to take over the world. Just be yourself. Be cute. You dumb, adorable fuck. Alright, this is a good one. So here's Trombone hanging out with the surf bots. Zangief's like, I'm the strongest that there is with the surf bots. And there's Iceman chilling out. That's version 1. Version 2, I guess, removes the surf bots, Trombone, in favor for BB Hood with yeah. Honestly, I think the first version was much better. I think it was just maybe too much and people didn't know what was going on, so it's like, alright, we'll just remove this shit. This one was a good one. I don't know why I like it. I don't know why I like it. I could be wrong about Anarchist's lore, but I thought he was a villain. So I like this still because it's like the two badass villains just like, they're like, They're looking their own ways. They're like, if they talk to each other, they'd probably say some shit like, you know, I could defeat you if I wanted to. And Arcus would be like, I could do the same to you too, bitch. Fuck you, fuck you. And then they just start looking their own separate ways, because that's what villains do, right? Everyone on the boat is just chilling, having a good time, and the villains are just being fucking boring as shit. Just staring into space, like, how am I gonna defeat them next time? But I saved the best one for last, because this is a photo I fucking love. I have it so much in my phone. I'm one day gonna try and have it framed, because it's just too good. If I could get it tattooed, I probably would, but it'd just be too much. But look at this photo right here. So version 1 has Peter Parker Spider-Man taking a picture with Morgan, which, oof, oof. That's all I can say. So I would say Spider-Man actually thought about what Mary Jane was gonna say if she saw this picture and said, "Okay, fuck, I gotta take a different picture to showcase Mary Jane that I was just having fun in Marvel vs. Capcom 2." So then Spider-Man took another picture with Sakura. So this right here is my fucking, this is my picture right here. Spider-Man and Sakura side by side with each other. That's a fucking dream come true to me. And the fact that I can get this, I can do this in Fortnite, is just mind-blowing to me, bro. But yeah, like, I rather the Sakura Spider-Man photo over the Morgan Spider-Man picture, but to each their own. They're both great. I like my own lore thinking that Mary Jane was gonna get pissed seeing Spider-Man with Morgan, so Spider-Man took another picture with Sakura. And be like, oh, you know, I was just having fun, you know, teaching schoolgirls how to fight and shit. And Mary Jane would be like, oh, okay, Tiger. And then Spider-Man's like, oh, my Morgan, until I see you next time. This one's pretty good too. It's too good. These two are too good. You got Jill, Psylocke, with Guile and Captain America, the most fucking American characters of all time. And it got replaced with Captain Commando with Gambit, which are two good characters. But yeah, as a Jill Valentine fan, and even a Psylocke fan, I'd rather that one than the one to the right. This one was a cute one. I'm not gonna lie, I love this one. I love this one. It's so derpy as shit. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Fucking Venom's like, hey bro, come on Strider. Come on, smile for the camera. Come on Strider. Smile for the camera. Come on, say it with me. We are Venom. Strider's like, come on, just fucking let go of me. Come on, man. Let go of me. And Hulk's like, Hulk is getting ready for the picture. I love that one. That's Venom to me. Venom is just a shit. He's not a villain. He's not a hero. He's just a shit. Oh, these are just too fucking good. And then there's the two samurais just brooding, doing their thing. Logan just fucking Hayato just and then your two main characters of the series, I would actually say, or of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Yeah, Cable is a Marvel character, but I would actually say he's the main character of the Marvel side, at least, of MVC 2. And Ruby Hart would be the main character of the Capcom side for Marvel vs. Capcom 2. That makes sense. Cable would understand what Ruby's trying to do. Cable is literally a time traveler that comes from the future to change the past to save his future, because his future is fucked. So he's like, Ruby Hart, you like need me to like stop this force that will like make a bad future? I'm down with that. That's all you had to tell me. And that's the end of the story. They go sail into the sunset and live happily ever after. Jin like, I'm gonna be on the bow of the boat. And Juggernaut's like, I wanna be cool too. I'm not a villain. I'm just a dick. You know who are villains though? These two guys. Right? And I'm actually noticing that Magneto is like looking to the side at Akuma. Almost like they want to go at it again. Like Magneto's like, Akuma. And Akuma just looks to the side, and Magneto's like, you know we didn't finish our match, right? And Akuma's just like, And Magneto's like, you know, I would have won, right? And then that's when Akuma's aura starts glowing red. And then they start going at it again, because honestly, real shit, Magneto could probably pose a good fight to Akuma. Magneto is just OP as shit, if you think about it. Like, all humans have a tiny bit of iron in our blood, right? So, like, fucking, if you saw the scene from X-Men 2, just imagine that on... yeah, just imagine that. Magneto will be doing that to every character in this fucking game. I took the iron in your blood. Have it back. Magneto's just too OP. He's OP as shit. Oh, you actually get the trailers? Well, you get, like, parts of the trailers. Man, if you want to see some amazing trailers, just watch Marvel vs. Capcom 3 trailers. They're actually animated and they're fucking cool as shit. The first fight is Ryu versus Wolverine. The second fight is Morgan versus Iron Man. The third fight is Chris versus Hulk. The fourth fight is Dante versus Deadpool. And then it finishes off with Wolverine versus Ryu. Ryu gives Wolverine the biggest Shin Shoryuken of all time. Well, no, it just gives him a regular Shoryuken, not a Shin Shoryuken. Oh yeah, and then trailer 2 had Chun Li in it. So if you want to, if you watch one, just watch the one that has Chun Li in it, I guess. Bro, Lily Farmtown. Do you not know how hyped I was when when the helicopter was right about to crash on Chun Li, Frank West, and Captain America? And Captain America, he like puts his hand up, and the shield goes onto his hand, and then he goes and blocks the whole entire fucking chopper with it. That was hype as shit. I don't even know if the movies have had Captain America blocking the impact of the chopper with the shield, but that was hype as shit. Oh my god, I'm getting excited just thinking about that. Oh my god, that was good. And yeah, and then like you said, Trish showed up and was just shooting up Dr. Doom, and then Trombone showed up out of nowhere just doing her thing. Amaterasu and Okami were cute, being goofballs, I guess. So he saved Chun-Li's life? Yeah. Well, he saved everyone's life, but that's Captain America. He saves everyone. But you just had to see it, bro. It was in slow motion, and it's honestly the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life, with Captain America's shield. Yeah, honestly, I don't think anything tops that. Yeah, I've seen Captain America reflect Iron Man's beam off of his shield and shit, but like, that's kind of to be expected. But like, seeing Captain America block a whole goddamn chopper, staying still, not moving one fucking muscle, that showcased to me how strong he was. I was like, whoa. I actually have that scene in my phone. Wow. I actually might show that scene on my phone right now, just because of how hype I'm getting. But this was when they actually cared about their trailers, man. This was too good. Yeah, MVCI has a story mode, but you don't get hype moments like you got from the trailer. It was the best scene with Captain America, legit. I don't think I've ever seen any scene with Captain America that has been that good. And I'm not gonna lie, as an RE fan, episode 3 was my shit. Because it was just RE references through and through. Like, it starts out with Chris going to fight Wesker. Wesker's teaming up with MODOK, and Wesker's like, I have Ouroboros. And fucking someone starts destroying the metal briefcase, and is like, who's that? Who did that? And it's like, oh shit, Magneto's there? Well, fuck, I guess it's all over. And then fucking Arthur throws a flaming blade at Magneto. And then X-23's teaming up with Arthur to go fight Magneto, right? And then Magneto's like, fuck it, I'm getting pissed. And he does this force field that destroys everyone around him. And because X-23 has adamantium skin, he got fucked up in place. What the fuck is Ouroboros? I hear it so much. That's literally the virus we fought in Resident Evil 5. You remember the weird snake tentacle thingy in RE5? That's literally what Ouroboros was. But Ouroboros is also a real life word, which means infinity. Like, there's actually some characters in Fortnite that are called Ouroboros, because on their like shirt they have a snake. Yeah, it's the virus's name. But Ouroboros means it's another word for like infinity or some shit. It's usually replicated with Have you seen hentai? You seen Ouroboros? If you're talking about RE5 Ouroboros, then yes. But no, Ouroboros, it's an infinity symbol. If you search up Ouroboros, it's usually going to be depicted as a snake eating its own tail in the shape of an 8. Because it's just constantly doing the same thing over and over again. And you know what? Naming the virus Ouroboros kind of makes sense, because if you saw what it did in-game, it starts out as like one small slug, and then it just keeps on like multiplying itself, and it just keeps on going and going, right? Like Ouroboros. So I get why Wesker called it that in RE5. It's just, I don't think it was a perfect virus, but that's just me. Do you guys want me to put on the trailer? Do you guys want to see it on this tiny ass screen? I don't mind. Yeah, exactly. There's a back bling, and it's exactly what I described it. So, Resident Evil fans, when they say Ouroboros, they're saying exactly how Wesker says it, because he says it a lot in RE5, and it's just stupid as shit. But real life world Ouroboros has more implications in real life than in Resident Evil. This artwork right here, I took a screenshot of, and I love it too. Yo better not see that picture of Chris, like, almost getting, like, kissed by Morgan. Morgan wants to fuck everyone on this roster. Legit. Everyone. Everyone getting fucked by Morgan. Oh wow, I like how they also have the extended stills of the Ultimate trailer too. Yeah, that's what it is. So when we play Dead by Daylight and you see the snake tentacle things, that's because he has Ouroboros in Dead by Daylight. All right, let's see the ones that they cut out. So they cut out Captain America and Hawkeye versus Firebrand. They cut out Spencer versus Nova. They cut out She-Hulk and She-Hulk versus I don't know who. Thor versus Trish. Bro, okay, you actually might need to see the full extended one just because some of the stills are beautiful. The still of Chun Li versus Iron Fist is actually beautiful as fuck. Because you get to see, like, even in the two stills, you get to see a lot of water in there. It's just very kung fu. It's two kung fu masters at their prime, honestly. Oh yeah, X-23 versus Nemesis was actually pretty sick. It was pretty gross too. Because you see Nemesis is like blood and shit. Rocket Raccoon, all these characters. My favorite was Chris shooting a rocket launcher into Shimagoro's giant eye, and then freaking Felicia trying to cling on. Oh, and I love how Magneto's like, yo, bet, I'm gonna take out Galactus on my own, because I'm that strong. And he is. Hey, what's this stupid shit? Marvel vs. Capcom secret file artwork? Shit that, like, you can probably never find ever again. Oh my god! Wow! They put Marvel vs. Capcom characters in like in the form of a Mega Man game. Which boss do you fight first? Do you fight Mecha Ryu, Mecha Spider-Man, Mecha Biotic Commando, Mecha Venom, 100%, Mecha Venom. Mecha Morgan's still sussy as shit. Mecha Gambit, Mecha Zangief, Mecha Captain America, Mecha Strider with sunglasses. More weird promotional material. Right? The Shibis. Uh-oh. Oh, no? Okay, crap. This might get weird because Capcom's weird themselves, so... Let's read some Marvel vs. Capcom comics. Off topic. Chun and Morgan team thigh girls. Puns about their boobs not allowed. Okay, you know what? At least we're getting into the actual brains of Capcom themselves, alright? So, man, when you thigh girls. When you hear me say certain things about Capcom, it's because I have fucking history and knowledge of this shit. And case in point, thigh girls. Although I don't think Morgan would be team thigh girls, but you know what? Let's continue. They're not playable, but rolling switch combo. Press to turn, not even in the game. Still supposed to be Ryu and Mega Man. Oh, and Capcom founders, we carry the name. 1942 and Arthur. Were they gonna add a 1942 character to MVC? That's hilarious. I mean, they're Japanese and this was the 80s, 90s. They can do whatever they want. One too many Sakura. Let's see. Hey, no fair! You are only allowed 2 people! Just us, but there's only 2 of us. Then who's that? Okay, I don't get the reference. What? Who's behind Magneto and Juggernaut? I don't get it. My thoughts on drawing for this project. I know I can get away doing a pretty bad job of drawing Capcom characters like Ryu and Sakura. Damn, no. But guess who? Hair like this, I-beam, whip. If I were to draw one of Marvel's famous characters poorly, I'd have Capcom coming after me. Are we reading a fucking Resident Evil Capcom Marvel vs. Capcom diary right now? This sounds like a fucking Resident Evil note right now. I can draw the Capcom characters as shitty as I want to, but like if I draw a Marvel character bad, they're literally gonna kill me. Which he's not wrong. They are not wrong. You had to draw these characters fucking good, or else they would go. They would kill you, or just take you off the project, which is basically killing you. But also, this guy's so confident that they're like, yo, I can draw like Sakura so shit, which he kind of did. That's the worst version of Sakura I've ever seen. That's the worst version of Sakura I've ever seen. Also, I need to charge my fucking controller. I mean, look how I draw one of our own guys. Can you imagine how much I'd butcher Marvel's characters? You don't even want to know. Anyway, this was just my gripe about how hard it is to work with another company's set of characters. Okay, well, he literally stated at the end it's just a gripe comic. Which I'm very surprised Capcom left it in. I don't think they saw this picture or ever read it at all. They're just like, oh, look at the funny picture of Dawson, let's put it in there. Words, we don't need to read them. When it's literally Buddy saying like, yo, I am gonna die if I draw any of these Marvel characters bad. Little Blanca. Ouch! Super Hadoken. I got left out again? There's always next time, Chun Li consoled me, but I thought this time for sure. Hee hee hee. Hyper Berserker Claw. That guy's more animal than I am. Jimmy said, I guess I'll go make a campfire. Why did I actually get sad from this fucking comic strip? Now I actually want Blanca to be in Marvel vs. Capcom. Because Blanca's right. Fucking Wolverine's more animalistic than Blanca is. I guess he'll go make a campfire. Door-to-door sales gambit. Hello, ding dong, Sakura. What? Would you like to buy a laundry drying pole? Hello, ma'am? Oh, get it? Cause it's thick. Tag team standards. Okay, I think Sakura's just the name of the artist. Hey, you need to make this tag team business more seriously. I'm me. I'm K. Oh, look at that. Hey, quit it! I said stop it! Wolverine and Cyclops just doing random dumb shit. I love dogs, but they get in the way. Captain America throwing the shield to the end! The dog catches it. Pan pan. I never should have adopted you. Holy shit, Captain America! What the fuck? Holy shit! Oh my god. I need to make that a fucking thumbnail one day. I need to make that a thumbnail one day. That is the greatest fucking Captain America comic strip of all time. Captain America looking so pissed off at that dog and saying I should have never adopted you, while the dog is just wagging his tail being so happy as fuck. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I should have never adopted you. Holy fuck. Oof. Street calling for 2. Light Hall today. Yeah. Who's that, Splash Splash? That's an American fisherman. Yeah, they're cool. Americans are so cool. I mean, he's not wrong. So, yeah, I mean, shit. Spider-Man should be fishing like that. That's pretty cool. Okay, I guess we're done with the comics. Whatever the fuck that shit was. Ooh, Akuma rough sketches? Make me beautiful. The belt looks ugly when positioned at the thinnest part of her waist, so place it a bit higher. I feel like this shit, because you get to see what, like, Capcom were like, yo, you need to, like, fix this shit up. This is what it looks like under her arm. Okay. I'm assuming that's a Storm. I wonder if, one of my favorite ones is the one that talks about, Rogue. Because they had to put so much details into Rogue, and you'll see. Solar plexus is 2 head lengths down. Her clavicle and nipples form an equilateral triangle. Approximate center point of her entire body. Who is that though? Oh yeah, that's still Storm. Shocks herself from time to time, but Storm keeps coming. Ooh, that one got me a bit. Bonus! Rear view. Bro, that's the rough sketch of the cover art, and that's so sick. I love how they were still able to make a Shimaguro still stand out. Oh, this is the one. Look how much fucking work they put into fucking Rogue. Oh my god, too much. I'm gonna read every single thing so you can see how much work was put into 2D fucking fighting games. Shit that they don't do anymore. After her body shape is set, we'll move her around to check her motions and perspectives. Every little detail goes under severe scrutiny, from the overall size of Rogue's body to the length and width of her arms, legs. Also the position and angle of her neck, as well as the volume of her hair, etc. Ankles, calves, and breasts should be shaped very carefully. X, don't make the calves like that, make them like the one to the right. Careful with the perspective and cross section. Be particularly careful with the shadow on the hand. The groin, pelvis, and thighs must make physical sense. Deform the shoulder a bit. Be careful with the way the clavicle bones, breast, and neck connect to one another. Use through 2, 3, 4 to make her hair look good. The ends should be clear and sharp. Area 6 could use some work. Make the hair look more 3-dimensional and detailed. Make sure the collar makes sense on both sides. Don't try to fudge over the details with crowded pixels. Bro, it's too much. And this is just one character that they decided to show us with. A character that they have to put more work into because, like you saw in that funny comic before, they have to make sure the fucking other party's characters are fucking top-notch. If Chun Li looks like shit, that's okay. Honestly, that's probably why they were okay with Chun Li looking ass in Marvel's Capcom Infinite. Because they were more focused on making the Marvel characters look good. Notice how Captain Marvel did not have the same fucking face fuckery that Chun Li had. That's because they literally had to take the bullet and they're like, we can take the hit with Chun Li because Chun Li's our character. And that's fucked coming from Capcom, but that's literally the hit they had to take at that point. And that's how important the other company is when they're doing these collaborations. They have to make sure all of the other characters that they're collaborating with are at 120%, even if that means all of their own characters are at fucking 5%. It sucks, but it's true. I don't think there's one Marvel character on the MVCI roster that looks shit or plays like ass. Sure, Ghost Rider's level 3 might be worse than his level 3 in this game, but like he still looks good. But also, if anyone's ever thought like, hey, I want to get into like video game designing and shit, look at this and rethink some things. Or just prepare yourself for the real world. Shape of the breast needs to be pretty. Look at that. Use the belt. I love how like, you show this picture, like, to people now, they'd be like, wow, look how misogynistic this shit is. I'm like, no, they're just trying to fucking get this shit right. Why do they need to make sure the breasts are pretty? Why not? Use the belt and the shadows on her torso to offer a subtle 3-dimension effect. Watch the direction of the knee and foot. It needs to make sense. The boots may overlap, but just keep it real. Don't fudge. I want to say they removed some of the words and replaced it with fudge. Don't fuck any of the details in the shape of the thighs, knees, shin, and calves. Yeah, no, they definitely had to show. Exactly, which is why I don't like using that word all the time, but someone can easily drop by the channel and be like, yo, what are you looking at? And I mean, yeah, I guess they caught me at a bad time, but I'm just reading the artwork of the game, right? How do you do, DJ Montgomery Gator animates in FNAF AR Edit Live? How do you do? Make sure to define the shape well. We don't want it looking two-dimensional. Make it look cool! And that's just on Rogue. We can only imagine how every single other character went through. What's this? Monsieur! No, there's no need to worry. I want to be a normal girl again. I don't want to lose you. I will make you a normal girl again. That's just random, but I guess that's Gambit and Rogue just teaming up. From the Rogue team! Uh-oh. I got married 5 months ago and went off on my honeymoon. When I got back, hell was waiting for me. Eesh. Seriously, this was harder than a full-on marathon. Not really. I got married while working on this game. I really got 4 hours of sleep a night. I'm surprised I didn't die. Don't you guys want to get into video gaming development? Isn't it fun? I always feel like going on a trip at the beginning of a project. These are not good! these notes are not good! Like, seriously, if I was going to have a boyfriend, I want someone like Takua Kimura. You know what? Gambit, he's just too, like, for me, for reals. That was just a random one. Gambit, ooh. Don't touch me. But, I want to be an ordinary girl. Don't worry, Munchie. I want to say the Capcom team really liked Gambit and Rogue's dynamic. Or chemistry. Which, honestly, not a bad chemistry. I think out of all the couples in the X-Men series, Rogues and Gambits have always been the cutest and most realistic, believable, and one you can kind of cheer on for. Seeing Wolverine trying to go after Phoenix when Phoenix is literally dating Cyclops is kind of sussy to me. It's like, yo, Wolverine, she's already taken. And Wolverine's like, yeah, but like, I want her. And then they get together and do stuff, and then when she leaves Logan for Cyclops, then Logan's like, why can't I have girls? Why can't she be with me? Because she's literally dating the other... Whatever. Alright, let's go through some more shit. The code and stick were a pain in the ass. Next time I want a simpler character, okay? I think your next character has a cape. Okay. We should have put more thought into the default pose. I think your next character has a cape? Bro, if you went from making Gambit to Magneto, I feel so bad for this guy. But goddamn, they put good work into it. Tales from the team. We were staying overnight at the office to get work done, and a few of us went out to buy food. On our way back, I noticed one building had an awful lot of lights left on, despite the fact that it was the middle of the night. It turns out, it was our building! That is all. Wow. I can only imagine that, like... Fuck it. Going back to your studio and be like, wow, look at this studio. Why aren't they sleeping? Like, what are they? Us? And they literally go into the building and like, oh shit, it's literally us. I will say crunch culture has significantly cut down since these days, so it's not as bad as it used to be, but shit, was it bad. Sabretooth's antidote. Sabretooth's weapons are his fangs and claws. When you think claws, you think Wolverine. It was very careful with Sabretooth's attacks. I was very careful with Sabretooth's attacks, as I did not want them to be too similar to Wolverine's. Smart. You don't want them, because, yeah, exactly. I'm on break, boss. Birdie, clean up this mess! Yeah, Birdie. What makes up the essence of Sabretooth? The wildness, violence, a personal secretary, and new money. Secretary and new money. That's right, new money. This guy is a killer for hire, so he's pretty rich, and he has his own personal secretary. I actually did not know that. He has lots of cars, too. Speaking of cars, I was hoping to bring a few cars out for his victory scene, but my hopes were dashed. Too bad. That actually would be a pretty sick victory scene. It reminds me of Dudley. I think this game has the most female characters of any Capcom game ever. GG's. Look how far we've gone when Street Fighter vs. X-Men was like the game back in the day that had the most female Capcom characters of all time. And now we just have too many female Capcom characters that everyone susses over, right? Ooh, let's see what this says right here. Oh, except maybe Puzzle Fighter. Oh, I guess Puzzle Fighter. Puzzle Fighter's good. Has Capcom finally awakened to the age of girl games? What do you guys think? Has Capcom finally awakened to the age of girl games? Girl games? Don't you mean like girls just being added to games? Whatever. Cammy was the first female character I've ever worked on. I worked on Juggernaut before, so switching to Cammy was enough to make my nose bleed. I mean, shit. Imagine you finished working on Juggernaut, right? Well, all the females do look good, but this isn't a girl game. Exactly. Granted, if all the girls aren't the funnest characters to use in these games, though. But yeah, imagine like working on Juggernaut, and it's like, alright, who am I gonna work on next? You're probably gonna give me a big tank guy like Hulk to work on, right? And like, no, here, have you ever seen this character before in your life? And they're like, who? Cammy White, holy shit, you want me to draw Cammy White? Oh my god! Like that would be a dream come true. That would kind of be like if I was working at Capcom, and they asked me to like draw a picture of a zombie dog, and I'm doing it, and I'm like, okay, here it is. Cool, like, what else do you want me to draw next? A zombie plant, zombie bird? And they're like, here, I want you to draw this. And they gave me, like, Jill Valentine. I'm like, holy fuck! You want me to draw that? I'm down with that! Hulk. I didn't rip off a certain RPG for Hulk's new special move. I promise. I didn't rip off a certain RPG. Okay, I don't know which certain RPG they're referring to. Maybe Final Fantasy VII? Gamma Wave? We'll see. Dan's autograph throw is the funniest move in Street Fighter history. Autograph throw. This was kind of supposed to be a joke, but it took on a life of its own and decided it wanted to be a real move. I remember someone commenting, he's actually working on it, like for real. Their words can't hurt me. If you want to know what that move is on Dan starts like signing an autograph and then he throws the picture to the enemy. So it's almost like a Johnny Cage move. Although I don't think Johnny Cage has ever done that as an actual attack. I know he does it at the end of his victory, but like Dan does it in his attack. If you're wondering how much damage does it do, I think it does 1 point of damage. I think it does the same amount of damage as a Gadogan. It's ass, but it's funny as shit. Oh, Dan, yeah. Sorry. It went a little something like this. So, I don't know about Dan's swap pose. I don't know, think of something. Why don't you just... Oh, okay. So what they're talking about is like, okay, if you have Ryu, right? If I'm Ryu and I tag, if I swap Ryu for Chun Li, Ryu will like do a pose. Well, all characters will do a pose before they tag out, right? And Ryu's pose will probably be something like he'll like turn his back to his opponent, and then you'll see him like jump off the screen, right? So Dan's pose when he's tagged out, his tag out pose is go meh meh, right? So let me read how the story went out. So person one is asking a question for person two right now. So about Dan's swap pose, person two. I don't know, think of something. Person one. Person two. Why don't you just steal Chun-Li's sorry pose, whatever, man? Oh, okay. Not exactly the most meticulous planning effort ever, but it works. They literally said, fuck it. We're running out of time. We need an animation for Dan while he swaps out. Do something right now. I got nothing for Dan. Fuck it. Chun-Li's Go Meme on Dan now. Game ships out in less than 5 hours. Now. So literally and I kind of I love honesty. Like I love honesty because I respect that shit. Not like more so than not, they had to do that because they were running out of time. And honestly, it works well for fucking Dan. It does. Dan is that shit that would fucking start copying Chun-Li. But yeah, that's kind of cute. It's cute. The things that people are like, oh my gosh, I love how Dan does Chun-Li's taunt when he's tagged out. Like that's so disrespectful. Like they probably put like so much planning and thought into the lore, into everything to like make this a possibility. And then if you actually ask Buddy, like, tell me please, how did you actually get, like, Dan to do the Chun-Li pose in MVC1? We ran out of time and we literally just palette swapped Chun-Li's exit pose onto Dan. And that was it. The person that was, like, excited for that shit would be like, what? They'll have one or two reactions like, wow, that was literally it? That was it? Or like, wow, that's amazing! Because it's amazing regardless, but it's funnier thinking like, wow, they just ran out of time and called it a day. Which is better than what they do now, which is they release Street Fighter V and say, hey, this game will be better in 5 years from now. Blackheart, special move. Daddy Mephisto shows, Daddy Mephisto. 1996. People were calling characters Daddy back in the day. Also, wasn't Mephisto the person people were like, yo, Mephisto's gonna be in that WandaVision show? Mephisto, he's definitely behind it all. It's because they weren't anticipating Daddy Mephisto. Daddy Mephisto shows up, grabs the opponent, and proceeds to burn them in a massive gout of flame. We actually had this move in the game and functioning, but last I heard, 4/24, so April 24th, it was taken out. Too bad. Yeah. Oh, that's a Captain America's victory animation where the eagle goes onto his right? Daddy Mephisto? You tell me what that means. Looking at this now, I don't think this really looks like a Captain America pose. Calls his buddy with a snap of his fingers. I drew this while looking at the victory screen from the previous game. This is probably the most memorable pose. Shifts his body this way. Daddy Metsu Shadow. Head, body, and talons are the same as before with the exception of wings and tail. Talon are preparing to land. And then whoosh, that's so sick. Jumping push guard, standing push guard, crouching push guard. Wow, I didn't even know you had a crouching push guard. I only knew about jumping and standing push guard. Select corner. I do some selection screen portraits because I could. Mega Man select screen, Morgan select screen. It started with this piece. Chun Li select screen. I drew this one too. I was like, why not? Jin Tatama, rage pose. Jin Tatama's Tan. I think it's very Jin. Yeah. That's Jin's taunt. It's weird, but apparently that's Jin. Victory pose sketch. Good morning until we meet again in space. Well, this isn't right. Sobbing. Summoning Bloodia! Snaps his fingers. This is Bloody's hand. Technically, it's only supposed to have 4 fingers, but Tomoya said it's all good. Aw, that's cute. Although, I think the only people that would get mad about that would be the Cyberbots fans. Bloody's only supposed to have 4 fingers! Well, Tomoya said it's all good, so, like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not redrawing 4 fingers on this bitch. So, so in conclusion, this is Capcom owning up in an art book, 100%. And, Capcom will never do this shit again. Ever again. Ooh, Morgan, let's read. Oh my god. Let's see. She's like, no! I wanted to make this her push guard pose and had a lot of fun with it. But I started feeling guilty about it later, so I just quietly placed it on the corner of my desk and left it there. It's a secret, so don't tell anyone? I'm like, okay. Yeah, I don't think that's a good push guard for Morgan. No! Yeah, no. Morgan would not do that. But I love how Buddy fucking slid the goddamn artwork in there somehow. Morgan's circle triangle X pose. If you want to know where we'd used it, you had to find it yourself. Oh shit, what the fuck is this pose? Oh, Morgan's sex pose. If you want to know where we used it, you'd have to find it yourself. Well, I definitely know you didn't use it, because that shit is not in the game. Another one of Morgan's sex poses. If you want to know where we used it, you have to find it yourself. Yeah, it's not in the game. I tried to find reference for default Morgan, but couldn't find any. In the end, I resorted to enlarging the Darkstalker's muck on the copy machine? What? And fixing it up while starting at the actual on-screen image of Morgan. This lack of reference materials also made drawing the other poses difficult. See if you can find where we use this little searching is half the fun, seriously. I guess we're gonna have to find these pictures when we play Marvel's Capcom 1 one day, I guess, right? This is sick. This is Venom's transformation in the game. Eddie Brock, just some old guy with a crew cut. Spinning body, if this was all there, he'd just be a pervert. If this was all there was, he'd just be a pervert. That's a funny taunt. I love how the Venom, like, stretches out and starts laughing at you. Victory, I personally like this one, I love it too. Default, this one took forever to get approved. I could see that. Crouching default, I like the face. Crouching punch, a new move, that's not in the game. Honestly, maybe a couple of these things were put in the new Marvel's Capcom game, because Venom was a DLC character in Infinite, but like, fuck you, he should have been there day one. So, maybe a couple of these moves were like, cut and actually added onto the new version of Venom, but I've just never really seen much gameplay of a new Venom to confirm that. Push guard, I wanted it to seem like Venom was pushing back and not just Eddie. Yeah, I like that. Throw Venom, so convenient. Orochi? Jumping medium kick looks painful? Yes. That fucking medium kick is like a fucking spike ball. I love it. Guard, technically there isn't supposed to be a symbol on his shield, but I drew it there anyway. Believe it or not, Venom does really guard with a shield. Jumping dash, this is exactly what you expect from Venom. I think it came out nicely. Hard punch, someone thought I was drawing Donald Duck. What? Dash, Venom's probably the only one who could get away with this move. He was supposed to climb all over the walls, but... Damage small. Hang in there, Eddie. Damage medium. Don't give up, Eddie. Damage large. You're so dead. Captain Commando's sick. hypergravitation. Marvel's instructions said the color of the effect should be acid green. I had no idea what acid green was. I spent half a day looking it up just to find out they meant yellowish green. They could have just said that. Yo, I need you to make this shit acid green. Capcom Japan. Oh, sure. What the fuck is acid green? I don't know. Fucking go research that shit. Spent the whole fucking day going to the library, shit, going to fucking art stores and shit. Yo, what's acid green? The art store just puts two colors in front of him, like yellow and green, and like, what the fuck? Yeah, I bet Buddy was so mad he probably wanted to go to Marvel and be like, yo, next time just tell me yellow and green, but you're not gonna call it Marvel and tell them what to do, right? So, that's kind of funny though. It shows that these people are as normal as anyone else, right? Default pose. Akuma looked at it and said, "We use that pose a lot. Now I feel bad." Damn! Imagine Akuma walks over to a drawing and is like, "We use that pose a lot," and then walks away. And it's like, what the fuck? Because that's a cool fucking picture of Onslaught. But when Capcom's like, yo, this is like the 550,000 pose we've seen of any character. Doesn't matter. Does any character in this pose draw something else? It's like, well, shit, I guess I have to now. I was just coming off another project, and switching gears was probably the hardest part. I'd never even heard of Magneto until this project. Oh, I bet. A lot of people didn't know most of these Marvel characters. Sure, they gave us lots of books to use as reference, but it was all in English. One of my more Marvel-savvy friends was kind enough to lecture me on the characters. Very kind, That's honestly how... There was a lot of passion in these projects, bro. It's like, shit, I gotta draw Magneto? I've never even heard of this fucking guy. Well, like, all of America knows about him, so, like, I gotta do a good job about him. And then, Buddy's like, hey, hang out with me after work, and I'll show you a bit about Marvel. And they're like, yo, cool, Marvel. Let's talk about Marvel. Back when Marvel was, like, just a fucking fragment in people's, like, conversations and shit. Then it was just me and the Planner M running a 3-legged race. But just 2 weeks before the deadline, I managed to break my left arm. I did the second form with just my right hand. Holy shit. 2 weeks before deadline, people were working on Onslaught? What the fuck? Oh, whatever. Sexy support characters? You better hurry up, the deadline's just around the corner. Mercy, just kill me now. Michelle Hart, she's Nikki, so naughty. Damn. Cheap sound effect, lame. Pure joins the fray. Yeah, those support characters are not that good. Default Mega Man started off at an angle. Aerial Mega Buster sliding, defeated Roar. Macho Mega Man! Mega Man has one of the most fucking annoying taunts in gaming history. I may be the one who came up with this Mega Man taunt, but it still annoys me all the same. It's so fucking... Oh, there's some taunts that just get to me, and Mega Man's taunt is one of them. He fucking goes like... And it's... It makes me just want to grab him and just fucking break him in half. Fucking super fighting robot my ass. Oh, such a shithead kid. Come on, Mega welcome. Mega Takio. Joking, this is his throw pose. Victory pose looks cool? Yes, no, fucking... That's Mega Man to me. Roar, Mega Mojo. Pretty much turned out the way you'd expect. No, the scarf is the... Bro's getting pissed? I hate Mega Man. I'm glad he died! No, I love Mega Man, but his taunt is very annoying. Alternate Mega Man default size. Monkey Mega Man. One of my earliest attempts, I hadn't quite figured out how to draw Mega Man at this point. Yeah, Mega Man's like struggling on that picture. Mega Man's victory pose scrapped. I tried dressing him up, but I didn't know what to do about the sizes of his limbs, so I changed my mind. Yeah, you can't really change his limbs. Mega Man's victory pose 2 scrapped. Again, the strangely sized limbs made this impossible. Yeah, no, those limbs are too weird. Sad Rush default pose. I thought about having him attack, but he ended up pretty useless. Yeah, Beats attack. This was scrapped, so don't bother looking for it. Wow. Although Beat and Rush are characters you can use in Super Smash Bros, so that's kind of cool. Is that all of Ruby Heart? Shit. Nice. Ruby Heart and a Mango. I would love to see I would love to see a Mango in any fucking fighting game ever. He's only been in Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and then never ever again. Like, I don't give a fuck. Put a Mango in Street Fighter 6. What? Why would people be like mad about that? Bro, a Mango in Street Fighter 6, he's literally a giant like cactus. Why would you want a giant cactus in Street Fighter 6? Because it's fucking unique and cool. You know what isn't unique and cool in Street Fighter 6? Seeing Ryu and Chun Li do the goddamn same shit they've been doing for fucking 20 years. You know what's unique and cool? A goddamn cactus man fucking beating you up. Ugh. I would actually like... What honestly, and this is something that Max has been saying, or just lots of people have been saying, Capcom just needs to make a fighting game that has their IPs in one game. They don't need to make a Marvel vs. Capcom game. They just need to make a Capcom vs. Capcom game. Cactus baby. Okay, I'm only gonna start reading a couple people now. Oh, Sun was gonna be a guy at first? I could see that. Grenade launcher, rocket launcher, zombie, tyrant, hard punch, jumping hard punch. Shit, I actually want to get this like rough sketch of Jill's here. Yeah, defeated. I'm just gonna start going by certain characters faster and faster. We're almost at the end too. And I'm gonna take a short break, and then I'm gonna start up playing some Cold War. Yeah, I'll guess what Cold War. All right. But Ben, if you want me to play some more Marvel vs. Capcom 3 another day, and just talk lore, characters, see more cool endings and shit, I'm more than happy to, because I was not expecting people to enjoy the stream as much as I did. Literally, like, played this game as much as we would play a Resident Evil game. I think we would be done in Revelations right now if I started it up at the same time I did this game. Yeah, we're at the end. Now it's just the character glossary, which shows you every character that has been in a Marvel vs. Capcom game, where they started in, and all the games they have been in. So Akuma... Okay, actually, the coolest thing about Akuma is he was actually the first character to fight a Marvel character. Remember how I stated that the first fighting game that Capcom made was X-Men Children of the Atom, and that game was just X-Men characters fighting each other? So there's this secret boss in Children of the Atom. And bet when everyone lost their shit, when like you beat the final boss as Wolverine or any one of these characters, and the secret fucking boss of fucking Children of the Atom is Akuma. People lost their shit. They're like, no fucking way, Akuma is in this game? And, well, obviously they got their ass kicked right away, right? But it just made them think, like, oh my god, Wolverine and Akuma fighting each other? This is the coolest shit ever. And it basically, that was the seed. That was the seed of things to come. It's like, oh my gosh, Cyclops versus Akuma? Oh my, that would be so cool. Oh, bro, imagine if one day they made, like, Ryu versus Wolverine, or like Chun Li versus Cyclops. That would be sick. So yeah, that was a pretty cool Easter egg back in the day. Let me go back to that shit. And yeah, I won't watch the trailers on the stream. Maybe another time. just because I want to kind of end it and do some stuff. But yeah, you get to see. So Akuma is in X-Men Children of the Atom. He's not in Marvel Superheroes because why would any Street Fighter characters be in Marvel Superheroes, right? He is in X-Men vs Street Fighter. He's in Marvel Superheroes vs Street Fighter. He's not in Marvel vs Capcom 1, but that's because Ryu can transform into Ken or Akuma. You'll see what I mean when I play that game. But Akuma is not in Marvel vs Capcom 1, but Ryu can transform into Akuma's fighting style. So Ryu can actually do the Sharingan Kusatsu in Marvel vs Capcom 1, which is actually kind of cool as fuck. But it's not Ryu, and it's not even evil Ryu, it's Ryu using the art style as Akuma. Honestly, that's probably one of Ryu's coolest versions ever. Marvel vs Capcom 1 Ryu, he has stances. He can transform into Ken, which, like, you'll be like, what does that mean? Does he, like, transform into Ken? No, like, his gi will be, instead of white, he'll turn into a red gi. It's like, okay, so what? What does that mean now? Now when he does the Shoryuken, it's a fire Shoryuken. And it's like, oh shit, that's cool. And the same thing happens if you want to go from Ken to Akuma, you just use your power up, and you have a black gi now. And what does that mean? Now you're shooting fucking fireballs in the air like Akuma. Now you're doing Akuma's attacks, and that means you can do Akuma Sharingan Kusatsu, which is cool as shit. And then yeah, he was brought back in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and sadly he's not in Infinite, but a lot of characters not in Infinite. Amaterasu, Amingo, yeah, only MVC 2. Anarcharis, only MVC 2. Anita, Marvel Superheroes. Apocalypse, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, and X-Men vs. Street Fighter. Arthur, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Ultimate vs. Capcom 3. Weird how they didn't put him in Marvel vs. Capcom 1 as an assist character. BB Hood, MVC 2, Blackheart, Marvel Superheroes, Marvel vs. Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Sea Viper, MVC 3, UMVC 3, Cable, MVC 2, Cammy, MVC 2, and X-Men vs. Street Fighter. I kind of wish Cammy was in more games. Captain America, a lot. Captain Commando, Charlie, Chris, Chun Li. Chun Li is almost in every game but the first two, which makes sense. So GG Chun Li. So far I think she has been in the most games. Other than Captain America. Yep, Chun Li and Captain America have been in the... So far Chun Li, Captain America, and Akuma have been in the most games. Which makes sense. Dan, Cyclops, Dante, Deadpool, Dhalsim, Doctor Doom, Doctor Strange, Dormammu, Felicia, Firebrand. I like how for certain characters they'll use like the 2D art. Galactus, Franquest, Firebrand. Gambit, Ghost Rider, Guile, Higer, Hawkeye, Hayato, Hulk, Hasenko, and Hulk. Okay, we got Hulk, so Hulk's on that list now. Iceman, Iron Man, Iron Fist, Jill. Wow. And they put the good version of Jill though, because they know. Jin, Juggernaut, Ken, M. Bison, MODOK, Magneto. Ooh, Magneto, cool. Metal. What about Green Kool-Aid though? Mega Man, Morgan, Nemesis T-Type, Nova, Omega Red. Onslaught, Phoenix, right? Psylocke, Rocket Raccoon, Rogue. Roll! Ruby Heart, Ryu. Hey, look, another character who's been in a mini games. Sabretooth, Sakura! Sentinel, only 2 games, sadly. Green Kool-Aid is mid? Okay. Surfbot, She-Hulk, Shumagoras. I almost has as many as other people. Silver Samurai! That was actually kind of cool. I'm like, yo, I can't wait to see Silver Samurai in the movies. And then they turned him into an Iron Man suit. Sun, Spencer. Spider-Man! Yeah, there you go. You have to have a lot. Spiral, Storm, Strider, Hiryu, Super Skrull, Taskmaster. Thanos! Thor, Trish, Trombone, Venom, Virgil. Beautiful Joe, War Machine, Wesker, Wolverine, X-23, Zangief. And Zero, nice. And the summonable characters: Jubilee, Devil Lou, Michelle Hart, Pure Infer, Shadow Charlie, Saki, Kampu, Unknown Soldier, Secret and Special playable characters. Yeah, Children of the Atom, Akuma, Marvel Superheroes, Anita. Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, Apocalypse, Armored Spider-Man? What, really? Cyber Akuma, Mecha Zangief, Mech Zangief's too fucking powerful, bro. Mech Zangief's actually a skin you can get in Street Fighter 4. Mephisto, Noramo, Shadow, Sunburns Sakura was first introduced in Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter. Bro, I can only imagine how people were when they're like, yo, what is this Sunburns Sakura move? Let me try it out. And then Sakura, like, uses 3 bars to turn into evil Sakura. It's like, oh my god. Let's see what we can do. And then Sakura's like, just too good. Marvel's Capcom, Hyper Venom, Lilith, Omega War Machine, Orange Hulk, Shadow. Oh yeah, you can use Shadow Lady in Marvel's Capcom 1. Christopher Coop, right? Marvel's Capcom 2, Abyss. You can use Abyss as a regular character. Bone Claw Wolverine. I know about that. Ultimate Marvel's Capcom 3, Galactus Unlockable Boss. We do have that one. Hey, look, it's all the characters that they're like, hey, you want them to be in Marvel's Capcom? Well, fuck you! They're here as a card. So characters that could have one day been a character in the series, but they didn't want to use them, because L. Abomination would actually be a pretty sick character to have in this game. Of course, he would be a Hulk clone, but they would be more savage with their attacks. Anti-Venom, I don't need Anti-Venom. Beast, I guess. Beast would be okay. Black Panther! A character that should have been in this game, but it took until Infinite to put it into the series. Black Widow, no. Don't put her in a Marvel's Capcom game. But fuck it, they put her in Infinite, right? Because Black Widow deserves to be in a game more so than Blade. What the fuck? This is why I hated Infinite 2. They were just promoting their fucking movies and shit. Well, Black Widow has a movie coming out, so we gotta put Black Widow in the Marvel's Capcom Infinite game, right? But what about a good character? Oh, Black Widow is a good character! Wouldn't any one of you guys want to use Black Widow over, like, Anti-Venom, Beast, Black Panther, Blade, Bullseye? Okay, I think people would use Black Widow over Bullseye. But yeah, like, the fact that they, like, picked Black Widow over Blade is fucking disgraceful. Other myths, right now we're just talking, these are the cards that you can, unlock in Marvel's Capcom 3, and it's basically a bunch of characters that people wanted to be in the game, and that were never put into the game. So we're just, seeing all the characters that are in here, and wondering why certain characters got put into the games, and why certain characters didn't. Example, Black Widow is a character you can play as in Marvel's Capcom Infinite. Why can you play as her but not as Blade? Will always, dumbfound me. Colossus, he was an OG character, but they said fuck it, he's a card now. Same with Cyclops. You want to use Cyclops as a character? Fuck you. Card. 100%, that's why I've always hated Black Widow. Mid character? Okay, first of all, why do people say mid, and second of all, no. Ass character. For 2 reasons. Because people only like her ass, and because she's an ass character. Dakin. I'm actually surprised they have Dakin in here. That's Wolverine's son, I believe. Daredevil, he should have been a character in this game. Dazzler, I don't know what she can do, but that would have been kind of unique. Destroyer, I don't know what the fuck that is. Dr. Octopus, the fact that he's not in Marvel's Capcom, it dumbfounds me. Elektra would have been cool. Enchantress, I don't know who you are. Aren't you a DC character? The Fantastic Four, I mean, Super Skull takes their place, I guess. Fing Fang Foom, I think that was a character in the new, what is it? Shang-Chi movie? Green Goblin would have been sick. Howard the Duck, yo, that would actually have been hilarious back in the day. Especially since, this was before people even knew who the fuck Howard the Duck is. Yo, no, Hulkbuster Armor would have been a bad character to be in this game. Iceman needs to be in this game, Juggernaut needs to be in this game, I don't think Kingpin needs to be in this game. Loki could have worked, maybe, I don't know. Okay, I'll finish off all the Marvel characters first, and then we'll go to the Capcom side. Because I know more people are going to be sad with certain Capcom characters that didn't get put into this game over Marvel characters that are like, okay, I guess, so what, Luke Cage is not in the game. Who cares, right? Although Luke Cage would have been better to be in this game than Iron Fist, I would say. Maestro, I'm actually surprised that's a card here. Mandarin, Ayo, Mephisto! You're gonna be in WandaVision, right? Miss Marvel. Holy shit, Miss Marvel. That was before that. Yeah, that was her name before they is such a bad character. Yeah, but at least this was before she was called Captain Marvel. Miss Marvel's kind of cool. Multiple Man, that would have been a sick character to fight. Mystique would have been cool. Next Fury, I don't care. Nightcrawler, they would be so bullshit to teleport. They would be like Dawson to fight. Professor X. You know what? If Phoenix Wright can work in this game, anyone can work in this game. So, if Capcom can make Professor X work, then sure, why not, right? Punisher, that would have been cool. Red Hulk, we don't need him. Red Skull, we don't need him. Rogue, come back, please. Sabretooth, where are you? Scarlet Witch, fuck off. Serpent, who are you? Silver Samurai, you should have not been gone. Silver Surfer would be cool. Spider-Ham, no. Thanos, why are you removed? The Watcher, aren't you in that TV show What If or whatever? Ulik, I don't know who are you. Ultron would have been a cool character, and guess what? They actually added them to Marvel's Capcom Infinite. Same with the Winter Soldier, and nothing with the Wasp. But you're seeing a lot of characters that are here are ones that they were going to promote in the movies. So, all right, time to get mad at all the characters. Capcom said, "Hey, you want these characters in your fighting game? Fuck you." You wanted Akira to be in Marvel vs. Capcom? What? The most, fan favorite rival school character, other than Sakura, rival school character of all time? Well, guess what? Fuck you! You get a card. And, you will never, ever, ever, ever see anything rival schools related in your fucking life ever again, fan. And that was actually sad for a good while, but you know what? It was goddamn hype when she was announced for Street Fighter V. She kind of probably saved Street Fighter V in a way. People might not use Akira in Street Fighter V, but her announcement in that game was hype as shit, man. You do not know how hype that was, just because people were not expecting Akira to come back from the dead. And now that she died lore-wise, it's that Capcom killed the franchise. So people are like, well, shit, put her in Marvel's Capcom then. She can be cool in that game. And Capcom's like, no, fuck you, you get a card. Okay, I guess. Like, Anarcharis being a card is sad, but he was already a character in the old games, so it's like, okay, I guess that makes sense, but Akira's like, yo, you were never a character, why are you a card? Astaroth, he's the final boss of Ghouls and Ghosts, no, does not need to be a character. Batsu, how the fuck is the Sakura 5'11" in Street Fighter? Yeah, I don't understand. That's why I don't fucking read that shit. The fact that Sakura is 5'1" in Street Fighter 5 and taller than 5'7" Ryu, and apparently this taller than Tammy, that's like 5. I don't get it. I just don't care. I don't care. The stats never made sense in Street Fighter. But Batsu needs to be in more fighting games. I would love to see him in another game. Bashiman, cool, because the Darkstalkers, I guess, but we already have enough Darkstalkers. Gloria! That's the robot that, the guy's in. What's, Jin? Yeah. Captain Blue? No, we don't need you. Captain Commando Team? Yes, but why were you removed? Chuck Green from Dead Rising 2. At the time, it would have been cool, because that was the biggest game of the Dead Rising franchise at the time, but of course people know and care more about Frank West than Chuck Green. Hey, Claire Redfield! Imagine if she was a character in this game. That would be so cool. But we already have Chris. I don't need Claire. I can be a reasonable fan to be like, yo, Unless Claire's gonna do something unique that Chris can't do, we don't need to have multiple RE characters in this game. Name me with... Oh, okay, you're talking to Christopher? No problem. I'm not gonna answer that because I don't think I need to answer that stupid fucking question, but... I think Christopher will give you good enough reasons as to why. Yeah. That's like me saying what's good about Street Fighter other than, There's no good characters in Street Fighter 2, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's either you take them all or you don't. Oh yeah, okay, that's like me saying people only care about Street Fighter 2 because of Chun Li and Bison. And you know what, Christopher Cooper? That's one of the reasons why I love this game. Lots of people come and tell you, like, this is probably the worst fucking fighting game of all time. And you know what I'll tell them? I don't give a fuck. I have fun playing as Spider-Man beating up Wolverine. Well, you can't do touch deaths and wall combos in, like, super million multi-hits. So, like, why are you playing it? Because I have fun with it. So fuck off. Yeah, no, but Darkstalkers is just as big in the Capcom fighting genre as Street Fighter is, I would say. Dimitri Maximov. Oh, Dimitri's sick as shit. Developed Cyberbots. Dr. Wowie! Mega Man. Oh, his name wasn't Ken. His name was Edward Fokker. Power Stone! That game needs to be brought back. Yo, the felines from Monster Hunter were gonna be a character? No shit. Yo, reboot the fucking franchise right now and make the cats from Monster Hunter a character right goddamn now. I don't care how much money it takes, I'll give you all my money. What do you see it's really good about Darkstalkers? Like, I'm not sure about Darkstalkers lore. I mean, Darkstalkers has its own lore. So, like, I'm not gonna get into that, especially since I don't know much about it. But all you have to know is, why is Darkstalkers good? Okay, this is all I have to tell you. Street Fighter is rated T. Darkstalkers was basically Capcom's Mortal Kombat. It has blood, it has bits of gore. You're not gonna be ripping off heads and shit, but every attack you do to an opponent is going to be spilling out blood. Lots and lots of blood from your opponents. So Darkstalkers was Capcom's Mortal Kombat in a way. Because Darkstalkers was a game where it was more about fiends, creatures, monster movies. That's why you had Frankenstein, you had Vampire Dracula, you had weird John Talbane creature, Wolfman, you had Cat Lady. You just had the weirdest sets of interesting characters ever, and honestly, that's what makes it amazing, because they're not just fucking humans. They're not gonna do the same shit that you see in other people do. When you see Felicia on screen, you're like, okay, what's gonna be her moveset? And when you see her rolling around at a ball and like doing claw uppercuts and doing all this crazy shit, it's like, holy shit, this is something only that this character and this fighting game can do, and nothing anyone else can do. Chun-Li's cool, but like, I can literally go to King of Fighters and find the equivalent of Chun-Li in that game. I cannot do the same with Darkstalkers with any other game. I can't pick up King of Fighters. If I play Chun-Li in Street Fighter 5 right now, and then I pick up King of Fighters right now, King of Fighters 15, the closest character to Chun-Li in King of Fighters 15 would be Long, because they both have multi-hitting kick attacks, right? Or shit, I'll just go to King. Who, yeah, she is a Muay Thai fighter, but she has multi-hitting kicks like Chun-Li, so I'm already seeing similarities between those two characters. You know which character I don't see in a fucking in King of Fighters? Dog, man, wolf creature that fucking uses his claws to fuck you up. That shit is cool. The closest thing that King of Fighters has to that right now, this second, is King of Dinosaurs. But even that, he's not like half human, half dinosaur man. He's just a wrestler who's in a dinosaur costume and somehow able to do weird claw attacks. But you know what? That's why I like him. because he's goofy, cool, unique, and something that no other fighting game has. But hey, if you want to play some Darkstalkers later, I don't mind, and I can show you why Darkstalkers is loved, and why you'll see many references of their characters in many Capcom fighting games to this day. But let's continue seeing the characters that should have been in the game. Folu, Breath of Fire 4. Franziska von Karma, Justice for All. That's Phoenix Wright game. Jean from Godhand was gonna be? Bro, that would have been sick. Godot from Trials and Tribulations. That's Phoenix Wright game. The bottom list is gonna get someone pissed. I know it, 100%. So let's see. So we got Grandmaster from Strider. We got Hayato from Star Gladiator. He should have been there. Hideo Shimazu from Rival Schools, who was a boss in Rival Schools. I think his moveset is like Bison. You can even see it with the fucking shoulder pads. Hey, Christopher Cooper saw it. Christopher Cooper saw it. Guess who I freaked out about when I saw their fucking card in this game? I'm like, God fucking damn it. You're just gonna keep on teasing me, Capcom. This is Capcom tickling the fandom's, pleasury, nodes, we'll say with that. You guys want Hunk in a Marvel vs. Capcom game? How about we give it to you as a card? That'll be good enough, right? And I'm just like, I put him in the fucking game before I just all of you. No, I'm kidding. I can't do any of that. But hey, you know what? That's kind of funny that we see Hunk here, and Maximilian literally made a video like 3 days ago about Hunk in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. He wasn't even looking at the screen. Not gonna lie. Of course, I know you weren't. That's why you. That's why I know you. Like, otherwise, you would have said Hunk as soon as I was talking about the cats. You would have been like, "Is that Hunk at the bottom right?" And I would have been like, "Yes, yes, that is." And it's RE4 Hunk because he has his TMP in his hand. If it was RE2 Hunk, he would have the MP5. Half and half a disappointment, 100%. But let's see. Hey, there's some more disappointing characters that people wanted to be in this game that never got to be in this game. Onimusha definitely should have been in this game. Although that character Kajino Soki did actually make it to this game. He's actually in the bottom left of this poster. Although I wouldn't consider him the main character of the Onimusha series. That would go to Samanosuke. And I need to play some Onimusha. I need to play other games other than watching this shit. But honestly, I'm having a great time looking at this. Kenji from Red Earth. Kuyusuke from Rival Schools. He's on the cover of Capcom vs. SNK too. He's not that bad. Lady! It's Lady! X from Mega Man X. You're just literally teasing everyone who wanted Mega Man to be in this game. Steven Chapman, Dead Rising. Cecil, Ghost Trick, don't know that. Surbot, Sasquatch, I hate him. Sakura from Akami. Ryu from Breath of the Fire, that would have been funny. Mira from Breath of the Fire, Nina from Breath of the Fire, Princess from Ghosts and Goblins. Rathalos and Rathian from Monster Hunter, that would have been sick. Yo, roll, cute as shit. Missile from, oh wait, where's Ghost Trick? Where the fuck's Ghost Trick? Okay, so that's, what is it? Ace Attorney, there we go, yeah. Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney, Mega Man, Lord Raptor, Darkstalkers, Lyn, Breath of Fire, Lilith, Darkstalkers 3. Liquor from Resident Evil 2! You know what, that actually would be the weirdest character ever, but somewhat probably funny to use, because fucking tongue to fucking... Yeah, I know, Lilith. That's Morgan's sister, right? Like, I don't know much lore about Morgan, but isn't, like, it's two beings to make Morgan, and one of them is Lilith, right? Or, like, is Morgan, or, like, I don't even know. All I know is, like, I see Morgan's intro, and I see Lilith fusing with Morgan to create Morgan. So I don't know the story between Lilith and Morgan. Also, Juri has a Lilith costume in Street Fighter V, if you care about that shit. Because, like I literally say, Juri is just the anti-Chun Li, which is why Chun Li has a Morgan costume, and oh, that's cute that Chun Li has the Lilith costume. Because Lilith and Morgan are like the same. Okay, you know about that? Okay. I just like that Capcom themselves was making that reference too. But hey, look at the character that I honestly say they should be in a fighting game. If you asked me, back when this game came out, I 100% would have said Chris because I'm a dumbass and I was playing too much RE5 at the time. But with a fucking clear mind, RE4 Leon S. Kennedy any day of the week. He needs to be in a fighting game. If they can make Chris work in a fighting game, they can definitely make Leon work in a fighting game, especially with Leon having more attacks than Chris. But that's it, everyone. Sadly, that's the end of the art book. I love how it even has the ads that are at the end of the art book. I'd say at least Liquor would be a better character than Piranha Plant. Also, I gotta buy this book right here. Darkstalkers, the complete works. That would actually be sick as shit. Asura's Wrath! The complete works. One day I hope I can play this game's DLC on stream, because this game has the wildest DLC of all time. Ew. Ew. Ew! Hey guys, you want me to play Resident Evil 6 featuring Leon, Emo Leon, and fucking dumbass Chris? Yo, The Art of Street Fighter, I want to get that book. I actually want to get that book. Yeah, I want to get that book. Mega Man 25 Years works, that's pretty good. Devil May Cry, that actually would be kind of cute. Right? I didn't know you like Darkstalkers, Chris. If you want me to play this, some of that time, I wouldn't mind. I don't know if you were on stream when I was playing Darkstalkers 1 for the first time. The last boss literally fucking had me retrying that shit for over an hour. It was fucking stupid. I hated that shit. And when I beat it, I felt so goddamn happy. Because that's what a fighting game should do, right? Hey, yo, Tyrant's gonna end this off. Thank you very much. Yo, I bought this in 2016? Holy shit. I literally have not seen the art of this book in like 6 years. So I thank you all very much for wasting time with me. Literally, I don't know what else to say. We were just wasting time looking at this artwork. And if anyone wants to actually see the book, give me 1 second. I got it right here. Ooh, what's this, guys? What's this? Oh my god, is that the actual book in the flesh? Look how fucking thick this shit is, bro. Look how fucking thick this shit is, bro. Oh my god. I love how we literally went through every single page. It's bigger than my fucking thumb. Is that the worst game of all time? I mean, if you're talking to someone that plays multiverses all day, probably. Hey yo, multiverse shoutout! How much does this bitch cost? Holy shit! Does this... Yo, look at the thing that they removed from the ending. $44.99 US dollars. This, you can literally buy 2 copies of Marvel vs. Capcom for the price of this book. But honestly, this book is too fucking good. Wait, I was gonna say, I've never seen this art before. Bro, each page is fucking thick. They're thick as shit. But like, it's nice to have that artwork in my hands, right? Like, there's the one, Sakura of the Ryu, and then let's end it off with the most infamous Marvel vs. Capcom picture of all time, right? But did I ever tell you guys that Marvel vs. Capcom is probably like my favorite fighting game of all time? Nothing will ever come close to this shit. I love Smash Bros. But like, Smash Bros will never show me fucking Ryu like decking fucking Captain America in the face. Like, I could probably watch people play MVC2 all day over any other game that came out during that time. It's funny because I think another game that came out during that time was like Super Smash Bros. Melee, and both of these games are still like played to this day, extremely competitively. But I still would rather watch Marvel's Capcom just because there's more hype and there's more cool shit that happens in Marvel's Capcom. Fucking Melee, it's been the same goddamn shit since it came out. Fucking, you're either Fox or you're either Marth, and you're fucking wave dashing across the stage, fucking hitting yourself like a couple times, and then it's over. And it's like, okay, cool. I guess that's fun. But seeing fucking like Captain America or Iron Man do like all these crazy infinite combos and doing like 100 plus damage, like or moves, hits, it's just too cool. It's unreal. It's too good. When I'm playing a fighting game, I want a normal human absolutely destroy a god, right? Is the stream gonna end soon? If so, I will leave to try and find my copy of Darkstalkers. If not, I will stay. Oh yes, it's gonna end soon. Like I'm gonna be ending it right now, and then I'm gonna go get ready to play some Call of Duty Zombies, just because I need to finish that battle pass before it ends. And then yeah. So if you want to hang out with us there, where we just talk around and just shoot the shit, then you're more than welcome to hang out with us, Christopher Cooper. But at least for this game today, we are done, alright? Alright, Ben? Anyone gonna say anything special before we leave? Manya!
So, that was Kunlun's power. When you lost control, you lost the fight.
Beans on toast is okay. It is.
You need to learn to think happy thoughts. Show me your true form. You're so serious. It's kind of cute.
I think Morgan is from London actually. So hey, look at that, Ben. You got another character that is from your neck of the woods.
Guess you're a sucker for a pretty face.
Ooh.
Remember the old saying, mind over muscle. I won't let evil go unchecked.
That's a good one.
Better luck next time.
Ooh.
Do you even know why you're fighting? Oops, I should have held back some. There's more to fighting than brute strength. All right, Iron Fist. Let's see what you got. Don't think you can win with power alone. That's enough. Surrender now.
That's a good one.
You never stop fighting, do you? Ready when you are. You ready for me? I'll take you on. Now you've done it. Leave it to me. Gomene? Gomene? Gomene?
Is it Gomeme or Gomeme? I don't know, bro. I've been saying Gomeme just because that's what it sounds like. But then again, that's English 47. So let me actually hear Japanese 47. Maybe the K is silent. I don't know. I've always heard Gomeme. But then again, maybe fucking Google Translate will actually give us the answer, right? Oh my no. Wesker's like Japanese voice is so fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It's too good.
Here I go! Horyoksen! Gomene? Gomene?
Regardless, it's It starts with a G. That's what I'm saying. I don't hear the other one that you say. Kakarutskaku. Kinshashaku. Spinning bird kick. Kakoken.
Not even close. Huh? Let go. Ready? This fight isn't over yet. What an idiot.
Damn, Chun Li.
Let's finish this. Help is here. I'm on it. Now. I got it.
Yeah, when she gets KO'd. Yeah, just skip the first. Just skip the first, like, 15.
Guess you're a sucker.
Let's hear some Morgan one. What do you mean, what the fuck?
This is all for you.
Ooh.
Let's dance. You're feisty. You're starting to bore me. Let's do this together. How eager. What potential. Soul fist.
Soul fist.
Shadow blade. Fall. Does it hurt? Shell kick. Can you dodge this? You can't escape. You've been naughty. You can't escape. Does it feel good?
Does it feel good?
Does it? How's that feel? You're a bad one. Let's get closer. Let's done so soon. Fool. You're not half bad. Now I'm getting excited. I hope we can have some fun. You're in for quite a night. Don't let me scare you.
Why do you hear an Irish person? I want to say because they probably hired an Irish person to voice her. Give me a second. I don't actually. I think I could be wrong. I don't think she's actually from London. I think she could be from Scotland. So give me a second.
Don't let me scare you. Bad feels so good. I want you, body and soul.
Body and soul. Yeah, she was born in 1678 in a region of Scotland. All right, I'm very sorry, Ben. She's not yours. She's part of the Scotland. Yeah, bro got me hyped for no reason. You still have Cammy, although that can vary if you even consider Cammy a human because she's a test tube baby.
I want you, body and soul. So,
Yeah, I was
like
gonna
what you
say.
see?
Yeah, I was gonna say like I don't really hear the London in her. I hear more like fucking
So, like what you see? Aren't you just the cutest?
Scottish man. That's a shame.
Aren't you just the cutest? Allow me to help release your hate. You need to strip off those prosaic morals. Don't be so stiff. Let's have some fun.
Don't be so stiff.
Let's play again sometime. Is that all you got? Good's not bad, but bad is better. I'll take good care of you. Relax and let me do all the work. Oh, we'll play more later.
I would say not a bad voice for Morgan. Not a bad.
Let's try that again. Children should be sleeping at this hour. You need to learn to think happy thoughts.
Oh yeah.
Show me your true form. Let it out. You're so serious. It's kind of cute. Well, take that.
Your soul fist.
Oh, do you like that?
You like that?
How do I look? My plaything. Don't be scared.
Oh yeah, 100%, Christopher. 100%. KO.
I was bored anyway. You're good.
You're good. What is that laugh, right? Ha ha ha.
Let's play. See ya again. Thank you.
Moo?
Just relax. Can you feel it? This is all for you. Let's dance. You're feisty. You're starting to bore me. Let's do this together. How eager. What potential. Soul Fist!
Yeah, I was gonna be, where's the Soul Fist and Shadow Blade?
Shadow Blade!
Shadow Blade!
Fall!
Fall!
Does it hurt? Shell kick! Can you dodge this? You can't escape. You've been naughty.
Any other ones? Any other ones? Any other ones? Dumbass Chris?
Damn it. Time for a new challenge. Falling back. I need backup. Hang in there. Gotcha now. Give up now. Yeah!
Yeah!
Not a chance. This mission's over. Let's do this. Let go. Not gonna work. 1, 2.
1, 2.
Body check. Here's another.
Here's another.
Eat this.
Eat this.
You're finished. Suck it.
Suck it.
Suck on this.
Suck on this.
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole.
Mine in position. Eat lead. Open fire. Loading grenade. Did that work?
Yeah. Lord Raptor, which is from Darkstalkers, is actually from London, and I can only say that because he literally has the flood. Well, no, actually, no, I don't. I'll give you a list of characters that are from that area.
Did that work?
I think Dudley is from that area, which is not bad.
Link established.
Link established. Bring the pain.
Bring the pain.
Yeah.
It's all or nothing.
It's all or nothing.
Come on. Bring it. No more sacrifices. I'm gonna put an end to this. Give me a sit rep. No one's dying on my watch. Let's get this mission started. Something's come up. Gotta go.
Remy is French.
I found Wesker. I'm bringing him in. Found a new BOW. I'll take care of it. There's that, heavily armed woodland creature.
That's the only good one that Chris has. That's when he meets Rocket Raccoon. Heavily armed woodland creature here.
Mission accomplished. All right, let's roll out. What's the
Finally
point of all
over.
this fighting? I'll be damned before I lose another partner.
How does Dudley look French as shit? You gotta be careful which words you use them, man. I think you're gonna out yourself as a stereotype person, or I don't know. No, I will say, yeah, no, I don't know. He literally has the most manliest fucking voice ever. No shit! How do you do, Hello Kiki? Do you not know how, like, I was like, yo, I bet I'm gonna play this game for like 30 minutes, and, like, Kiki's gonna stop by while I'm playing this game. Sadly, I did not play this game for only 30 minutes. I've been playing it for an extra 4 minutes on top of 30, as well as an extra 8 on top of that. So, yeah, we were just kind of shooting the shit, playing some, MVC, and then I was actually right about to switch it over to, Call of Duty, because I gotta finish that Battle Pass before that shit switches over tonight or tomorrow. But many hearts, Kiki. I hope you're having an amazing day or night.
It's finally over.
Almost came on time, right? Almost. It's alright. No. I do not see anything that you see in there. The only thing that I might see might be the mustache, but like what? It's like, oh, because Dudley has a mustache, that means he kind of looks French now. No. Plus, once you hear his voice, you're like, yeah, no, this guy's not French. Gutter trash! You need to be more gentleman-like. But Kiki, like, we literally spend, like, I would say an hour or two literally looking at all the artworks and just chilling, so. It's sad, because I don't want to end the stream because you're here, but I was about to. Oh my god. So, what you're telling me on ban is literally if someone's from a certain country, they need to have a certain hairstyle to be associated with that flag, right? So, like, Abigail having the fucking maple leaf shaped haircut, that's a fucking 100% a great representation of Canadians, right? Come on, man. You gotta understand some things they do just because it's a game. No, I think you're calling yourself out, my friend. I'm actually searching up Dudley just to make sure. I wrote Dudley and I got Dudley from Harry Potter. Of course I would. Fuck. Like the French butler? He looks like an England butler to me. What is so French about him other than like the twirly mustache that you see in like the most like stereotypical French films? He literally looks like a bartender that you would see at an English pub. It's like, yo, I'm not paying this tab, and he's like, bet, puts on the gloves on and starts fucking you up. What this conversation is teaching me right now, Ben, is that I need to play Street Fighter 3 right now to show why Dudley is a fucking respected fucking character and why I hope and wish they are in Street Fighter 6. He's a boxer from England, 100%. I knew I was right on that, bitch. Yeah, that mustache is literally the fucking like, ooh, I'm a evil scheming villain type of mustache, and it's like, I guess, also like, where were those mustaches portrayed? Were they portrayed in French films or just European films? And if the answer is European, I think London counts as Europe. But I'm not gonna be like, yo, you're wrong. No, everyone has their own opinion. Cause trust, I can see that, but like, all I'm stating is that Dudley is 100% England, a badass, and probably the closest you're gonna get to London representation in Street Fighter. I love the country of France, right? Well, what's up, Kiki? Before I end the stream, give me 3 characters. I don't mind playing at 3 characters one last time before I end it, alright? Unless you already left, then I'm like... Oh, well... Am I wrong then? Dudley is from England, right? Okay, let me know which characters you want me to play as, Kiki, and then I'll play just one last time before I end the stream, okay? Has Sentinel Akuma? Fuck. He's English, not England, you smart guy. He's an English person that was born in England. Is that more correct for you, or no? Also, I need to remove this goddamn camera. Did you say Sentinel? Sentinel? Oh, Kiki, you had the most BS character on your team, didn't you? Where's Mango Sentinel? We gotta have that Mango Sentinel for that Scoops Häagen-Dazs. Only OG Marvel 2 fans will get that reference.
Come out on top.
What the fuck?
It's do or die. Fight!
But that's because Sentinel drones were amazing, though. That was the greatest spam move of all time. Oh my god. Quick, we gotta fight the comments. Slaughter! Charge! Plasma charge! Not the autocorrect, Christopher. Also, that's a cool version of Hulk. I just don't know what exactly that, That sucks! You went one fucking step backwards, wow.
You win! My
Skills are apparel. Hey, who here is an Akuma fan? Or no, who here thinks they're the greatest Akuma fan of all time? Your anger, rage, and resentment is not enough to defeat a demon. You must give in to those urges. Cloud, thank you. I wish I could do better, Kiki. I wish I could do better. Here's the question for all Akuma fans, and I will only answer it at the end of the stream. Why do you hear children laughing every time Akuma does his attack? If you can answer me that, you're the greatest Street Fighter Akuma fan of all time. There is a reason why you hear children laughing every time Akuma does an attack in this game. It's scary as shit, but fucking I love it. I don't think they added that in the Street Fighter mainline games. It's only in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And if anyone says it's because fucking... because Akuma is secretly willing Maston, you will get banned from this fucking stream. Oh! Can I do the Shangoku Satsu to, Ghost Rider or no? Is it over? Next nuts! Alright.
You win! Your hellfire is laughable.
Your hellfire is laughable. Those who stand before me must walk a path of destruction to reach the gates of hell. Violet Man, right? It's not Purple Guy, it's Violet Man. You're right? Akuma's too good, Kiki. Akuma's too good. Akuma has literally been shit-talking everyone in this game, and I love it. Ooh, hidden weapons. This will be fun. That's cute.
I can tell this one likes weapons too.
Go for
Sucks. Aim of Hawkeye. Web swing. Ah, shit. He's such a glass cannon though. Who, Akuma? Well, of course, but that's been Akuma's thing ever since Street Fighter 2. How do you do his web swing? God damn it. You can't hear the kids laughing? Okay, I'll show it on next time. It's literally every time I do an attack with Akuma. I'll do it right now. Alright, you know what? I'm okay with that, Kiki. I thought you were like an actual like pro player at this game because you're too pro for me, of course. So like I didn't want to like use these characters and you be like, wow, like this guy doesn't know how to do fucking like ultra combo with Sentinel? Like, what a dumbass. But I used Sentinel day one before they nerfed his health in the OG version of Marvel vs. Capcom 1. I'll take a look next time. I just wasn't doing the right command. It's probably a different input from Spider-Man's actual Space Swing. You'll hear the laughter when he hits the ground, Unban. I'll be quiet. It's funny, that's actually the first thing my sister noticed when I was playing the game. She's like, yo, why do I hear kids laughing in the background? I'm like, you don't want to know. Shield dash is right heavy? Okay. He is, but that's just because he doesn't like that people are wasting his time. Let me actually... No, let me take a look. I knew it! It's not even a fucking command. It's literally forward circle. You can still... You can't hear it? Wow. I'll go into training mode if you want me to, but like... It's all you literally hear here is like children laughing in the background. Anytime Akuma does any of his moves. It goes like... It's kind of creepy. No, it's okay. Like, I know Spidey's swing for Spider-Man is like backwards Shoryuken, backwards Shoryuken attack, but Taskmaster is literally forward circle. Damn, right heavy! Right heavy and back... Well, yeah, literally the two moves that other characters need to do commands for is like, just back heavy, forward heavy. Sting Master, Special Sword Master, okay. I'll try to do Sword Master. Sword Master was so hard to get the combos to get right. Finish! Spidey swing! Did you watch the Black Widow movie, Kiki? Apparently Taskmaster's in that movie. Air raid. Plasma storm. Oh! That was a bad combo, but that's good. Okay, I'm done with Rocket Punch. Alright, this is too fun. This is honestly too fun. Alright? I actually played some online on this game, and of course everyone was sweaty as fuck, right? Synchro move! Oh! Oh, Sentinel X Factor. Holy shit, Felicia. Oh my god, Felicia, take it easy. Amaterasu is annoying. So annoying. Finally, a true battle. Will it be a true battle for Akuma? Sadly, no. You must be prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice if you desire true power.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
No, not shitty ass Jill.
I'm here to teach you some moves. Ready? Fight! First attack! Just like that! Shield still! Advancing guard!
So far, like, Akuma's the only person in my team that I can combo with. No! Not my favorite character in this game. Not She-Hulk. No. Not streaming on Disney Plus. Apparently some people like it, some people don't. I don't know. I hope it's funny at least. If it's not funny, then fuck it. Why bother, right? You take care, right, Christopher Cooper? I am no longer mortal.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
I'm here to teach you some moves.
Let yon battle be dedicated to Odin, the All-Father.
It's do or die. Fight!
About, like, near there. Like, I hope you're using headphones, man, because, like, I don't know. If you can't hear it at this point, I'll talk about it another time. Maybe I'm just hearing shit. Can anyone else hear the Akuma laughter, or is it just me? Oh my god, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die! Missed. Holy shit! Shit. Hopefully not, that would not be good. Also, Akuma's gonna have to do some work, apparently. Hey, you can't do the Steven Universe bullshit. Alright, Shin Akuma it is then. Woo! Alright. Ooh! You were good. You hear that? Even Morgan loved it. Oh, you stupid! Oh my god, you fucking went down like a dumbass. Oh! Bro, that smack on the ground should have killed me, Kiki. I should have died there. Look, that's literally a fucking sliver of health. That's either 1% of health or 2% of health right there. Either way, I should have been dead by that. But then again, MODOK's shit, so... of course that slam on the ground's not gonna do any damage. That was close, Kiki. Like, MODOK should have had that, but it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna get up and just do wake up heavy Tatsumaki Zenku Gyaku, right?
I'm here to teach you some moves. The battle for Earth. Live and let die. Fight! Advancing guard. The first attack. Advancing guard.
I actually haven't seen Taskmaster's ending in a while, so we're gonna do Taskmaster. Unless these people are on the fucking, like... Yeah, that's how you do it. Usually one of them doesn't fucking block, so you can... As long as you have a beam attack that can take up the screen, you're good for that. Yoch? You're in for a world of... Ooh, nice one. Oh, yeah, right? You love how it's like this electric fucking hurricane attack? Oh, no, 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 no! I blocked it, but that just drains all... That just chips you out. Look, I'm gonna block this, fucking advanced guard this shit, and I'm still gonna lose, like, half of my health? Blocked again. This was the first game I got introduced to Taskmaster, and I loved them. And then they fucking, like, ruined it in the middle. Whatever. Taskmaster! Wanna train with the guy who beat Galactus? Now you can! Just call 555 Task! No credit cards accepted. Just cold, hard cash. You know, people laughed at me when I did that commercial. Who's laughing now? I own Lion Band. I love the power of the Shangoku Kusatsu in this game. I don't like how quick it is, but maybe they did that for lore reasons. Because yeah, I guess technically the Shangoku Kusatsu is like one blink and then like all this shit happens and then the next moment you're just dead, right? So what I'm trying to say is I hate how this is probably the fastest version of the Shangoku Kusatsu compared to like something like Street Fighter 4 where it's like die 1,000 deaths. And then you have a couple seconds of like the noise and then Akuma's like whoa. Like that I like. But in this game you like Akuma does it, you see the pose, he slides across, I still have more, and then it continues on. Like it's less than like 5 seconds. Like it's literally a blink and you'll miss it. But like I said, if they did it for lore reasons, then bet GG's. Then this is probably the most lore accurate Shangoku Kusatsu you've ever seen in the series. But I won't lie, I did like even 5's Shangoku Kusatsu I liked a bit more than this game, because in at least 5's you're getting to see every single attack happening as it's as the camera or the stage fades to black. Well, yeah.
A new title has been unlocked.
Is there a training mode for this?
Marvel vs. Capcom.
Oh my god!
That's right.
I'm gonna take you for a ride.
The superheroes are all here.
This is actually the main menu music for Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and it's too fucking nostalgic to me. Although I can, just like a Elena's theme, I can see how some people can get annoyed with this song. I take you for a ride. Kage's good, but I don't like how it's literally just Akuma's but red. I want to take you for a ride.
There can be only one winner. You dare challenge me?
Like, if they ever wanted to, like, bring back Marvel vs. Capcom 2 to, like, modern consoles, all they would have to, like, all the trailer would have to be, it would have to be a black screen key, and all the fans would be like, what the hell is this? What is Capcom announcing? And then all we hear is, I'm gonna take you for a ride, and literally every single Marvel vs. Capcom 2 fan would freak the fuck out. Because we know what that means. I guess, but like, I don't like how Capcom's like, yo, if we make it red, it looks like it's blood, right? I'm like, no. It makes it more cornier than ever. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
I still have
Where's the settings? Like, I think I would have to turn off the music for you to hear this shit. I actually don't know the difference between dynamic BGM and fucking classic. Give me the rock version. Give me the rock version. Techno version's good though, but I want my rock version. I already asked for it, so I have to get it now.
Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's right, the third chapter.
I'm gonna take you for a ride. Do 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 do. Like, on my screen, I can hear it on the right side for some reason. I don't know if, like... I don't know, it's surround sound or some shit. You're 100% right, Hill Kiki 2 Pro, but, like... And I'm actually gonna be serious here, and I need, like, every single Marvel vs. Capcom fan to, like, unite to give me, like, an honest answer. Is any of the fucking stage BGM good in this game? Cause, like, I've, like, never really, like... Not that I don't turn it on, it's just, like, why would I want to hear stage BGM when fucking, like, remixes of, like, classic theme songs is way better than anything they can come up with. Unless the stage BGM is, like, a banger, there's, like, no reason for me to ever put stage BGM over character BGM. Do. Like, it's, I'm not saying it's bad, like, this music does fit the game. But, like, Ryu's theme on background, though. Also, I might have to turn off all the music just so you, band can hear the sound effect. But what about classic sound, then? Can I make everyone in Japanese? Cool. Now I take you for a ride? That face.
The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory. Asgard, Sea of Space.
Yeah, if you can't hear it after this shit and you don't turn your TV up to like 100, then I don't know, man. You have to go to the hearing doctor.
Hey, I freaking love Street Fighter. Autograph your spleen for me?
Ready? Fight! Maximum!
Okay, well, Akuma! I'm not gonna lie, Japanese Goki is amazing because, of course, he's not gonna be like, weak, die. Which, I mean, it's not bad, but like, Osero! Metsu! Osero! Metsu! You gotta have destruction.
Maximum! Crossover attack! Maximum! Maximum! Stylish! Fantastic!
Oh, now you hear it? Okay. I was gonna be like, bro, if you don't hear it now, I don't know what I can do at this point for you to hear it. Shinku! Das macht den Pukjak! Shin? Oh, really? So weird. The English version of Ryu says Shin Tatsumaki Shinku Typhoon, but Japanese Ryu just says Shin Tatsumaki Senpukyak, which, I mean, would make more sense. I think the Typhoon was just added to the fucking English players. Although Shinku Typhoon does sound pretty cool, though. But I knew in my heart, I'm like, why the fuck did they add Typhoon onto it? It should be just Shin Tatsumaki Senpukyaku. Or Tatsumaki Senpujaku. Like, I don't want to hear people being like, you're pronouncing it wrong. Well, they literally pronounce Tatsumaki Senpukyaku differently in every game. It's either Tatsumaki Senpukyak or Tatsumaki Senpujaku. Like, I don't know why they add the Juku at the end, but you literally can hear that when Ryu does it. Okay, that's Shinku Tatsumaki Senpujak, right? But that one's Shin Tatsumaki Senpujaku! It's weird, I don't know. When are they gonna add Shinryu to fucking Street Fighter 5? I love the fucking the jet noise you hear when he's like charging. Whoa, give me a second. I thought I heard a different sound effect. Don't they only say Tatsumaki when you do the light week? It depends, band. Like, Street Fighter 4, English Ryu will not say any of his moves, but if you switch him to Japanese, then he'll say all his moves. Street Fighter 5, if he does a light version of the Tatsumaki, he'll go Tatsumaki. But if he does the heavy version, he'll say the whole entire sentence, right? So it always varies on games and what they want their voice actors to say or not, right? Tatsumaki Senpujaku.
Maximum! Maximum! Incredible!
Yeah, but it's sometimes best to know just like what they're saying. And not like translate what they're saying, just like be like, okay, if this person says like got you, they're gonna do like this specific attack, right? Like Ryu only does Oria if he does a heavy attack, right? I can mash like light, but he'll never do Oria. You know when he does say Oria? When I do a heavy attack. So if I hear the opponent throwing out attacks and I hear Ryu doing Oria, then I know in my mind already that the opponent is mashing the fucking heavy attack and trying to do a heavy combo on me, right? And how did I learn that? That's because of the voice that Ryu does. And yes, I did use the Japanese example for that, but like that works with English as well. But then that just comes with playing a game too much then. So. I think same works with Chun Li. Ho is a medium attack. The Hut in Hut is the light attack. Ah is the heaviest attack. Does Chun Li have anything unique in this game? Let me see. Medium? Is that the dance? Yeah, it is. Can she do triple dance? No, she can only do two-step. Chun-Li's dancing feet were always like such a funny move to do, but I always thought it was dumb as shit. Kaku, Kayu, Karuraku. Okay, cool. Forward heavy. Oh, that move. Kikoken, why is Kikoken like that? Yeah, she hardly has anything. If they have a collector's edition of Street Fighter 6, it's 100% gonna be a statue of either Ryu or Luke. If they're stupid, they're gonna make it a statue of Luke. If they're smart, they're gonna make it a statue of Ryu. Wild card is Chun Li, but considering Chun Li has never been a statue as a collector's edition in Street Fighter, I will 100% predict that she will not be a statue for the collector's edition, because that would make money, and Capcom doesn't like making money, so why the fuck would they make a Chun Li statue for Street Fighter 6? But if they make a statue, 100%, if they announce Street Fighter 6 is gonna have a Chun Li statue, 100%, they're doing it because they're desperate and just want money. And you know what? Good for Capcom. I'm literally telling them how they can make money right now, and it's making a statue collector's edition of Chun Li. But I feel like they're not going to do that because, one, people like Chun Li, and they don't like making things that people want. Heyo. And two, Either the Street Fighter V Collector's Edition didn't sell enough to warrant making a Collector's Edition for Street Fighter 6, or they're just like, well, Street Fighter 5 sold enough copies with just Ryu as the statue, so let's do it again. So, yeah. And if Ryu's the statue for Collector's Edition, I'll buy it. If it's someone else, I probably won't buy it. Yeah! Clear you. Heard that there's this one mode, I'm not sure, but imagine HD Loops has a weird chopping sound when you do heavy. Really? Magneto has a weird sound when you do the heavy attack? The heaviest Zensu Chun Li has ever done.
Crossover attack.
Shit! I was trying to do something cool. Give me a second. I'll see if I can do it. Give me a second. Oh, probably like about 100. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream as soon as I do 2 combos until level 3, alright? If I can do that, then the stream ends. Shit! Bro, the fact that Deadpool still has a fucking sliver of health means I should have done a better combo to optimize that shit. But that's the cool thing about this game. The fact that you can combo into like 2 level 2s into a level 3 is so sick as shit. I don't think I can do that with Akuma because Raging Demon is kind of hard to combo into. But I'll do it with Chun Li, alright? I'll do it with Chun Li and then we can end it like that. Oh, I just had to beat Chun Li to fucking kill. That was sick. That was sick. I'll try with Akuma being the last, but you can't combo the Raging Demon, so. Amazing. 143 hits. The fuck, right? Right. This is gonna be tough as shit. No, I didn't want to do that. I'll take it. Chun Li! Can I not, like, combo into that? Not what I wanted to do. I guess, what, can Chun Li not... I can't do Akuma's level 3 afterwards. I don't know if I'm doing the button presses wrong enough, or it just doesn't let you because it wouldn't work. I'll keep on trying, because I think it must be me doing the wrong inputs, but... There we go! Yeah, you can't combo into it. Raging Demon is always 15 hits. I think I was able to do, like... I don't know how I was able to do it, but I somehow got 16 hits on the Raging Demon, and I'm just like, oh my god, can you actually combo it into something? And I just don't know how to combo the Raging Demon into a hit. There's probably some videos online to show you how to combo the Raging Demon, but... And I thought it was gonna be 15. Let's end it with I don't know.
Crossover attack. Crossover attack. Crossover attack. Maximum.
What type of videos you get recommended on your channel, bro? On your feed, bro? On your feed. But I think this is it, guys. Oh my fucking god, bro! Chun Li's taunt. It does a hit. It's something that was only a thing in the versus games. So if Chun Li's in a versus game and she has a taunt, it 99% has a 99% chance to actually hurt someone. Just like Sakura's taunt. Sakura's taunt is probably the strongest fucking move in the Street Fighter series. But taunts hurting you in Street Fighter? Fuck that. That's stupid as shit. Although I think Akuma's taunt actually does hurt you in Street Fighter 5 or whatever. But yeah, guys, I think this is it, alright? It's probably just recommended shit from YouTube. Being like, hey, this video is doing good. You want to watch it? It's like, no, I don't. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The Fate of Two Worlds. You have been watching I Am Destruction. But you're all my destroyers, therefore you are destruction. And when we team up together, we are destruction. Take care, and until next time, I wish you the greatest of luck. And everything that you do. WAHOO. Right? I know, too much. So, I guess I'll see you guys in a bit when I go play Call of Duty.
They used to call me Marvel Girl for nothing.
Live and let die. Fight!
And thank you, Kiki, for stopping by. I hope I can get to play some Marvel vs. Capcom with you next time we play this game, alright?
Ultimate
In Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Who knows? Maybe if Street Fighter 6 is good enough? Marvel vs. Capcom 4? She-Hulk said that she was gonna meet Deadpool in that game, so you gotta keep She-Hulk's promise, Capcom. Take care, everyone. Have a good one. That's alright, because we will still have the old games, and I'm always going to be happy to play any one of them. Hey, get this game and maybe I can have some games with you, friend, alright? Take care, and until next time,
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.